No, I had to mute my mic muted. My bad. All right. So I knew there was a reason we were not seeing the happy little noise, the bumps and stuff going on the chat. So around my Halo. But hey, great to see everybody today. Hope y'all are doing well. Again, since we last saw each other, we've got the start of our second group of streams, and with one more left to go behind this, we will carry the party over here until about 8:45 tonight. We're going to get through Europe and through the rest of Asia and through Europe and then across the Atlantic. So let me give people a few minutes, misses a chance to wrap up on the other side and give us a chance to get started here. Just checking everything in the tweets and all that. Make sure, yep, that's out. Okay. All right, here we go. Hopefully, y'all are having a good day today and everything's going well. And, that's very, very, you get a chance to party tonight and relax tomorrow. Hopefully, if not, you have to work tomorrow, then, hey, just temporarily. The missus shuts it down. She's going to be coming over here. Hey, Figgy, good to see you too. Dave, yeah, long time no see. Yeah, you can do two streams at once. It's really bizarre. I didn't think it was possible, but yeah, you can do it. So, but I'm going to see what's going on. Let me make sure the missus. Okay, I got the tweet out. The tweet's gone. Is she still talking? I think she's still. Oh, man. Maybe she'll come over here in a second. Yes, we are live on two channels. We are that good. She's showing. Oh, I figure I now know why you're saying it was cute. You're talking about her Kirby that she got done. I think that's why she's doing, as she's trying to finish up the Kirby link over there while I'm here live. Of course, I think I went live about 2 minutes early, but hey, make sure you also finish up over there with her. In that, I won't start anything too heavy. Hey, Connie, good to see you too. Feel free. The tweet is out. Reshare the tweet out if you can. Hey, Sci-Fi, great to see you again as always. Thank you, everybody. Make sure y'all have got the missus over there. I hope I did this right. I thought I told her I was just going to go live. But do make sure you finish there. We've got 14 minutes till we get to Bangladesh and parts of Russia and other parts of the world. We are trucking on along. We're about a third of the way home, and I'm feeling strong now at 12:45 p.m. Eastern. Let's see how it goes. I tell you what, having people on the panel, having plenty of snacks, you guys out in the chat, make it bearable and where we can actually do this. So, like I said, I'm trying to wait for her to get done over there. Let me see what I'm going to bring up next. Let's see. Yeah, probably so, but I broke it because the 9-hour mark, we'd be at a new celebration. So, howdy, buddy. Good to see you. Yes, I will send that in a minute. Hey, Mrs. Welcome.
He's done.
Yay. Well, let me make you bigger so you can show it.
Look at that. Isn't that adorable, guys? Let me set the. Let me.
That is very adorable. What are the pieces in the background? Are those leftover pieces or what?
They're leftover pieces.
How does it have leftover pieces, I wonder?
Because it has leftover pieces. It has extra. So there's Kirby. And if you look on the back side, it actually says Nintendo on it. But.
Oh, interesting. Definitely have to tag Angry Canadian in that, though. Because, he's a big into building and stuff like that, and especially Nintendo. That's a very, because it's very big. Exactly.
Oh, my ears are hurting.
Yeah, you need to take a break, though, in a second. But, hey. What's that?
Oh, did you send an invite to?
I'm working on that.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do it.
Oh, you got him on Discord too?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. Make sure you send the StreamYard. All right, so I put one out there. We got about 12 and a half minutes till Bangladesh and Omsk in Russia, and we're making progress. It's really, really crazy how fast it's going. So I think each year it seems like this gets faster, Mrs. But
I
having
think this
great
is
guests
the
and
best.
great people in the chat really help make this go faster. It
I
does.
agree.
So, but it's
I'm
just,
working on getting the link.
yep, I know
Uh,
you are. That
I'm
works.
just letting them know that
Exactly.
we are.
So, hope he stops and takes dinner, though. You need to take a break, though.
I will. I've got to
Okay.
go to the bathroom.
Okay, because I've got a story. I'll pick up one of my stories. I can find
Okay,
new
there you
stories.
go.
I can find new stories later if I need to. So, or new longer stories. So, I'm actually going to do 10 oddest Guinness World Records of 2025 now. But I
I
want to
just want
hold
to
on.
make sure Mr. Angel gets in.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, he needs to eat too. So, but
I
either way, yeah,
know.
I know. But I will
What do you
actually,
want for lunch?
a chicken, one of the fried chicken breast sandwiches.
Okay, there
That
you
would be
go.
good. Okay. I was hoping Ang would get up to make some punch, but I'll have to do that myself later. Lime,
Okay,
sherbet, and seven. Oh,
Mr. Angel is here.
he's coming straight in. So, hey,
There we go. I'm going to go ahead and leave this on. I'm going to turn my mic off. I'm going to turn my
yeah.
headset off and everything and charge it for a little bit while
Okay.
I do everything I have to do. So,
Hmm.
but you can just keep my little guy there. He's
Okay.
adorable.
All right. Well, I would love
Or
a
you can
chicken
take it
breast
away.
sandwich. Yeah, I'd love a chicken breast sandwich with ketchup. That's all I need on it, and I'm good.
Okay. Okay, doke.
Okay.
Okay. I'll see
You
you
And
had
later.
me at chicken breast.
yes, exactly. Figgy, what? Who tell you? Tell you what? The ten oddest Guinness World Records of 2025. Mr. Angel, are you going to eat too, or are you going to stay on a couple minutes and then eat?
I signed in to check if the link was working and just to make sure everything was okay. If you don't mind, I'm going to have my dinner break now. I
Okay.
will
Okay. Well,
be back in about an hour, I think.
okay. Well, I should be able to manage this, and of course, you guys in the chat, y'all help keep me company. Because we got the 10 oddest Guinness World Records of the year of 2025. So let me, nice, Legatus. Let me know what you think with these stories. Let's have a conversation on it. Let me double check one thing real quick. Make sure I've got everything else out there.
I will be listening in the background, but I will
Mhm.
sign out of the
Yeah.
link. I will be back later. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I'm just trying to make sure I got it out of my Twitter. Yep, it's there. Okay. All right. So if you've been invited, please show up. I know it's really an awkward time this part of the day. It's usually either early or late, but it's easier. But hey, thank you for you guys being in the chat. I appreciate you guys being here today. You guys rock. Thank you. With y'all make this possible. Y'all make this fun, and I do appreciate everybody that is here. Of course, everybody that's come through. Of course, the misses, Mr. Angel being on so much. Edward popping by. Carla Burton and Angry Canadian definitely spending some time with us and having some fun. And really, who is that? Mr. Angel or Mrs.?
What?
Oh, I can still hear you.
Oh, that's probably me. I actually I have a little bit of an issue with my headphones. One of the
Well, do you want me to put you in the back lobby? I can put you in the back lobby if that's
no,
easier.
I'll sign out. I'll sign out. Hey,
Okay.
have fun.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a little over an hour.
Okay. Sounds good,
Have
Mr.
fun.
Angel. All right. Take care. And that's the great Mr. Angel. Thank you for being here with us today. All right. I better also make sure I remember and watch the clock because we do have a new time zone coming up for New Year's in just about, let's see, 8 minutes. So remind me, folks, that we don't get too excited and stuck in that. And hey, Nerd Takes, welcome. Happy New Year, Nerd Takes. We are in Middle Asia right now. We got coming up Bangladesh and parts of Russia on Omsk, and so we're gradually coming this way towards the States. And thank you for being here, Nerd Takes. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you too. So yes, exactly. Thank you very much. Just to hear my voice too, Figgy, please. Thank you. All right, I'm kidding. Anyway, and like Sci-Fi Mommy says, Happy New Year. So, oh, Mr. Angel is mischanging. No voice changer. That's Mr. Angel for sure. So, all right. Well, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at 723. Let's see. Do I want to start this? Okay, well, we'll start it. But it's got links. Okay, well, boy, I hear your voice every day. Yeah, you ought to get in here, Figgy Plays. But yes, I tell you, you deserve a break. And hey, I'm glad for all your games. I'm glad you must be feeling better. I know that game the other day kind of played heck with you. So, but great to have you with us today, Figgy. Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I have time. 6 minutes. Well, let's take one of these first. According to MSN.com, here are the 10 oddest Guinness World Records of 2025. I'm laughing at it because I can't quite get it out. The fastest 100 meters barefoot on Lego bricks. Yes. You heard that right. Barefoot on Lego bricks. Well, Gabrielle Wall, a New Zealand mother of two. I wish Carla was around for this one. New Zealand mother of two said she was no stranger to accidentally stepping on Lego bricks while barefoot. But doing it on purpose required her to spend 2 entire months barefoot so she could build calluses. She ran across 661 pounds of Lego bricks spread across 100 meters of track in Christchurch with a record-setting time of 24.75 seconds. She said she isn't opposed to the idea of breaking more Lego records, but in the future she will stick to those that involve building.
Do you want your bread toasted?
No. It's okay. No, thank you. What the hell do they, oh dear God, do they have pictures? Well, let me see. Y'all help me keep an eye on the clock, though, because we got about 6 minutes till the next one. But let me see. There are pictures. There are pictures. Well, I think they're pictures. Let me bring up the link and see if. Let's see how this goes. Oh my God! I just found an article that I need to use for something else. Crap. All right. Anyway, probably can't do it, but yes. Let's see. Okay. Well, we're gonna see what folks. Give me a second. I'm waiting for the article. I'm waiting for it to fully load before I try to do anything. That's the one thing with my computer is that bringing other things up can tend to knock the stream off. Let's see. You check those pages. We don't need another Cornix. You check. Oh, when did that happen? I have no idea about that. So I have no idea about that. I mean, I didn't know. When did that happen? Popcorn. So, Dave, yeah, why would you want that record? Well, I will show you this picture right here, and you can see the picture. And then I'm going to see if I can play the video a little bit. But here's the picture right now. Sorry, wrong picture. Mrs. still had that up there, so let's see. Let's go here, there, and there. I'm not sharing the audio, so let's see how this goes. Let's see, and here. And you can see there, look at all these Legos here. And she's there barefoot. Why would you want to do this to yourself also? So there's the pictures there. I bet that was special. Was Fallout Dave anywhere near when that happened? You're great, Fallout Dave. Gotta just give you a hard time. So let's see. Let's see. I don't want to hear him talk. I don't want to hear Tim talk. So let's go through. I'm going to just, no, she has a death wish. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not, see, I'm going to skip through the story a little bit. Here we go. There we go. There's what it looks like a little bit there. And you go here. Look at all that they're putting out there and all that. Oh, wow. It is on a track. And then And then she goes, oh gosh, well, not necessarily. Come on, let's see it. Let's don't see the. There we go. Here we go. There we go. And then, oh look, ow, she's running actually pretty good. Ow, 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 ow. I mean, would anybody do this in their right mind? It's like, ow, ow, ow. And wow, look at that. Just going through and to the end, and just crazy how this happens. But yeah, it's like crazy. It's like, why would you do this? I don't know. But there you go, Figgy Plays. There you go. Hell to the no. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Well, hopefully you got to see that. I'm actually going to put this link in the chat for you. That way, if you want to look the whole video yourself, of course, it's a news article, so you're going to have to get the idiot's commentary. So there it is. That's the first one. Which means I need to pay attention to what I'm doing, because we are at a minute left for our next time zone. Yes, exactly. Well, here, you got the link anyway in case you want to do it. Look at us, people with too much free time. Yes, thank you, Figgy. Thank you for the reminder on the clock. We've got coming up here very, very soon. We've got in this area, Bangladesh, Omsk, part of Mongolia. So we've got, let's see. No, it's over in here. Omsk here, and then some in here in Kyrgyzstan and Bangladesh. So, hey, folks, that's what's coming up very, very soon. So, oh, crap. All right, there we go. I was afraid that my computer was locking up. There we go. So, and let's see. We got it down to, let's see. It's coming very soon. Oh, crap. Yep. We got it. Yes, it's Happy New Year. Yay! Woo! Bangladesh. I do not have the fireworks the missus has. Woo! But I will go boom. Psh, 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 psh. Happy New Year, Bangladesh, Omsk, and several other places. So next on the clock in 15 minutes is Nepal, Kathmandu, Pokhara, and some other places there. So Happy New Year to Bangladesh. We got you guys. Hey, thank you so much. Of course, we'll go back here. Like I said, we'll take a look at it's Nepal and those, and we've got, let's see, 50 minutes. Let's see where we got it. We got, let's see, it's right in here kind of thing. Let's see, an hour. Right there. There we go. 15 minutes. It's like just what's in this little area here. In here is in the next quarter hour. All these wonderful quarter hours are so much fun, and it's just as Phantom Outsider says, they don't count, but hey, they do count. We although UCLA is still stuck in 2023, as we have this beautiful Kirby that Mrs. just finished a little while ago. Hiya! If you don't like Kirby, then that's a problem. You gotta like Kirby. That's a requirement and stuff. So, all right. Thank you. Okay. Yep. Yep. All right. Thank you. So, all right. We got, let's see, we're 20 minutes into this stream, and we've got, let's see how much time we've got on the other one. Mrs. has her clock there. I can't control that because that's on her computer, but let's see, we've got 13 minutes. Okay, so that was story number one we had, folks. That was story number one. 10 of the 10 oddest Guinness records in 2025. And the first one belongs to a lady in New Zealand for the longest sprint on Lego bricks, 100 meters on Lego bricks in 24.75 seconds. All right. So, oh my gosh. You're going to love this one, folks. You're going to, some odd records here. fastest time to clear a game of Hungry Hungry Hippos. Where did it? I love Hungry Hungry Hippos. Actually, I got a unicorn version of that game now, so it's really, really, really cool to see, to play and see. You're ready? All right, everybody out there. What the hell? Yeah. There's a unicorn version of it. Maybe I can take a picture and send it to you later, or get it in the stream. Yes, it was one of my Christmas presents. So. Oh, who cares about such things? Well, like it said, it's going for the oddest. So, like you're saying, what the hell? Well, this would have to be an odd one with Hungry Hungry Hippos. All right, serial record breaker David Rush teamed up with his young son Peter to attempt a game of Hungry Hungry Hippos faster than the previous record holders, who managed the feat in 8.91 seconds. The father-son duo cleared the game in 5.8 seconds, earning another title for Rush's 3-digit tally and a first record for Peter. Let me bring up the article. Let's see what it says. See if there's any pictures or video with that, and we'll go from there. So I'm drinking so much coffee today. I think it is actually helping. All right. Gosh, yeah. It says watch on Instagram. I don't have Instagram on my computer, but here's the article. A serial Guinness World Record breaker teamed up with his son to earn the title fastest to clear Hungry Hungry Hippos by a team of 2. He's an Idaho resident who holds the most concurrent Guinness World Record titles. Said his son Peter approached him a few months ago to inquire about breaking a record as a father-son duo. He said, we sifted through ideas, explored categories, and looked for something that was not only achievable, but fun and something we could try and we could truly enjoy together. Eventually, he found it the Guinness World Records title for the fastest time to clear Hungry Hungry Hippos with a team of 2. The duo started practicing to beat the previous record of 8.91 seconds and soon discovered the title was within reach. With cameras rolling, hearts pounding, and that familiar mix of nerves and excitement, we launched in our official attempt. After so many tries, we got it in just 5.8 seconds. We cleared the board and claimed the Guinness World Records title, Peter's very first. Rush said he and Peter created a memory that will outlast any record. So, oh man, I found another story. Something else. But hey, there's not much to see on this one really because I can't play the video. It goes over to Instagram and I don't have it. But it's weird. You can see this. This is the weirdest looking Hungry Hungry Hippo board unless they've done something. That's smaller than what I ever remember. We used to have big Hungry Hungry Hippo boards, and I don't know. It looks weird, but oh well, who knows? But that's the record. Yeah, LOL, Figgy. It's about stupid records that are worthless and idiotic. Yeah, Figgy says Guinness needs to have higher standards. Well, yeah, but hey. It reminds me of the movie Rat Race. Rat Race was just which is one of my favorite movies. It was more of an updated version of It's a Wild Wild World. It had a lot of famous actors. John Lovett's in it. Of course, the great German car scene at the World War II Veterans Convention. Visiting the Barbie Museum, which was Klaus Barbie. They would bet on any and everything. These rich guys would bet on any and everything that was out there with these people playing this game going across country. So, hey, you never know. People will bet and do all kinds of crazy stuff for anything, Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Figgy, it waters it down. It waters down the meaning of being in the Guinness Book of World Records with, who has the most third-born sons of right arm. It's like, why? Because you make something out of everything, then eventually nothing's going to have a meaning. And yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you mean. Well, let's see what's next. We got about 7 minutes. Help me watch that clock. Mrs. taking a break. Let's see this one. Let's see. Okay. All right. Make sure I'm not sharing the screen. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's go. Fastest garden shed. Fastest garden shed. British man Brian Cade, 61, said an episode of the TV series Record Breakers inspired him to combine his building expertise with his love of classic cars and set a new speed record for motorized garden sheds. He took his finished project to Elvington Airfield in York, where it was clocked at a record-breaking speed of 123.43 miles per hour. He said he is planning to continue tweaking his design to set the record even higher. Interesting, buddy. But how will you know how many toothpicks can someone shove up their nose without it? You got to have somebody verify it, though.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah.
Hey. Hey, I'm still cooking my lunch, but I just wanted to. I changed the countdown 6 minutes to Kathmandu time.
Right. Exactly. Woohoo! It's coming close.
I'm just waiting for my water to boil.
Okay. We're good. Thank you.
Okay. I will let you go.
All
Bye.
Right. Bye. All right. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Fastest garden shed. Let's see what this one is. And remove that just in case, just to make sure. Let's see. What the heck? Okay. The full article. Well, it's not much of a full article, but British man would love motorized vehicles, 123.43. That's pretty much the same thing I just read there. Let me see. Woohoo, Connie. Yes, exactly. Let's see. There you go. Just make sure. Stupid Human Tricks 2026 edition. Exactly. All right. Now let's see if I can get this going. All right, here we go. Like I said, if you're ready, here we go, because I'm not playing a lot of it, because it's like, ugh. That's a motor shed. It's like, this is crazy. So anyway, see again, it's like not much about it. Oh look, he's got like a little, God, I hate this video shooting and the way they did it at this angle. It's like a pig. Wow. He's like a pig in there. But that's it. I didn't think that was a garden shed. That looked like something else. That looked like a van more than it looked like anything else. No, I mean, it did not look like a real garden shed, I didn't think. But of course, I don't like the way this thing shot at a vertical standpoint, because I can't fit it in here. But anyway, yeah, that's the next record. And why am I not overly impressed with this? So Idiocracy is not just a movie. Exactly. Yes. Pink fur helmet. You want one? Yeah, that's kind of what happened. It's like you got a pink helmet with that. So, all right, let me have a sip of coffee. That's a good point, Dave. Idiocracy is not just a movie. All right, well, let's go back to the article. Let's see what else there is. Buddy Hepburn. Young man, you have a gift of foresight, or either you've heard about some stuff. Buddy said earlier, but how will you know how many toothpicks can someone shove up their nose without it? Well, this record, most matches held in nose. Most matches held in the nose. Swedish man Martin Strobe, 42, says kids encouraged him to attempt a Guinness World Record, and his research and stretchy nostrils led him to sticking matches up his nose. Strobe was able to hold 81 matches in his nostrils at the same time, beating the previous record of 68. He said the most difficult part of the record wasn't making all the matches fit, it was keeping them from falling out. Figgy, you asked if it could get dumber. Oh my gosh. You didn't see the fastest shed? What about this one? Most matches held in the nose. Swedish man put 81 matches in his nostrils at the same time, breaking the record of 68. And that the most difficult part was making all the matches fit, was not making the matches fit, but was keeping them from falling out. Okay, the answer was no. Okay. Well, I got to give you everything and you decide for yourself, though. Yeah. See, now that would be interesting. Yeah. Have them stick lip matches in your nose. That would be interesting. That might be impressive, though, if somebody could do that versus just putting matches in. Oh, God. You guys, give me 1 second. I'm trying to eat a little bit of lunch, but I got to stop because we're a minute away. We're a minute away from Nepal. Nepal has its own times in Kathmandu, Pokhara, Biratanagar, and Dhara. So we're under a minute for that. So we have to do Figgy. Wait till you see what's coming next. Oh my gosh. See, Figgy, this would be one of the streams that'd be cool to have you in here too, to hear your voice reactions with it too. But you're doing great in the chat. Cause I mean, like, I could just hear the outspokenness, like hell to the no and all that other stuff. But hey, all right, guys, we got 20 seconds in Nepal, and then we'll have another 15 minutes for India and Sri Lanka after that. So hey, we're flying away. The day's half over already. 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh yeah, it's 1 o'clock Eastern. So we're only less than 11 hours. 2, 1. Merry New Year 2026 in Nepal. Yay! Psh, 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 boom, boom. Psh, 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 psh. There you go, Figgy. There's our fireworks. Thank you. Thank you, Figgy. Thank you so much. Mr. Angel says humans are fascinating. What's the next category? How many sticks of dynamite in my mouth record? Annual contest, only the winners this year. Big bada boom. Well, wait till I'm done.
15 minutes to the next countdown.
It'll be India and Sri Lanka, New Delhi, Mumbai,
Ooh.
and others like that. Of course, when we take a look, it will be in this area here. Yeah, 14. So Ceylon also. Malay and the Maldives. Well, that's 44 minutes at the Maldives. So, see, Diego Garcia is already in the new year. How about that? Some of these already. Amsterdam Island goes in. It's just weird how these do.
There we go.
Yeah. So basically, it looks like it's parts of India are at 15 minutes. Looks like the rest will be in another 30 minutes after that.
You remember India when we do our international clocks?
Yep.
There's a 30. They're 30 minutes.
Why does Figgy tell me it's Maldives? I like to say Maldives, but okay. Yeah, I know you're right, but I gotta be different. But Maldives, okay. Well, the next category, Mrs. Help me remember. We got 14 minutes at this point.
I'll pop it up here so we can see it.
Well, I've already popped it up. I'm in the category. I'm trying to read it before I show people.
Oh, you're going to show people stuff. Okay, I'll get you now.
Mr. Angel, about humans too. Maldives? No, Maldives. Dives. But yeah, still 2016. Guessing I'll be asleep when you never know. Hang with us, Fred. All right. Hey, here's one for you. Fastest 10 meters pushing a skateboard.
Okay.
Corey. Hey, Corey. How are you doing? Good to see you today. Hey, hopefully things are going with your work up there good in the house. So, I kill you. You think that's all it is, don't you, Mrs.? Fastest 10 meters pushing a skateboard?
No, there's got to be more to it.
Fastest 10 meters pushing a skateboard by a pig.
Okay.
Fastest
It
10
makes
meters
them happy.
pushing a skateboard by a pig. Oh, it gets better. The name Norbert. Norbert.
That's a
boarding
good pig name.
A skateboarding swine from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, showed off his skills and propelled his own board for a distance of 10 meters, 32.8 feet, in just 11.32 seconds.
Okay.
Owner Vincent Barron said his 170-pound Norbert is a natural on the board and has earned the nickname Tony Pork
Okay, that's funny.
in honor of legendary skateboarder Tony Hawk. Bacon board.
Oh, poor Corey.
That is for a loser like me who can't ride a skateboard, Figgy said. Mr. Angels say what? But it's okay. It's not the pig's fault. That's humans'
The
fault.
name is, yeah.
Wait, bacon board. Corey, it's a mess. But 3 rooms a mess right now, counting that hallway. Yeah, I know. That's usually what happens. It's got to get messy to get better. But yes. Well, let's see. Because that is impressive. Oh, Figgy would watch videos of a pig on a skateboard. Okay, well, let me bring up. Oh, actually, we have video, apparently. Let me preview it. Oh my gosh. Meet Tony Pork. Let's see what he did.
It's just going to be skateboarding. That's all he's doing.
He's skateboarding. He's pushing it off the back. Yeah, look at that. He's pushing it. There's Tony Pork.
Okay.
Time of 11.32 seconds proved that pigs can fly on a skateboard, that is. Oh, Figgy loves it. Look, she's screaming, yes, I would watch this. That's
Silly.
nice. That's cool. Mr. Angel saying, you guys worry about my kind invading you? No, nothing to worry about, humans. We don't want to.
Yeah, really?
After Alf on a shelf, we got Piggy on a skateboard.
Yep.
Sorry. Although the dog that actually rides the board has a big smile and his face is much better. Hey, the pig tried. At least he pushed it. You know, it's not necessarily technically riding per se, but he's pushing it. So
It doesn't say ride. It says pushing a skateboard.
no, that's true. Yeah.
It did not say.
I was responding to her
Snoop
comment.
on
Yeah.
the stoop, yes.
Mr. Angel said there's a very big warning sign at the entrance of your solar system. Warning, humans proceed at own risk.
Really?
Yeah, I believe that. Oh, yeah, Tony Pork. I mean, it's a cool name, but geez. Oh, God. Okay. Fastest 100 meters running on all fours. Fastest 100 meters running on all fours. Ryusi Yoni, 22, has been running on all fours since middle school. Studied animals, including dogs, cats, and monkeys, to perfect his quadrupedal sprinting technique. He successfully took the record by running 100 meters, 328 feet, in a time of 14.55 seconds, besting the previous record of 15.66 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they have video?
Yeah, I'm going to see. Lord helps me, lets me stand straight up for a reason. Exactly. Yeah, I'm serious. This is what it is. Let's see.
Right, Yummy.
Yeah, Yummy. I've got plenty of coffee and donuts. I'm good. So at the gym. Oh, you get out of the gym. Wait a second. Hold on.
I know.
Hold
Find
on.
that one. That's hilarious.
Crap. I know. Crap. Hopefully, if
Want me to find it? You keep going.
screen,
I'll find it.
okay, because
find it.
I know it's Japanese man breaks speed record for running on all fours. Oh my gosh! A Japanese man channeled his inner quadruped and broke a Guinness World Record by running 328 feet in 14.55 seconds on all fours. He broke the record for 100 fastest 100 meters running on all fours, beating American Colin McClure's 2022 time of 15.66 seconds. He has been running on all fours since middle school. The teacher said that animals on all fours can run faster. That made me think I could run the fastest human on all fours, he said. So he prepared by observing four-legged animals like cats, dogs, and monkeys run. And it had to take time to adapt his technique to the track. I was mostly training on sand, he said. The track has a lot more rebound, which changed the running form. And he said there are more records likely in his future. I will train harder than ever. I will want to do whatever I can grow the all four sports, whatever that may be.
I cannot believe I cannot find it.
Well, let's see. Okay. Well, I only have an image, Figgy. I only have an image, but there he is. How about that? There he is, running on all fours. I don't know how you could do that. It seems like me, his back would break or something else, Thank you, Sam. Glad you're back. Hey, good to see you again. Hello to everybody out there in your family. Oh, you found it? So, yeah, really hard on the back. So, but yeah. Okay. You ready to share it, Mrs.?
No, I'll share it. I'll share it when I'm ready.
All right. Well, okay. Ready when you are, Mrs. Go ahead.
There, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. You can share it now.
Yemi, here's my version of the gym. This is where you need to be. This is your gym, Yemi. Oh, she said when she's ready. I thought she said when I was ready. Oh, well.
I said, no, I did. And then I said, you can do it. Then I told her he could.
All right,
I didn't say do it, but.
Yeah, but Yemi, here's your version of the gym. Hey, back to you. See, there you go, Yemi. And Sam, what do you think of Boo? He's like, Boo. Hey, Sam, yeah, thank you for that. I'm sure your kids would like the McDonald's gym, wouldn't they? Oh, man. Fred says there's a family line of turkey, if memory serves him right, that they walk on all fours, but they have a genetic disorder. Yeah, this is not. He's trained purposely to run and sprint this way.
I have actually watched the like races with this. It's very interesting. I think he posted a short of it.
Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, this article only had the picture.
I think the gyms are nasty. The play pits at those places, they don't clean them. I don't care what they say, they don't clean them.
Yeah, they got rid of it. Although you had to go up and get Aang out of one at McDonald's one time, didn't you?
Yeah, it was nasty.
That's crazy. But hey, thanks, Figgy, for having my back with that. Yeah, Sam. Yeah, I'm sure you live in with the play parks at some of the restaurants when y'all do get to go out. So, Fred says his spine already hurts simply by thinking about it. Well, how much time do we have? We have about 3 minutes till India, don't we?
Oh shoot, I don't know.
Yeah, don't bring a black light to the hotel, motel, or the gym. Exactly. Don't. You just don't want to know. Good point, buddy. All right. So, what, about 3.5 minutes? 3 minutes?
Yeah, it's right there. About 3 minutes.
All right. Next one is most golf tees in the hair.
Okay. Why?
Anna Banish, 45, proved her love of the game of golf by inserting 711 tees into her hair with the help of 2 assistants in Carlsbad, California. See, I think you ought to have to do it solo. But anyway, she said her record attempt was inspired by Joel Strasser, a serial record breaker who holds multiple titles for putting objects in his beard. Do you want to see that, or do you even care? No, they don't, dirty. This is what I mean. This is not worth noting. I agree with you, Figgy, but
yeah, it's just
it's odd though, because I mean, who would have expected something like this? The next one is most standing backward somersaults in 30 seconds, a full body burn.
Okay, no, I think that one is a neat one. That's
Okay, well, I'll look at this
actually a
article.
physical thing. And even though as strange as running on all fours was, at least it's something physical. You know,
Oh
you
my
can soak them in
gosh.
your hair.
You ought to see a couple of others coming up. Well, we'll hold off. I will let you see. I will let you see. I agree. It's not a skill, but I'll let in a second. But let me hold off since we're under 2 minutes now, because we're at a minute 50 in here. And then with that, after that, we've got Pakistan and 9 other countries coming up. So we're getting towards Afghanistan, Iran. We're getting towards Russia too. So, you know,
We got 10.5 hours to
yeah,
East Coast
yeah,
of the United States.
exactly. So, yay. So let's see. Yay. All right. So how we got? We got a minute left with it. So, ooh, while this, because Sam had put something out there on Twitter, playing board games with family. What type of things do you like to do on New Year's Eve? I mean, when we're not doing this.
We were with family. I like doing the board games. I like playing games with the kids, or watching some old stupid movie together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing really fancy. I mean, we used to play. We have a lot of fun games.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Exactly.
but yeah, I like playing board games. Or I mean, now when they got older, video games would have been fun.
Hmm.
Um,
Absolutely. So, I mean, like I said, as a kid,
just
that's
kind
what
of
we did.
hanging out.
Yeah, that's what we did as a kid. You know, with Mabel and all them, it was like we would do the hand board games, Life
5,
and Monopoly and
4,
all. 3,
3,
2,
2.
1. Happy New Year, Indiana, and Indiana. Nice, Figgy, and nice, Mrs. Yes, we've got Pakistan and 9 others moving up into this next group of countries. So we'll look at the map really quickly, and we can see
The skill. What was she saying was a skill?
that.
T's and
I think the
all
backward
things in their head.
somersaults. I think the
No,
backward
I'm saying
somersaults.
that one is a skill. I'm saying, yeah, I agree with that one. But
Indiana
the
whoop
putting the
whoop.
T's in their head is stupid.
Yeah, I know. I
But
agree. I
yeah, the
agree.
backflips, the running on all fours, even though that's absurd,
Yep.
it is. You have to practice. You have to train for it.
We got Astana, Kazakhstan. We got Turkmenistan. We got Islamabad and Pakistan. Lahore, Karachi. So we got a lot of coming up here. The Maldives or Maldives. Coming up in 30 minutes, and hey,
Is
French Southern
Madagascar next?
Territories. Port au
Fred does.
Francais. No,
Fred's asking
Madagascar's
about.
over here.
I just was asking.
Yeah, it's over there. No, nope, not next. It'll be a little bit later, but hey, it all's good. All right, so we want to take a look at the standing backward somersaults. Let's see, go into that link. Oh man, wait a second. Okay, this is not the title that I read is not accurate.
Let's show it and let's see. These are like
Daredevil backflips on fire to break Guinness World Record. He's doing the backflips on fire.
okay, but what was the record? Now go to the record one. Do you have
The record one was he as many as possible in 30 seconds.
A body in flames? Did you not read that part?
No, up here I saw most standing backwards somersaults in 30 seconds full body burn. I didn't know what that meant. But
Okay,
yeah,
well,
I only went with the headline, you know?
okay, but full body burn means
I
he
see
was
that. Okay,
hot.
body in flames. So he broke the
Okay.
record with 7 of his stunts in the allotted time. The largest obstacle wasn't the heat from the fire, it was the cold from the protective gel that had been refrigerated for 4 hours prior to his attempt. And there he is. Wow. I wonder what the record was, though. It didn't. So I don't think they said what the record was he broke, though. So it's.
Oh, I found my.
Okay. What the hell? On fire. That's one fiery move. Yeah, winner got a free cremation. These are
Burn,
very.
baby, burn. Disco
Man,
Inferno.
these articles are kind of funny. They're actually getting a lot of mileage out of them. Although there's 2 more.
Hey, Beaver Mo!
Back after lunch. Okay, I'll take a look at that when I get a break between things. But yes, Mrs. When's our next one? In about 25 minutes?
About 26 minutes.
All right, cool. All right.
So which one should I do? I'm going to ask the chat.
Okay.
So let me raise this up a little bit. So which one should I do? This little, I'm going to do both of them. Which one should I do first? The fireworks one or the champagne? Which is no alcohol, by the way. And they say you must be 21 plus to build this, which I think is a joke. So which one do you guys think? Which one do you want to do? The fireworks or the champagne? Fireworks, champagne.
Vote early, vote often, chat.
Fireworks, champagne. Fireworks first and then champagne. Biggie has spoken. Okay. You can pop the cork later.
Why do you take Biggie for everything?
Because Biggie's the only one that answered.
Okay. I didn't know if it was a girl thing or not, but hey. No alcohol. In heresy, yeah.
No one answered, so I
Biggie said you can pop the cork later.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Fireworks, then champagne. Okay. That is cool. Because she can type the fastest. Nice. Very nice. Hey, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad you're feeling better. All right.
These are micro blocks too.
Even if it's full of those. Yes, exactly. That's why I say I create my own language with everything. So, but all right. Well, let's go with this. Let's see what's going on. And oh crap, I moved to that wrong screen. So make sure you've hit that like button on this stream. Make sure you shared it out if you don't mind. Make sure you're subscribed. We appreciate that. And yeah, we can't paint unless fireworks start. So, well, okay. Fireworks have been known to go off early, though.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Next record: most spoons balanced on the body.
I think this is a silly. I've lost. I was looking for something. Where did it go?
Yeah, most spoons balanced on the body. Man set the first record for balancing spoon on his body at 85 in 2021. Bested his own total with 88 in 2023. He attempted the title a third time, set the record at 96 spoons. Said he has been sticking items to his body since he was a child and can even lift another adult human with the strength of his sticky skin.
And why? Why? I ask why.
I agree. You should seek professional help for that.
Yeah, I've lost the. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it.
Yes, I did say most spoons balanced on the body. Yeah, Figgy. The people that hate gaming, yeah, tell you you're just wasting your time. Yeah, exactly right. It's like, no.
Now this one's going to be a little insane.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 13 of y'all out there. Thank y'all so much. So, average waiter, only 85 amateur hour. Mr. Angel, thank you. So, let's see if I can get a picture of this. So, oh my gosh. See, I don't like the way these are done. I think these are fake, and I'll show you the picture of how they did it. Because I don't think it's real. An Iranian man balanced 96 spoons on his body to break a record for the third time. Set the record. Like I said, it's basically the same right up.
Suddenly I feel smart. Don't know why.
He said, any object, anything that has a surface I can stick to my body, such as plastic, glass, fruit, stone, wood, and even a fully grown human. I don't know that I'd want to claim that one. It's
I'm sticky. Is
oh
what
god.
Show the picture if there's a picture.
Let's see. Okay, I got it. Suddenly I feel smart, Fred says. I thought you weren't going to show me the
I'm
one.
getting annoyed because you're not going to show the picture.
I thought she was talking about showing your build. Okay, well here.
No.
Well,
You're
I'm
talking.
controlling, not you. But here, this is.
I'm asking you to show it.
This is where he is right here. So. And this is kind of, it's on his back. Wow. See,
I want to know if he has to wear pants.
Well, it looks like he's wearing pants.
At that. I know, but does he have to?
There you go. That's 96 spoons.
Oh, you were talking to me about what? There's nothing to see right now.
Yeah, I know. It's like, that's what I thought. They said his body sticky, not stinky. Sticky. Yeah, I agree. If I was a sticky mess, I would not be telling people. Absolutely. Mr. Angel saying Mr. A debate search of extraterrestrial intelligence so far. Nope.
My camera wasn't on. I got you, Figgy. Okay, I got you. Sorry about that. I got you.
Typo, man. Well, there you go. What do you think with that one, though? Sticky.
I just think it's weird.
Why?
Why? Mm-hmm. Well, number one, I think that if you're going to stick things on your body, you should be able to.
No, I meant why? Why would somebody right in the head do that? It's just because I'm like you. Like why?
Because they want to it's something unique and I can see that, but I just think, hey, Snorterpoopus, I think that they should
Lord.
I think somebody could probably win I'm trying to be discreet. If they used other parts of their body besides their chest and back.
Maybe they're not as sticky on the other parts of their body.
Okay.
I don't know. Just guessing. All right, we got one more record.
Okay.
Farthest eyeball pop by a man.
Oh, is this a guy with a fake eyeball and popping it out of his head?
I guess.
I mean, I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
Unless it's that thing like that lady that can put her eye out. Oh, it looks like Beetlejuice type thing. No, they're real eyes.
Oh, it's like there's a condition that people have, and it does.
Mm-hmm.
I think Marty Feldman kind of had it. It had their eyes kind of bulge.
Well, Figgy's not going to shake the other guy's hand, how clammy it is. Figgy's like, no, don't show me that. Gross. Nope. I'm not looking. Okay, don't look.
Okay,
I will tell you. 5. I'll tell you when we're back. 5, 4, 3. Look away when I say we count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look away now. Look away. And here's what it looks like. Looks like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, it's that condition, I think.
Yeah, I'm
That's
trying to
just
remove it though. It
nasty
won't
looking.
remove. Sorry, don't look. Don't look. Still don't look because like clicking remove and I won't remove it from Mrs. Can you remove it? Because my
I
computer, I
did
think, is
remove it.
all right. Thanks. Because I'm like sitting here like this is. I think my screen is like sitting there frozen in a bit. Thank you for doing that, Mrs. I appreciate you
You're
doing that.
welcome.
Like and now it finally cleared. So.
Yep.
Fred said, no, goosebumps, 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 no, 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 no. Yes, you can look now, yes. Lagata said about the sticky condition, that means that Figgy would be enjoying the cotton candy too much. So 18.2 meters, no, it's actually an Uruguay man living in Italy found himself, the title thinks an unusual party trick, popping his eyes out of their sockets. He learned to do it when he was 8 or 9 years old, when he was able to relax the muscles around his eyes and cause the eyeballs to pop out like a cartoon character.
Huh.
It started when I was a kid. He said I could basically move the upper and lower part of muscles around my eyes over time. I perfected the skill until Alyssa was able to move the eye completely out of the socket. His doctor performed the official measurements and found his eyes could pop 0.74 inches out of their sockets.
Okay.
To earn him the title for farthest eyeball pop for a male.
Oh, his doesn't sound like a Marty Feldman had
Nope.
it. There was a certain
Yeah.
condition. It just sounded like this guy could just pop his eyes out.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. So basically, he said it basically stuns people and they jump 2 meters high when they see it.
well,
Yeah.
duh.
Duh. So
Right.
Mr. Angel talked about the thyroid disease. Figgy's like, keep your eyes in the sockets, people. I love that one, buddy. That's some Roger Rabbit skills there. Exactly. And like I said, he has nothing on Marty Feldman. So start booping and snuffling. Touch your thumb to the back of your wrist. Man, that's disjointed.
I
That's
can't do
interesting.
that. I can't do that.
I can't
Why do
even
you
come
keep
close.
taking my camera off?
I don't take your camera off.
Sorry.
There you go.
I don't know. I think I was
Yeah. The eyes have it. Nice
har
snort,
har
Pippas.
har.
Nice.
Oh,
But also, but yeah, okay. Well, Miss, I'm going to turn over to you a second so I can finish the sandwich, but because that's the 10 records. That's the 10 records, folks,
okay.
and we got about 15 minutes to our next set of New Year's
Okay.
arrivals.
What do you want me to do? Movies? I mean, I don't really
Well,
have
we
any
can do
planned
movies in a second, but I mean, if you wanted to show everybody a little closer, I'm going to make you large for a second just so you can show your build
Oh,
real quick,
okay.
so people
Well,
can see it.
I'm working on this. Let me try focusing. There we go. Oh, that looks so much better. I'm working on this block build. It's fireworks. I think is really cool. So I'm in the first one. I'm pulling out all the pieces because number one, they gave me this list, which they hardly ever do. So that kind of made me a little happy here. And I want to do it. So that's what I'm doing. So I'm just taking the time right now to find these pieces. I don't think it's going to be that difficult. I just don't really have a spot to put the directions.
Sam
So
says she's glad she's listening while doing chores, not watching right now.
yeah, that did sound a little
Oh,
ucky. It
and
didn't look
Fred's
as bad as it did not look as bad as you thought it might look.
it's pretty freaky though.
It was
Fred said that
freaky, but it wasn't too bad, really.
Fred said that's no 10 records. That's 10 wounds of the Pharaoh. No.
So right now, I'm just getting all my pieces there. I'm
Oh, that's
setting them
cool.
to the
All
side.
right. Well, that
So
works. Yeah, I guess we probably should go to the movies whenever you're ready next. Just at whatever point. I mean, because I know you're doing your. Now, why do you organize your pieces like you do?
just pulling these off because they have them,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't have a space to dump these out, so I'm having to pick through each thing. So just because they gave me not all of them give me a list of what pieces I need, and there's a lot of them. If you look, this is kind of all the pieces that we're needing for the build. So I'm just
I
kind
mean, it
of,
looks like a small build, but the pieces are really, really small, which has to
because it's
complicate
a
it.
micro build, because these are those nano blocks, and it's just what it is. So I need to dump this one. But yeah, so these are kind of harder to see, these blue ones. So it looks like I need two.
I love the way Fred tells you on all your builds. Stick to the instructions. Stick to the instructions, Mrs. Dadman Walking. Otherwise, you'll create something horrendous, and our eyes will pop out like that guy.
Oh, we don't want that to happen. I'll try really hard to follow the directions. Just for you, I will follow the directions. I'm trying to find these blue pieces.
That's really cool.
Oops. How do I my camera keeps turning off?
I don't know.
And I'm not doing that.
I don't know.
I haven't even touched this.
Well, have fun, Figgy, playing League for a bit, but make sure you return, and yeah, we will have fun. Have fun playing, and then we're going. Hopefully you'll be around tonight. Have more news stories and stuff like that. So definitely.
Sorry, I'm kind of sorting. I
No, you're good.
apologize.
No, it's okay.
I didn't know I was going to be like,
No, it just kind of went. It kind of just kind of hit a point. Like I was wanting to finish that sandwich before it got colder. So I
I
got that
gotcha.
scarf down.
I
I'm
can't
trying to
really
figure.
figure.
Go ahead.
I was just trying to figure out what pieces these are.
Yep. Yep. So
Oh
it's
my
all good.
gosh, this is annoying. This is annoying as hell. I can't find these pieces. I probably should just build it and then look for them, but I'm looking for, oh, here's the 2x2. So there's that one. I just need, what's so hard is these are all so much the same color.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. Good question here. Fred asked, "What's a traditional meal for New Year's Day?" And in Greece, it's pork. But like Snorta Poopa said, black eyed peas for some to bring good luck and fortune. We don't really have a traditional meal for New Year's, do we?
I don't do any traditional crap.
Our
I
traditional
don't.
things like Christmas go to Waffle House, but but it's not really
Yeah.
like ham, turkey, or anything. Figgy plays says black eyed peas and cabbage rolls. That sounds good.
We just don't really we don't
No,
really do.
we're just so laid back. It's like, it's just we just want to chill, hang out, and do stuff with minimal effort and work. I think.
Yeah, I'm inherently lazy, so
Well, Snort says polar bears like brisket of walrus.
ooh, does sound good.
Yeah, it does.
So I think
Okay.
I need
Seal
I
blubber.
think the piece is in here. I think it's this piece, maybe.
Yeah, could be.
I need 6 of these. And 2 of those.
Hmm.
Wonder if this is supposed to be black and not blue.
Fred says
Oh,
lately the turkey trend has come over here, and some do it on Christmas, others on New Year's. See, I love turkey. I love a good oven roasted turkey, but
I don't cook during holidays. It's too stressful.
yeah,
I just won't do it.
black eyed peas for luck and cabbage for wealth, and both for health. Interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, Black Eyed Peas, isn't that the name of a music group? Yeah, although I don't think it's still active. But yeah, that was the name of a group. Of course, it's interesting how they got that name. I don't even know how they got that name. That would be interesting to understand, to figure that out. So, but yeah, we got 11 people watching. Thank y'all for being here. And like I said, like and subscribe and share it out if you don't mind. And we shall have some fun.
Oh my gosh, this is annoying.
Yay.
Oh, I can't find this. I need to find one more. Oh, is it 4? Oh, wait, it says
Yay.
4. That's my eyeballs not working.
Your
Okay.
eyeball's not
So
working. We'll have
yeah,
to
my
replace them.
Yeah, pop them out. Okay, so we're going to start off with, let's see. I'm assuming these.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Are you still eating?
I'm done. I just was letting you work a little bit. So, Snort Poopa said, add some collard greens. I love collard greens and cornbread to the black eyed peas. Absolutely.
I'm so not Southern.
Oh, gosh. You Yankee. I know you're not a Yankee, though.
I'm not a Yankee either.
Yeah, turkey used to just be for Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, according to Legatus. Yeah. Yeah, turkey now all the time. Now, what I think is popping up for the others is ham. I mean, ham was always sort of around, but there's more ham on Thanksgiving than there used to be. You know, because before it was like only turkey for Thanksgiving. Oh, sorry, I had to get up. This chair is not good for my buttocks. For me bum, it's not good for me bum. Yeah. Oh my gosh, but yeah, it's I don't know. Do you prefer ham or turkey? I prefer. I don't know. It's either one, but I want the turkey with the carcass and the bones. I want to gnaw on all that stuff. But do you prefer? I know you're not a big fan of ham, but do you prefer? Which do you prefer? I don't think you prefer either. But between turkey and ham,
either one.
Well, if you had to choose between turkey and ham, what would it be?
Turkey.
So turkey is the lesser of the two evils?
Yes. And the reason I don't like turkey, I don't like most poultry,
right,
is because it's exhausting to eat. It just, I get tired chewing it, and it's like it grows.
Fred says, smashing pumpkins, black-eyed peas, wild strawberries. I'm guessing a band will come out with the name Okras of Wrath. I love fried okra, but Mrs. hates okra of all kind. You hate okra of any kind.
I do hate okra of any kind.
Especially the stringy stuff. But see, I could go eat at B's house. B from O. We're having Southern traditional foods: greens, black eyes, ham, pork, and cornbread. Absolutely. Oh, here's a group name: Infernal Cabbage. That could work. that definitely could work. But let's see where to go with those. So let's see. I think I've only got one more of my regular stories, and I would like to save that for later. So let's see. Sorry, hold on. I'm having issues. All right. So that is done. Yeah, I got one. Photo mechanics should not have said yes, but I'm going to hold that for later tonight. I will try to do that in the nighttime grouping. So, the broccoli of doom, according to Mr. Angel, will rule the universe. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that was very, very nice. Yeah, exactly. So, let's see.
I cannot read these. This is going to be a nightmare.
You're doing what?
I can't see these. The
directions
are horrible.
Well, that's
very.
Yeah, no, I got you.
So this bottom one is.
Oh man, I just heard news. I don't know if it happened with FSU either. But the voice of the Buccaneers, who also did the FSU games, will officially retire at the conclusion of the 50th Tampa Bay Buccaneers season, closing out one of the longest and most distinguished broadcasting tenures in the franchise and NFL history. Virginia Deckerhoff is the voice. He annoyed me a few times with FSU with what crap he said about Gator players. But 30 for Tampa Bay, he's called 37 seasons of games, over 750 games, more than 1,100 iconic touchdown Tampa Bay calls.
Oh, wow.
That's they don't make old school announcers like that anymore. And we
No.
talked about that on some of our streams, like Keith Jackson, some of the old names and stuff. Nowadays, it's like every daggum announcer has to try to be dramatic. They all got to be drama. They got to all overhype and stuff like that. And it's just like, just call the damn game.
Call the game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we're almost up on another New Year, I think.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. This is when we start to get scattered. It's like we lose track of time. So
this thing is stupid.
Let's see. But it's not we got Pakistan, Tashkent, Islamabad, and then Afghanistan will be after that. We're getting really close to our friends in Russia. Going through here. So let's see. Pakistan is in less than a minute now. We're getting there.
That's for my 2 o'clock show I normally do today.
Yeah, Kazakhstan, 50 seconds. Yeah, we're Ekaterinburg. Yeah, so we're Ashgabat in Turkmenistan. So, all right. So, let's see. All right. Sam said her last podcast episode of the year just dropped, covers all the books I read this year. Attempt to read 100 books in a year. By the way, the Okra band name is hysterical. Yeah, there you go. So,
that's crazy.
Snort's listening to an audiobook about Abraham Lincoln at nap time. Next up, bedtime will be Gettysburg and Vicksburg. Yep. All right, so we're at 10 seconds, and we're coming to Pakistan.
8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Boom! Happy New Year! Woo! To Pakistan!
Hey, Pakistan!
To Pakistan and Tashkent, Pakistan and Turkmenistan and Kazakhstan, Oral, and let's see, Yekaterinburg. Yeah, we got Kazakhstan, Astana. So there you go. Happy 2026 to more Russia and to Pakistan as we continue going. Next up will be in 30 minutes will be Afghanistan. And then after that, in an hour, will be Azerbaijan and 8 others, including Dubai, Abu Dhabi, places like that. So
it's 30 minutes from now.
Well, for Afghanistan, but the Azerbaijan and 8, right, 30 minutes till the next one.
The next one.
All right. Well, it's mostly Afghanistan, but I think that I guess it probably is just Afghanistan. Okay. All right. Part of Iran will be in that hour and a half, though. So, Azerbaijan and more Abu Dhabi. I'm trying to figure out where the heck Abu Dhabi is. But so Seychelles will be in an hour, Mauritius. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out with some of these places is like Abu Dhabi and some of those places. It's like
I don't know. I cannot help you because I can't even figure out how to get to the bathrooms half the time.
Yeah, I had hoped some help on that part of the world, but it's interesting. So we're at +5 UTC. So it looks like we're 5 away from the United Kingdom.
Wow.
So we're flying by.
That is so cool, Sam.
What's that?
Page counts range from 200 to 10,000 words.
Wow, that's a big book. Yeah. What about Wakistan? Yes, exactly. See, I had read Shattered Sword, which was it had like 200 pages of just resources of reference material. So, wow, 200 books are read with kids. Most of the books are over those page counts. Jeez, those are huge book, buddy. Definitely don't bring the black light to Wackistan.
Har, 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 har. That was funny.
That's good, buddy. That's good. And Fred says that Abu Dhabi Burj Khalifa is the tallest building in the world, but it doesn't have sewers. Fun fact. Oh, interesting. It'll be interesting how they deal with the toilet and all the other stuff in those places. But it's crazy. So, all right, let's see where we're going with things like that. What is next? Mrs. When you're ready, let's go to another movie from March. That'll be your first month.
What did I do wrong here? Let me get this number 1 section finished.
Okay, that works. I'm good with that. It works. So, folks, what are y'all? We talked about some of y'all. What do you have traditions? Some people said what they're eating, folks. Oh God, Snort said maybe they have bidets. But folks, what are y'all eating? If you haven't said anything, we're just eating junk and snacks tonight. That's just all we're doing right now. But if you're eating tonight, what are you eating? What are you having for dinner? So I'd be curious to see what other people are doing and what kind of fun you're having and everything else. So okay. Speaking of Afghanistan, have you seen advertising for American people going on holidays? No, I have not. No, I have not. But I will be honest, and not to get political, I would not go there for vacation. There's a lot of places in the world I would not go as an American for vacation. So Sam said finger foods for lunch and pizza for dinner. We actually have leftover pizza too in there too. Oh, God, it's naughty bear. But you do have to ask the question though. I mean, who knows? These days it's a serious question. So, but it's all good. It's all good. Great to have everybody here today. And man, if we go to the actual conclusion, we're still 17 hours away. Can you believe that?
It's crazy.
I know. But like I said, hopefully we
a little more.
Mr. Angel will be back a little bit soon. Sci-Fi Mommy had to work today. I know she's going to plan on.
Yeah. So there, I finished the first section of this.
Atwood will be back. So yeah.
So okay, let's go look at movies.
All right, let's do it.
Because this is going to be more. I'm glad I'm kind of doing this one first because I think that other one's going to be super easy.
All right.
Super easy.
All right. So what movies do we have in March? Oh,
okay,
by the way,
so we're in.
One second, real quick, because we got a couple other comments. Let me do it real quick. Sorry about that. Yeah, I agree. Neither do I, but kind of funny as an advertising. Yeah, Buddy says check out POV videos for Falcons flight at 6 days. Kidia City. It's going to be the fastest, tallest roller coaster, 155 miles an hour. Wow. Yes, Snort, you are a naughty bear, and dark humor is funny. That I agree. It is. Mr. Angel is having homemade green pea soup, smoked bacon, smoked sausages, panini with cumin cheese and salad, and he's eating at the last bowl. All right.
Oh, yum. That sounds good.
All right, Mrs.
Okay,
Sue.
so we're going to start our movies. The first one is Hoppers. Hoppers is, let me share the screen here. Hoppers is an animated thing. Interested Mabel, an animal lover who seizes an opportunity to use technology to hop her consciousness into a lifelike robotic animal, an adorable beaver. Now, we saw a trailer for this.
Did you say beaver?
Beaver. Yes, she's a beaver. I will.
I'm already wanting to watch it. Why not? It's got a beaver in it.
You saw the previews of this.
We did?
Yes.
Now I want to see it. It looks funny with the beaver in it.
it's not funny. I think it's going to be stupid.
Well, we
It's
love
very
stupid.
heavy-handed on its message. That's all I'm going to say.
What kind of message is it trying to do?
Well, she becomes a beaver, and so she takes and gets all the animals to. She interacts with them like she's not supposed to, and she, tells them, how basically how bad, it is, and that they need to
Oh,
fight back, and and so the animals all are getting together to basically destroy the humans. And she's like, "What? What? No, no, that's not what I meant." So yeah, it just looks weird and
Beaver.
creepy,
Okay.
and I agree with
Sam, yeah.
Sam. Yeah, I
Happens
it's
is
a
the
bit
movie she was referring to. Oh, okay.
yeah. I just yeah no I have no desire to see this.
Thanks. Just had it stuffed. I just saw that movie the other day. I love The Naked Gun. All right.
Nice beaver. Thanks. I just had it stuff. So this is a no. I just think it's just very it's weird. I think it's um and I think it's very heavy-handed on its message, which I so and this one, The Bride, a Lonely Frankenstein, played by Christian Bale, travels to 1930 Chicago to ask groundbreaking scientist Dr. Euphorius, played by Annette Bening, to create a companion for him. The
Uh,
two revive a murdered young woman, and the bride, who is played by Jessie Buckley, is
mhm.
born. What
Uh,
ensues is beyond what either of them imagined. Murder, possession, a wild and radical cultural movement, an outlaw lovers, and a wild and combustible romance.
by the way, Figgy, we are doing the movies. Mrs. is in March talking about movies coming out for this year. So she can't type, but she's asking, what are we doing?
These are
And,
movies that are coming out into the theater, not limited runs or anything like that, but they're coming out into theaters next year. And I started with January, and we're now in March talking about the movies. And these two movies, Hopper and The Bride, will be released on March 6th.
well, Fred
So,
says Beaver destroys humanity. It's a metaphor for sure, but I can't wrap my brain around it. And Mr. Angel is actually looking forward to The Bride.
yes, it is one of the uh, anticipated movies. So, but yes, and this one, okay, I watched the trailer for this. It's called Breadwinner, The Breadwinner, a
Mm.
family comedy that follows the misadventures of Nate Wilcox, whose wife, Katie, lands a once in a lifetime deal on Shark Tank that takes her on a prolonged business trip. And now the lifelong breadwinner has to fend for his family as a first time stay at home dad. While three young daughters and little experience handling their day to day needs, Nate finds out quickly that running the household is the toughest gig he's ever had.
Oh, that's cool.
I watched the preview of it. I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. Mr. Angel said Two Eager Beavers, the movie.
Yeah,
And Figgy said, I'm most excited for the new Hunger Games movie all the way in November. Yeah, because that's
yeah.
supposed to be dealing with snow, I think, a little bit, and Hamish or whatever his name is, Hamish or something. But keep going. Okay. Mr. Angel said the Frankenstein movie apparently should be good. God, I hope so.
Uh,
I've heard good things about it, the Netflix one, but I've not watched it. I won't watch it because I don't care about it. Unless somebody watches it with me that likes that stuff, I ain't going to watch it. So,
yeah,
Sam said it's like a cheaper by the dozen remake, and it's just not good. Husbands are better at taking care of the kids in society than they give them credit for.
I
Sam, you sound
agree.
like my wife. Because
I agree with that. It's like, and I don't know how this movie is going to resolve, but I kind of think of like um Mr. Mom, that one with Michael Keaton. I mean, he stumbles, but he gets it together. I don't know if this one's going to do that. Um, I just, I don't know.
But the bigger point, I think, is you're one that doesn't really take kindly to keep putting Dad down, and that
Yeah,
Dad's always a buffoon and stuff like that. And that's what I kind of get from what Sam's saying is that you
yeah,
know,
yeah. Kind of the preview starts and the mom's leaving, and it's like, Dad, the door's locked. He goes, we have a back window, and I'm going, really? Can't even, just show him incompetent um, from the very beginning.
yeah. Well, don't
So,
worry, the mouse did that with Han Solo, but okay, sorry.
yes. Well, this one is okay. Okay, I'm gonna really show my ignorance. The old, okay, we have Frankenstein, Frankenstein, which is the creator.
Frankenstein.
Stop.
Sorry.
I'm really got a question. So I know it's Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster. Now, when the Bride of Frankenstein came out, was that okay? Because it was called the Bride of Frankenstein. Did he create a bride for himself, the scientist, or did he create it for his creation? I
Hmm.
don't know. I'm truly asking. That's not a trick question. I don't know. Call me
I
crazy, but the two sticks up his nose isn't giving me confidence in the depth of the story
nope,
of that Breadwinner movie. Yes.
nope.
Yes. And looking at this poster, yeah, they have the house falling apart. The kids are fighting. There's a horse. Yeah. A number two parent. Yeah. One dad, three kids, no clue. Yep. No.
Some of the photos are starting to come out from around the world. Pictures, beautiful fireworks in many parts of the world. Uh, so if you're on X, you'll see some beautiful pictures. One out of Japan is really beautiful. Multiple colors on so many different levels. It's really, really
Um,
awesome to see.
I'm gonna give me a second, okay?
I
I'm
know, I
gonna
saw
mute.
it. I know, I saw it. So,
Okay,
but yeah,
give me one
folks.
second.
Yeah. Uh, you remember the old days when there was actually good New Year's Eve programs, like Dick Clark stuff, and I know that we still have it with Ryan Seacrest, but it's like, I mean, them people. I don't know. I can't watch a lot of uh, the New Year's Eve crap anymore. It's kind of why we do this. Is might as well do our own program and stuff like that. Of course, we go all day, all night. So who knows? But it's it's fun to do because it's really it's hard to get something good because you never know what kind of wacko stuff gets in some of those shows. If you don't like the music, if you don't like a lot of the stuff, it gets old. Uh, is that Chris? Is that Cringe Hemsworth in the poster? I don't think he's in this one. So, but yeah. Hey, Sam said Sergeant Dad is great with kids. Yes, he is. You're still the primary child care provider, but he knows how to run the house. Because of that, I've been able to take breaks. Absolutely. Like on Monday night when you were able to join Jess and me to play some Fortnite, he was great about that, taking the kids for a bit and allowing you to come play with us. Of course, then you come in here and give me all kinds of holy heck for whatever. But of course, I loved it, enjoyed it. It was awesome, and I would miss it if you didn't give me a hard time. Exactly, and Ain't Mr. Angel Frankenstein's about hubris of men playing God according to the most accepted theory. Exactly. That's kind of what I think Jurassic Park tried to be. We're so busy trying to do something. Should we have stopped? We didn't even stop to think whether we should or not. And it's funny how that theme keeps coming back in newer products, newer products. It's like we have
Oh,
not
hey,
learned
I'm
over
back.
those. Yeah.
When I don't unmute the mic.
Okay. That's
Okay.
cool.
Okay. No, that is not. That is Nate Barkett. Barkett. Barkates. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's who that is. Um. Um. I understand that. I understand that, Mr. Angel, but they do have a Bride of Frankenstein, and I just want to know who is the bride in that show. Who's the bride for? Um, but yeah. So okie doke. So we have the breadwinner. That is a definite no. A noser there. Let me go ahead and click no there on that one. Nopers.
Okay. Nope. I agree with you on that.
And then we have reminders of him.
Oh, the title.
After serving a 5-year prison sentence, Kenna returns to her hometown to reconnect with her young daughter. However, rebuilding relationships proves challenging, and everyone in her daughter's life seems determined to keep Kenna out.
Mm,
Local bar owner Ledger Ward offers a glimmer of hope, and as Kenna and Ledger grow closer, they must navigate the risks their romance poses. To build
mm,
a brighter future, Kenna must confront her past mistakes and find a path toward healing.
interesting. Very interesting. So,
Not
Fred
that I
said,
think it will be a bad movie.
uh huh.
The bride is the ego of the creator, not the monster's heart. That's the cruel part. Okay.
And Fred said the creation must turn against the creator, the epitome of free will.
Okay. Sorry. Um, thank you. Thank you for that. So wait, let's get. I've got one more thing about this that breadwinner. Sam says Sergeant Dad is great with the kids. I'm still the primary child caregiver, but he knows how to run the house. And
Yeah, I
because
think.
of that, I've been able to take breaks. I don't know if you commented on
Yeah,
that
I
or
commented
not,
on
but
that. Like the other night, she came and played Fortnite with us. It was awesome.
hmm
That's really, really good. And I tell you what, that's why I think with her tone and like you get annoyed when you know that men can do stuff and all that.
I
But the
do think
comment,
there are men like that, though. I do think there are men that think, oh, they're not doing crap.
right?
They're just,
But
it's
you always,
easy. They're just at home laying on the couch eating
yeah.
bonbons, and then they go and see what it's really like.
But see,
I do
you've
think there are men, but yeah,
well, the thing is, you've always been kind of it ticked you off because of everybody saying men are lazy and men don't do well. It's kind of like it's like there's a
yeah.
low expectations of them, and that whole point of the low expectations is what's bothered you. I mean, because you've
Yes,
talked about that
yes,
making
yes.
you mad.
And I think the the Hollywood, they don't show competent fathers for the most part. They
And see,
show
I love
idiots,
Homer. I
and
love Homer
that's what.
Simpson, but it's meant as comedy. But I get what you're saying though, in the bigger sense. Like every
Uh,
man's a boob. I about like that thing with Han Solo with what they did in the new trilogy is they killed him off really quickly, divorced again, and strained relationship with the kid. It's like everybody said, a deadbeat dad, and it's like, why? Why are we always doing this to everybody? And that no man can take care of his kids and stuff like that. It's tiring,
yeah,
you know.
that's what I yes.
Hey, welcome back, Mr. Angel.
Hoi people, hoi.
Welcome.
Okay,
Thank you for being with us tonight again.
so we have a
Sorry,
reminder.
my dinner took a little bit longer to make. I had to make some finishing touches to the green pea soup.
Oh no, that's fine. Green pea
Well,
soup.
as long as you had the PEA, not the PEE. So
I knew it
Yeah,
was
it's
the I
unfortunate
knew it
typo.
was the PEA, and that's why I said, "Oh, please don't say anything." And then you made a comment about the typo, so
I was going to let
okay,
it go, but then he did it. Yeah.
Yeah, preemptive strike.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
It was.
think,
It worked out very well. I could put my spoon in it straight up. That's just the way it
mm,
should be,
yeah,
like almost a
this,
solid.
Oh,
yes.
wow. So I thought that was bad. I thought that was wrong.
No, in the
Uh,
Dutch pea soup, that's actually just the way you
Is
want it.
it a split pea soup?
Yeah.
Split peas? Yeah,
I
yeah.
start with making a broth with just like pork chops. Yeah.
hmm
yeah.
And I keep cooking that until the meat is completely fallen off the bone, and usually the bone completely dissolves, and you constantly have to skim off the bone foam. And then I add split peas, potatoes, carrots, smoked bacon, and
I've not put potatoes in before, but I've done the carrots, and bacon would be just divine.
yeah, I can send you the recipe one time. And then in the end, you add smoked sausage, and that's just a meal on its own. It's considered the Dutch winter food. And you asked about um, traditional food. Well, don't really have traditional New Year's food, but you could consider this our traditional New Year's food because
Right.
this is often eaten after a hangover, and well, it's New Year, you know.
Right. Yeah, yes. Well, I tell you, that just looks well, it doesn't look because I haven't seen it, but that sounds delicious. I love split pea soup. My mom used to make a split pea soup. Ours was not as fancy. Ours was a very, very basic. It had the split peas, carrots, cooked in a broth, and with you see, sometimes we put like a ham hock in it or something like that. Um, and yeah, oh, and it had to be thick. You're
Yeah,
right. It had to
it
be thick.
had to
If it
be
wasn't
thick.
thick,
It must be
it was.
thick.
It just yes. Yes, the English language has it's not a
I agree,
singular,
Fred.
it's the exact pronunciation for different words. Yes, for different meanings. You are yes, it's not even
And
similar. It's
it
the
takes,
exact.
if you make it fresh, it takes a while because it has to really stand for a certain amount of time to
Yeah.
really get all the tastes yummy and yeah together. But it's always
Yes.
so worth it.
Oh, that oh, yes.
I just
Yes.
finished three bowls and I feel so satisfied.
Oh, yum. Yum. See, I would like it with crusty bread.
Yeah, I
I
took a
thought you were going to say
panini.
Krusty the Clown, but hey, sorry.
He might
Um,
object to being eaten.
Yes. I know he
hey,
might like it. Sorry, but
let's see.
um
Peter Venkman fan sites here. Hey,
hello.
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 welcome. A new face. Yes, good to see
Yes.
you this afternoon. And of course,
Okay.
oh gosh, Snort loved split pea soup ever since he watched The Exorcist.
I
Oh gosh,
I was
I thought you
hoping
would
Barf.
have
you would
hated to see it. I would have thought you'd have hated to see
there's
it.
one movie I've never watched.
Yeah. And
I find
Max
it
is back.
quite underwhelming, to be honest.
Yes, Max is
Rose,
back. English.
Rosemary's Baby was a lot more scarier, in my opinion.
No.
I don't want to watch either one of those. I really don't. I have no desire to
Well,
watch those.
Max says that the English language is extremely complicated but made for simple people. Other languages are quite simple but made for sophisticated individuals. The irony is delicious. So, I don't know. I can barely speak English, so
Yeah.
yeah,
I love when it's like I'm having trouble Englishing.
yeah.
Okay,
I have
oh
so many
crap,
problems. I
how much
create my
time
own
do we have?
language.
We have 4 minutes. We gotta get you let's
So
get
look
through these
here. Here's
movies.
Sam, real quick about Audis.
Good my English is.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, and
yes.
they have imported German split pea soup at Aldi's. Wow, did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, the Germans have some have the similar kind of soup like the Dutch.
Okay.
It's a climate thing. Yeah, it's the perfect comfort food for when it's cold. It's quite easy to make. It doesn't. It's not. It's very inexpensive and it's yummy as
hmm
hell.
Oh, any beans and
Well,
lentils.
I didn't realize Aldi's was like so popular everywhere. I mean, I started recently hearing about how it's like a German store, but I mean, it's just like everybody talking about it and getting chocolate from there and
I
the split pea
remember
soup.
I remember when Aldi's first came here, people were outraged, and this is what I don't get. Outraged that the cashiers were sitting
Why?
because because in America they stand when they do and which is why.
I
Why do
call
they have to
bull
stand?
crap on that.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but I'm just saying that, you know, I think why do you make them stand? There's no reason.
Yeah, just for the boss to feel good. Look at them
Yeah,
work. Ah, yes.
I
Twist
guess.
my
I
nipples.
yeah, I agree with you. It's
Ah,
like so ridiculous. But I remember that, and the quarter for the cart.
mm-hmm.
you're not paying a quarter. You're putting a quarter in to get a cart so that you'll return it, so that
Yep.
they don't have to
Try,
pay somebody to go out there and put
try
the cart.
asking a European supermarket for you to bag your stuff. They
Yeah,
will look at you and go like, "What?
yeah, yeah,
What? Something wrong with your hands?" They will say that in
yeah,
your face. In your face, like, is there something
yeah.
wrong with your hands?
Yes.
They would take and put them right in the cart, and and I'm like, well, the reason that they don't, they put them straight in the cart is because they're timed. They're timed for everything.
I
So
love. I love what Snort Pooper said. When 900 years old, you reach speak German to you can.
Aber jawohl.
Yeah, we're under 2 minutes before Afghanistan, folks. Afghanistan. We're getting closer to Iran. Will be in an hour. Russia, Moscow will be in an hour and a half. Well, I had some plans today, but hey, let's see. Yeah, so let's see. I love that. And of course, hardly anyone bags anymore, though, especially here. Yep, yep. I can understand that. And Sam loves Aldi's. We don't have one where we're stationed, but we can go when we visit family. Yeah.
well, the thing, with the bagging, number one, you, they're where do the bags that they're using? Where are they going when you're done with them? Instead of using reusables and
Yeah.
stuff like that. You know, so we do have some stores here that they bag. I would,
Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Sorry, I have to laugh about
I know
what
that's what
funny.
happened to me.
Snort said.
Sorry.
that's funny.
It
That is
puts a new
funny.
meaning to the word Aiken. So,
Never use the the wrong hand to point at things. Eh?
that's what apparently I've learned today is use the right hand in the right circumstances. So, but we're within 30 seconds, folks, of the new year in Afghanistan. Yay with that. But
I honestly wish the people of Afghanistan a happy new year. They can need it. Oh
yes,
dear
they do.
God.
Yeah, they do.
Mhm.
Yeah. Peter Venkman Fanside. Hey, Schultz, I know nothing. I see nothing. I hear nothing.
I know
No.
nothing. I see nothing.
In 5,
5,
4,
4.
3, 2, 1, and Happy New Year, Afghanistan! Woo! So now, Azerbaijan and 8 other areas are on the clock, including Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and some other areas. So, welcome. Good luck to you guys, and Happy New Year, Afghanistan. Okay, Mrs. Were we still working on March for that?
Yes, we are. We got a ways. That's why I didn't continue.
Yeah.
So we have reminders of him, which looks good, but I don't know if it'd be too intense for me.
What was that again?
Reminders of him. Kenna
Oh,
returned from prison, trying to get a relationship with her daughter. But everyone
no, I'm
has to
out.
keep.
I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out. I
yeah.
just,
Say what?
I'm
I
out.
did. I was doing a short version. Okay. After
Yeah,
serving a 5-year prison sentence, Kenna returns to her hometown
yeah,
to reconnect with her young daughter. However, rebuilding relationships
yeah.
proves challenging, and everyone in her daughter's life seems determined to keep Kenna out.
Uh,
Local bar owner Ledger Ward offers a glimmer of hope. And as Kenna and Ledger grow closer, they must navigate the risks their romance poses. To build a brighter future, Kenna must confront her past mistakes and find a path toward healing.
mm,
Okay, if I'm really honest about this,
yeah.
watch this movie, jump off a cliff, choices in
I,
life.
I
Hard
know.
sometimes.
It's too
Yeah,
lifelike. It's too lifelike for me. I'm like, I'm out. I'm just gone.
yeah.
I deal with
I,
enough that
I,
crap in real life,
Sometimes
I,
and
movies
I
like
don't see those are movies I don't like because it's too painful, real life like stuff and all that. And if you're dealing with people and dealing with situations, or if you've had it in your history,
oh
you just run from these things
there.
sometimes. And I
This is
don't.
Sam says the prison sentence was for manslaughter because she was drunk driving and accidentally kills her husband.
Mhm.
oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
So
definitely a no
that's
for me.
I cannot
no,
continue.
no, I know.
That would be hard for me. That would be hard for me to
Yeah,
watch.
well, that's
I
what's an
think it would
automatic
be a
out for
bad
me.
movie. but
No.
it would be too hard for me to watch.
I would
It'd have
watch
to be
movies
some
about this theme, but I'm a little bit afraid that this movie will wander off into the, let's say, heart-sobbing sentimental just for
mhm,
the heck of it.
yes. Mhm.
Answered by
Um,
your own John
and some of these
Yes,
Damn.
movies,
I
I
said
like to watch them at
I
home.
gotta agree with Max there. Yeah, accidentally, right? Yes, officer. I drove accidentally over him 13 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we have this one, The Undertone.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, what is this one about? Follows the host of an all things creepy podcast who moves into her dying mother's house to be her primary caregiver. When she receives audio recordings of a young pregnant couple experiencing paranormal noises, she realizes the woman's story mirrors her own. Each new recording scratches at her sanity, drawing her into a fate she cannot escape.
Oh
And
wow.
this stars
Ooh.
Nina Kiri, Michelle Duquet, Chris Holden Reed.
Yep. Now, I
I
I can't deal with the paranormal that stuff. I don't know. I don't think I could watch that one. I think that I'm out on that one.
I
I
think I
could
would like this
enjoy
one.
this. I
I
could
think I
enjoy
would
this.
like this one, but I think I have to watch it at home because I will have to. I'm sure there'll be times where I want to pace, where it kind of drives me a little crazy, and
Mhm.
I need to move around, and you can't really do that in a movie theater.
Right. Right.
So this one I probably want to watch at home.
Blair Itch
Yeah.
Project.
Now, Fred says he's
Uh,
done with superhero stuff and silly adventures and wants everyday stuff. I gotta have escapism. I have too much everyday stuff between my own life and
I
people.
like a good scare.
I like to get away from everything else. But yeah, the Blair Itch Project. Yeah,
Oh, that wasn't
Project
scary at all.
a
Project
ripoff.
Hail Mary, that's what we're on now.
Oh boy.
Riley and Grace is a school teacher turned astronaut who wakes up from a coma alone on a space station with no memory of who he is or his mission. I remember seeing the trailer for this. His memory returns in bursts, and he pieces together that he was sent to the Tarasate solar system 12 light years from Earth to reverse the impact of a space event that had already hurled our planet into the early stages of an ice age. As details of the mission unravel, Grace must call on all of his scientific training and sheer ingenuity, but he might not have to do it alone.
Yeah.
Mm,
And it has Ryan Gosling, Milena Weintraub.
Oh,
I'm,
that
I'm,
AT&T
I'm,
chick that's gone wacko.
I don't
Oh,
I'm a
know.
big sci-fi lover and a big
oh
sci-fi
my
nerd,
God.
and
Yeah, that
this,
Bane Trot.
sorry
Yeah,
to say so,
yeah,
sounds
yeah,
so
yeah,
generic.
yeah.
So generic.
This lady went off the wacko reservation apparently with she was the AT&T spokeslady chick on all those commercials, and now she
Well, the
just
director, the
uh
last things he directed was 22 Jump Street and the Lego movie.
I'm
So
not sure if that's
the
supposed to
Lego
give
movie
me
was good.
confidence.
it doesn't give me confidence at all.
Fred says, "Wait a minute, have they already done that with the astronaut in the moon and discovered he was a clone person?"
And that was actually a really, 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 really good movie.
Stupid.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not Mrs. Fault. She's just reading what the thing is. So, oh yes, exactly. This is one of the things that I said. She did this big thing, but she's now on OnlyFans.
Uh,
Because when a guy tells you he's only following OnlyFans people, he's only going to the OnlyFans, but talk to him for conversation company.
I hear dollar
okay.
signs in eyes,
Yeah, I
and
do
that's
too.
all.
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
like her, like I want to be respected, but then hey, I'm going to run down
Yeah,
OnlyFans for
sure.
I
money.
don't
Yeah.
go to OnlyFans, but if I did go to OnlyFans, believe me, it would be to sexualize them.
I'm a chef. I only visit only pans. Look
OnlyFans.
at that hot pot. Look at that.
Oh,
Oh, it's
Ooh,
cast iron. Oh my
look
god.
at the look at the lid on that saucy pan.
Ah, so sexy.
Oh,
y'all are starting to scare me now.
Yes.
here's a movie that
That's
I
why
just
it's called King's Dead Man.
okay, this is the movie. I'm just going to read the title and then I'm going to automatically say no.
Okay.
Billie Eilish, "Hit Me Hard and Soft," the tour movie.
Oh, we saw an ad
Because
for
she
that
changed
too.
music, he changed movies. Yeah, who directed it? Was it what? Who's the person that
James Cameron.
James Cameron directed it.
Yeah.
So together they'll reinvent the concert experience. Yeah, no,
So she's
no.
basically saying, "Slap me hard." Am I
He's
correct
basic.
here?
He's basically
Slap me
this
hard,
is
slap
like
me softly.
yeah. What? How?
Oh,
I've got to. Can I ask? How did she change music? What did she do to change music? I'm being
I
very
don't
serious.
know.
Does
She
anybody
did
know?
nothing. She did
Did
nothing.
you know?
I don't know. I don't know enough about her, to be honest. I
No,
heard she's
I
part
don't
of
know.
some
I know
controversy. I
she's
really
young.
don't know.
Hey,
I have no.
Steve, say no to Billie
Like all
Eilish.
the all the other. Yep, I'm just gonna
But
no.
like, Max, you're pulling my leg. There's no way an OnlyFans is rated G. Come on, man. I'm not that silly. But Stort has an Only Bears page.
Okay, wait. The full title is. Can you put that back for a second? Am I
Hit
seeing
me
that
hard and
correctly?
soft. Billie Eilish,
But
hit
what
me
was the
hard and soft.
subtitle?
Yep.
The tour. No. Well, it says she changed music, he changed movies. Together they'll reinvent the concert
The
experience.
tour live in 3D.
Now in 3D.
This
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. Yes. Yep, that's so
The title gets 2 thumbs up from me for being
no.
very
Yeah.
double message.
Okay, this one looks extremely interesting. Um, this is a comedy and a musical, and it's called Whitney Springs. And it is a film that follows a young black man interning as a slave reenactor, and he discovers that his white girlfriend's ancestors once owned his ancestors. This is by the creators of South Park. So I'm very
Hmm.
interested in
I'm
this. I
gonna be very European on this one, and I'm gonna say I'm not gonna touch this subject with a fucking 500 feet pole.
I agree.
I leave that to the
Yes,
United
when I
States.
saw this one, I was like, oh, should yeah, well, it's a movie that's coming out. So, I'll talk about it. I don't know. I mean, I do know that the creators of South Parks are equal opportunity offenders. So they'll offend anybody.
Yeah, but I've learned
But
as a
I don't know.
European, watch what you
But
say online.
but I don't know if it's going to be good. That's all I'm going to say. I just
Uh, I'm gonna wait for the initial
yeah. It's
explosion
interesting.
to cool down.
So I have no idea. I have no idea about that one. And so we have a sequel, Ready or Not, Here I Come. Moments after surviving an all-out attack from the Ladomas family, Grace discovers she's reached the next level of the nightmarish game, and this time with her estranged sister Faith at her side. Grace has one chance to survive, keep her sister alive, and claim the high seat of the council that controls the world. Four rival families are hunting her for the throne, and whoever wins rules it all. It's a
Okay.
sequel to, I guess, Ready or Not. No. I know. It just sounds stupid.
I really have to go with this chat here. Ready or not, here I go to watch something else.
Yes.
No.
Enough
It does
said.
have a it's got Elijah Wood, it's Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Don't care who's in it.
Oh,
Really.
Steve was asking a question. The previous movie, is it serious or a comedy?
I believe it's a comedy because it's a live action comedy musical. So,
Hmm.
um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. I have no words.
I
Um,
swear, I thought 2025 was the worst year for movies I ever
Well,
experienced so
that's
far.
why.
I fear 2026 is going to break that
Well,
record.
I will say, looking, there is a couple. There's like a movie, at least a movie a month that I'm interested in.
Mhm.
In January, Mercy, which is about a AI judge. In the future, a detective stands on trial, and he has 90 minutes to prove his innocence to the advanced AI judge that he championed before it determines his fate with the AI. It's just that one sounds good. So there's one in March, and in
Well,
February, um, Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. That one sounds good.
yeah,
And I want to see Kokuho.
yeah.
Kokuho. That one sounds good. Um,
Well, Mr. Angel, you raised a
and in
point though.
March,
Yeah.
there's the bride. Um, sounds sounds good.
Mhm.
Um, so
I
here
truly, I've only watched one movie, or better said, you have to understand one thing. My criteria for movies is more the listening experience than the watching
right, right,
experience. Yeah.
right,
So
Yeah,
when it
but
comes to the visuals,
I want to
things
get
get
on that.
lost.
I want to get on that
right,
point though,
right.
what you mentioned though, Mr. Angel, because see, I've heard other streamers, other channels, big channels talking about that, about the future of the theaters and cinemas and stuff.
It's
Because
over.
the
It's
lack
over.
of the movies coming out, they thought 2025 make it till then, and it's bad. But
Hmm.
like the biggest excitement of a movie is not till Mario till April with most people and stuff.
Well,
And even if you
well,
have
there's
one
some
movie a
the
month, that's not
primates
enough
that
to keep
vote.
people coming back to make money for the
The only
Right,
theater.
right.
movie that really caught my attention this year was Nuremberg. That was chilling well done. That
Hmm.
Mhm.
portrait of a certain person from World War II.
Right.
Huh.
Wow.
Yes, okay, so let's see. We have They Will Kill You. A woman responds to a job ad to work as a housekeeper in a strange New York City high rise, unaware that several people have gone missing there over the years. Nope, just same old to me.
Yep.
Um,
The last
uh,
movie I went for to the cinema was Dune, the first one. That's also the last time I was able to pretty much see the screen. So
Snort a poopus.
and since then I haven't been because it's for me it's not worth the
Oh.
money anyway. I would
Well,
wait
it's
until I can watch it home.
I love what Snort said. 2025, the worst year for movies. Hold our beer. But see, the thing is, Dave, you can find ways to save some money. I believe if you join some of the clubs and things like that. But the thing is, though, are you getting the value for what you're paying for? See, we go to movies sort of. Well, we could go, I guess, 4 months without going to a movie because we're. Uh, I mean, we're paying for those free tickets,
Godzilla
but still,
minus
it's
one
not
was the
bad.
last movie, and it was amazing.
Yeah, that's one of
Godzilla
the
Yeah, I
minus
saw,
nicest
one
movies.
was awesome.
Yeah,
Godzilla
and
yeah.
I
minus one
watched
was
it in color.
awesome.
We watched it twice in color, and then we went and watched it in black and white.
Yeah.
Went and watched it 3 times.
Hmm.
So I have one
Max
more
said,
movie. Go ahead.
okay. Max said theaters still have a chance as long as cinematic release in theaters is linked to awards of some kind or other. Yep. We're not selling the high seas here, but go ahead, Mrs.
Okay,
Arr!
so this
Arg.
one this one is a documentary.
Oh no.
It's and this is a documentary I think I would like to watch, not in a theater, but I would like to watch it. It says from the Academy Award-winning filmmakers behind Everything Everywhere All at Once and Navani, a father to be tries to figure out what is happening with all this AI insanity. The AI doc, or How I Became a Apocalyptimist, is a
A
handmade,
what?
eye-opening apocalyptimist. Apocalyptimist.
Oh, okay.
It's a handmade, eye-opening documentary about the most powerful technology humanity has ever created and what's at stake if we get it wrong. It's a
Yeah.
documentary about AI technology, and I'm very curious about that. I'm going to look up that word
I
because I
might
don't know what
watch that
that word.
because I work a lot with AI, so
So what this words?
half my apps run on AI.
But guess what? We're about halfway through
An
everything.
optimist sees the trouble, but is optimistic we can do anything, including fixing all the world's problems. And Okay, it still doesn't tell me what an optolop.
What's that weird
I'm trying
sound?
to. Okay, let's define what this word is. Optoloc, apoc,
I can't pronounce that.
apocalyptimist is someone who acknowledges that the world may be facing serious challenges or crises, but still maintains hope that things will ultimately turn out okay. This mindset combines a realistic view of difficulties with a belief in the resilience and potential for positive change in humanity.
We're doomed, but we're the right kind of doomed. Yay!
We're doomed. We're heading in the wrong direction, but so anyway,
Now
Uh,
you know how Fred feels when he speaks German.
so but anyway, that sounds extremely
Aber
interesting.
die deutsche
Is that
Sprache ist doch nicht so.
No, what about apocalyptopus?
okay? So those are all the
She
movies for
ignored it.
March. I'm ignoring you.
Well,
And
no,
for
Snort
March,
Poopus did say. See, Snort said it.
apocalyptopus,
Platypus. Yeah.
platypus. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he said it, not me. So.
Yeah.
No, have a good haircut. Don't let them cut it all off. But hey,
Okay, so
you
that
shall
is what
return,
I
Max. All right.
shared today. We have 11 minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom, so I'm going to mute myself, and you guys talk amongst yourselves.
You're going to run to the bathroom. Why don't you walk?
Quick, the message is away. Tell us what you don't want to say.
We're going to kick her from the stream. No, just kidding. No, just kidding. No, it's great. Thanks for coming back and joining us, Mr. Angel. We appreciate it.
My pleasure.
We got 14 of y'all watching. We appreciate it. All the support, because I tell you, we are.
On a personal note, if I may ask you a quick question, did you enjoy the Drakenifel videos I sent you?
I have not had a chance to watch them, but I will look at them. Yes,
you really got it, mate.
I know. Draconifel's great. He's great. Well, we're 11 hours into this, just about. And so it's like I'm starting to feel it, but hey, we're going to keep fighting through and everything. So thanks for being here with us, Mr. Angel. Thank you for everybody in the chat. We got 15 watching. Make sure you smash that like button.
This is only the beginning.
I know. I'm trying to. Yeah. I mean, I'm got some more stories and stuff, but I'm trying to hold them to where we get more people and stuff like that, because sometimes that makes for better stuff with some of the having more people and things. So,
no rush.
Yeah, just trying to pace it and but also keep things going. You guys in the chat, what do y'all want to talk about? What's new with you? Any type of resolutions, new things you're going to do? Actually, you know what? Speaking of that, I do still have some memes. Let me bring up some more of the memes on New Year's real quick, and we will take.
Yes, my New Year's resolution is this year no New Year resolutions.
That seems to be very common. When I looked up New Year's resolutions meme, that was a very.
I'm just buckling up for 2026 and pray to God I make it to the end. Because I have a feeling that it's going to be a rough year.
Yep. No, it's
mine already started very rough because I got some really bad news like an hour ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, such is life, Dadman. Such is life.
Well, I'm glad you're still spending it with us, though. So it's
life goes on.
Absolutely. Well, here, I'll bring this one up for you to have a laugh at again, if I can add the stage. Oh shoot, I got to take hers down. There you go. Here we go. Because I knew you enjoyed this one so much earlier. So hold on one second.
You're muted, Dadman.
Yeah, Mrs. had to relay a message to me, so I was taking
that.
But now, so I knew you liked this one, so we got that. Then we got youth is when you are allowed to stay up late on New Year's Eve. Middle age is when you are forced to.
Yeah, that's why I made my own choice this year.
Exactly, and hey, Fred,
I really have a case of the holiday blues. It's enough today.
Yeah, well, hey, sometimes you guys slow down. You can't party all the time and stuff. And like I said, hey, you're hanging out with us. We really appreciate the heck and the help, to help do this, because this is a hard thing to do for so long and all. And it's good having multiple people in the chats, and that's even on panel. It helps spread the work out a little bit, and it makes it more fun. And so, Mr. Angel, we really appreciate you spending so much time with us today.
Yes.
So
It's more than my pleasure. You know that. It's
Yeah.
I miss this a little bit.
I know you do. And doors always open. I know. So, but I also know you got a lot of things going on too. But Dave's never did a resolution, but I was just like whatever for New Year's. Speaking of that, I got to make some punch in a little bit, some lime sherbet with 7-Up. I got to do that soon. I keep waiting for Aang to come out and make it for me.
Making
But
individual drinks.
Fred
so
is
it's
about
not-
to dive into his bed, so let's say bye to Fred.
yeah, it's only what looks like 9:52 over there, but he's awake from 600. So that's a long time to be up. But great to see you, Fred.
It's
Thank you.
comfort.
Hopefully we'll still be going when you're awake, or when you wake up again. So. All right,
Well, I'm going to make some coffee because it's time for my dessert, which is oliebollen.
not Ebola though, right?
You would love oliebollen. You would get addicted to oliebollen. I bet you would prefer them over donuts.
Probably.
yeah.
Happy New Year. Damn well better
Yeah.
be, or heads will roll.
Happy New Year, damn it.
Yeah.
What
Sort
is
of
it? Happy New Year's, you filthy animals. Sorry.
Snort of Poopa said the Germans going through customs in Greece. Customs offer passport, occupation. German said no visiting.
Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do it before. I need to do that. So I'm going to get on Fortnite real quick and just do my Winterfest.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's a Belgium joke, by the way.
About the just visiting.
Yeah. That's a joke told in Belgium.
Dave's trying to get some.
Are you here to occupy? No, just visiting today.
Yeah, there you go. Dave is still fighting the phone, and Figgy's back. Yay, she can type now. Yay, Figgy.
We will be back tomorrow, so.
Snort's a very, very bad bear. So.
We in Europe, we make fun of that all the time.
Oh yeah.
It's all in. It's so long ago by now.
Yeah. So. Oh, here we go. The gym on January 1st.
I can't see it, darn it, because my stuff's in the way.
Because everybody's coming in.
Oh
you
yeah.
Get big giant Ant-Man back in the back. You got all the invasion fleets and.
Yep.
And
yeah,
and then see the crickets chirp 2 weeks later.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you're generous.
Where's everybody?
No, Figgy missed the movies only for March. Mrs., do you remember any offhand for March?
Hoppers, The Bride.
And Hoppers is the one with the beaver, right?
The Eager Beaver movie.
Yeah.
I still may want to go see that just for the. You
saw the preview. You did not like it. You're like, no.
I'm gonna skip on that one.
I mean,
I'm telling you what you said earlier.
I know, but I got a thing for beavers when I think about it. So it's
but I'm just not masochist enough for that, you know.
I know. Well, Figgy, we do have April to December, so we have a lot more movies coming up.
Yes.
So
and they do get more as there'll be a bunch of summer movies coming up, obviously in the summer months.
So we're at 3.5 minutes. So let me go ahead and hit one more.
I hate admitting it, but most of the movies I listen to are old movies. For the simple reason, older movies are way better in storytelling from an audio perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Figgy wants to see Avatar, but doesn't want to drive to New Orleans to see it. See, I can't stand the Avatar franchise. No, it was anti-military and all, and I'm like, that's it. I checked out.
I just don't. It just looks so friggin' stupid to me. I'm sorry.
No, I know. I don't know. I just, like I said, there's some I don't real life. I don't know there's just certain things I walk away from. If it's too criminal, too violent, too I don't know, or just whatever. I usually know pretty quickly if I even want to invest in it. So, yeah, I wouldn't blame you for having to drive to New Orleans to see. Yeah, I wouldn't go into New Orleans. There's a World War II museum in New Orleans I would love to go to, but I just don't want to go into New Orleans. So
Oh,
Come to
no.
Europe, Dadman. Come to Europe. I'll show you some museums where your jaw will drop.
I've seen some. I've seen some in Russia and Moscow with the stuff to World War II. It's fascinating and the stuff, and I mean I love that, and I love when people can share that stuff with me, even if it's online.
You need to
Yeah,
go to Bastogne.
yeah, yeah.
And
See,
you need to, and you need to go to France, to Normandy.
I
And then
know.
you will really, the moment you're standing down below
Yeah,
those cliffs, you will really understand how much of a challenge it was to get up there.
I tell you what, though, it's just amazing looking what they build up on that coast over the houses and stuff, and on the
Yeah, but
So
the big irony, the guns weren't even there.
yeah. You said there is the museum right by the aquarium. Yes, Snort Poopas. Evil corporations are evil. So it's some franchise. If you like it, you like it. Good, you enjoy it. But some things, I don't know. I can be a picky old grumpy ass sometimes. That's just I accept that that's the way I am. I like get off my yard with a minute and a half left before we get. Let's see what our new area is. I keep forgetting, so we'll take a look at. Let's see, we've got coming up in a minute Azerbaijan and 8 more, including Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and those areas, which I can't even find on the map. That's what ticked me off. It's like, I guess it's just. I mean, I've heard of Abu Dhabi. I've known people that have gone to some of those places, and it's like that must be near Oman. Then I guess it's like. Okay, I see it. Dubai. Okay, now I see it. It's where I thought, but when I put it on there earlier, it didn't show. It's right at the Gulf of Oman, right near the Strait of Hormuz. So I got it. Because after this, then I think Iran is next.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they're
Iran in
not
30
having a
minutes.
Happy New Year with the water shortage. Dear
No,
God.
no, there's a lot of stuff going on. It is a whole day. LOL. I bet.
It's very concerning what's happening there, that man. That's a nation going bankrupt on its water.
Yep.
And in earlier days, that's
Yep.
a civilization destroyer.
Yep. Exactly. And there's a lot going over there. And it's a New Year's in Abu Dhabi, and them in 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year to the new area. Psh, psh.
Happy New Year and some rain for Iran.
Abu Dhabi. Iran is on the clock in 30 minutes, though.
sorry, didn't mean to hit that again. My
It's
apologies.
okay. Buddy said Happy New Year's. All right. I like that. Happy New Year's. Yeah, I would like to go to that. I would like to go. There's 2 museums I'd like to go. I'd like to go to World War II Museum in New Orleans. I'd like to go to the Mississippi Armed Forces Museum in Hattiesburg. That one's more likely than going into New Orleans. So, but yeah, and Sam is still here. Hey, and Snort says Flappy GNU ears. So we got the Battle of GNU ears. We got Happy GNU ears. We got Flappy GNU ears. We love it. We love it either way. That we got it. So we're next on the clock for Iran in 30 minutes. I mean, it's like I get what's it, the bed basket,
I hear a couple
bed
of
basket. The breadbasket of civilization is at Iraq, because it was like the whole Mesopotamia area in the history course of human history was really where foundation of civilization started, if I remember my history correctly. But it's been so long.
the cities of Uruk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Some of the oldest cities on the planet are there.
Mm-hmm. But I do agree. I would love to get to. I really wish I need to play the lottery to win it, whatever. But I'd love to be independently wealthy, because I'd love to go not only to Normandy. I really like to do those tours, like to Iwo
You
Jima,
would
some of
love
the islands out. But see, I would love also some of the Pacific Islands to be out there on some of those, and just see where a lot of those actions happened. So yes, Iraq, but yeah, but Yeah, because you climbed a lot of those cliffs over there, haven't you?
I actually lived there, Dadman. So when I was a teenager,
Hmm.
my father, he worked for Philips, and he was on an assignment in France for a while, and he said, "Do you want to join me in France?" Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So,
Give me a second here.
What happened?
so sorry for the banks. That's in the background with me. I can't prevent that.
No, that's okay. That happens. I mean, they're firing off early there, which is what they usually do here. Usually they fire here early, and even in days in advance sometimes.
You're actually allowed here from mid-afternoon to light certain types. The lighter types. The heavy stuff has to be reserved for midnight.
So they used to have a lot of the heavy stuff illegal here in the state, and then they kind of watered it down and changed it and stuff. And
It's going to be illegal next year. It's and I'm actually glad about it because the amount of damage it causes every year is insane.
oh, I know you mentioned earlier. So, how's that coming, Mrs.?
I'm on step 4.
Yay!
Well,
Right,
Normandy is also interesting from a medieval point because yeah, the history of Normandy. Wow.
Hmm.
But you would love it there, and yeah, I lived there as a teenager for 4 months, and that was fun. Exploring that whole region. That region is mighty interesting.
Yeah. What
And
about
you, sorry, yeah, say,
what about Pond de Hoc? Is it really as tough to go straight up the
yep,
cliff?
yep.
Hmm.
I said I've sent you a photo one
Yeah,
time where you see
yeah.
me. That's a little bit down Pont du Hoc, a little bit downstream. Yeah, a little bit more down to the south of it, like
Mhm.
2 miles, maybe, because the actual site of Pont du Hoc is a
Yeah.
very dangerous and
Right.
b a protected area.
Right.
And it's not what I did there is I don't advise anyone to do that. I have a lot of climbing experience, and I think it's the most stupid thing I ever done. Because it's really the layering of the cliff. There, you
Hmm.
reach a point and it crumbles under your fingers, whatever you touch.
wow.
How they got up there with full gear, I
Oh
have no
yeah.
clue. I really have no clue. My legs were a bit shaky when I reached the top. I admit, and I'm not
Wow.
easily spooked by height.
Nice. I tell you, kids, those areas I love. Like Mrs. will tell you, we've toured some of the battlefields before, and it's like really you can feel it. You can feel the presence. You can feel the just there's something there, especially where tragedies have happened. A lot of the bad stuff. Really, people died in those areas, and and you walk the fields, and it's like you can still feel them there, and the history and the meanings and stuff. I mean, like over here, most of what we have are the U.S. Civil War sites, and still walking through those are just very haunting at
It's,
night.
sometimes it's very, I use the word disturbing, but you can just feel it's like you can feel the presence of those that had died there, and
Well,
the heaviness sometimes is just uh,
Well,
it's just that's all I could say. It's just
a couple of things, because yes, the Rangers were a tough bunch, and Sam said the trained every day, rappelling down a cliff in England,
yeah.
climbing it all day, rappelling down 2 months in a row.
Yeah.
You know
But
what?
even then, they still underestimated the climb because they unfortunately they used ropes and anchors. They shot off their landing craft to reach to the top. Unfortunately, the ropes were wet and they didn't quite catch and get high enough. And there were a couple of people who climbed up there in under circumstances where I go like, listen, I'm an experienced climber,
Mhm.
and I went that climb because I went like, okay, how the hell did they do that? Because that's a type of cliff.
Hmm.
I really don't want to climb that stuff. It's
Right.
a weird mix of limestone, gravel with sharp flint rocks between
Right.
it that cut your fingers because
Yeah.
it's like as sharp as glass. Yeah, some
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
flint stuff in there, and then it gets crumbly, and all the while there are people up there throwing hand grenades down there, shooting at you.
Yep.
Right.
You
Come on.
got the unfortunate accident where you got hit by own fire,
Yeah.
which was not
Yeah.
good.
No. No. Especially
If
with those ropes.
if you're
Yeah.
up there, every dent in the landscape you see, if you see an aerial photo of Point du Hoc, that
Mhm.
whole area is one giant crater. It's craters everywhere. You feel
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
sorry for the German defenders there.
It's crazy. Well, you know, we got some kind of that over here. I mean, you know, talking about training and stuff. See, I would love to be, you know, Jimmy Doolittle, the raid off, they flew off the Hornet, the land bombers, which was not thought possible, and they did, but they trained at Eglin Air Force Base on the runways. Well, that the Eglin is still an active military base, but they've got those areas so far inwards, and you can't get to them. I would love to go see those runways. I'd love to go see where they did the training every day
I bet.
for that mission, you know, because I'm more of a Pacific theater student, and
Yeah, but
that
it's
just
naturally.
fascinating. Yeah.
Listen, my affection with this topic comes from A, I lived there, and B,
Mhm.
yeah, I live in Europe. So
Yeah.
the Western Front was more interesting from my part. So,
Yeah.
but I get the
Well, like,
fascination completely,
yeah, like
totally.
Sam said, the veterans that even interviewed said they didn't know how they managed it, and
Yeah,
like you said, many lost equipment in the process. Including one soldier lost all of his ammunition. Went for the
she knows
first.
her history well. She knows her history
Sam
well. I
knows
can
her
hear it.
stuff. Sam knows her stuff. Yes, exactly.
It's the exact reason why I did that climb, because from a historical point of view, I went like, okay, how difficult is it actually? And
Mhm.
if anyone is qualified to find out, it's me. Yeah. So
See, what I want to
I
do.
was amazed. I was truly amazed.
Yeah, I want what I would want to do. I want to go to Gettysburg, and I want to see if there's a way to walk the Pickett's Charge field. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if they have pass. I don't know how they do it, but I do know that you better wear long pants because ticks and stuff and all that out there. They say, but it's
Lyme disease is something
yeah,
you
I know,
really
I
need to
know,
respect.
I know. I don't want them either, but in terms of theoretically doing that whole charge, walking that course would be what I want, because like even at Shiloh, Pittsburgh Landing, just being on the river where the gunboat, gunboats and Sherman Grant held the line after the first day after getting pushed back. You know, just being in there on that river just is beauty, and then you realize all that had happened in that there. And Sam had took the kids there. Our pass. Okay, cool. And you've been to Gettysburg. Snort's been to Gettysburg. Yeah. Okay, cool. Little Round Top is another fascinating area and stuff like that. When I went, I was a teenager with my parents. We got a few hours. That's all we got. My mom was never patient enough with me and my dad. So we went to some tourist trap thing, and that's about it. But it was like, you know, I can get lost on a park. I got lost on the Battleship Alabama till my in-laws, my missus' families had to go friggin' eat lunch. I'm damn up on the upper deck of the friggin' Alabama, and we gotta go eat. Leave me alone. Go. I don't care.
I want to
Should have
get
Sorry.
just
lost
left them.
here.
They
Yeah.
should have left them.
Yeah. And then of course the Pensacola Air Museum is also there. Just too much to do in some of those places. You know, it is just amazing with what's there. But see, you know, you know, my thing is the U.S. Civil War mostly, but still, I'd love to see the fields at Eglin. I wish that U.S. military and government would actually open up some of these bases for something like that, to where let people be able to access it and get on it and see some of the history. I understand security, I understand all that stuff, but it's like, you know, some of that's our history that nobody will be able to understand, and it's going to be gone. Just even something simple about seeing where Doolittle trained.
You
Because
might
folks,
probably be
what they did,
underwhelmed by it
well,
because
what
usually there's not much left.
there's not much left, but still, just sometimes walking those grounds to me is all neat. See the remains of the buildings and stuff like that. Just knowing that these guys were out there and do it. Look at the runway where they had to take off because they could not. I mean, land-based bombers flying off the flight deck of a carrier.
Yeah, that was
It just
insane.
it's impossible.
That
It's
was insane.
impossible. You know, it's impossible. But they did it. They managed to do stuff. I will say, and I'm going to say point of privilege here. And if you don't agree with it, folks, but I'm going to whatever. I liked in the midway night. The Midway 2019 movie, I thought they overdid the anti-aircraft fire. It just seemed like there's too many explosions and it was too big for reality. But I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, there's a double point of controversy there.
Okay, that's one thing. But I like that they had Aaron Eckhart as Jimmy Doolittle.
Yeah.
The Pearl Harbor movie that had Alec Baldwin, Mr. I don't know. I won't say anything about Rust, but don't take a hero and put him a piece of crap actor that is a loose piece of crap and put him as some great American. It burns me up. It'd be like making Jane Fonda some heroic female American woman, you know? It's like when they put Alec Baldwin as Jimmy Doolittle, it burned my hide a little bit. But it'd be like, sorry. And it's like, I know I'm ranting and I'm going off on a different tangent, but it just
I get
bothers
this
me.
type of rant.
Aaron Eckhart felt military. He felt real. He felt like somebody that had the weight of like a Jimmy Doolittle and stuff like that. Not some anyway. But Alec Baldwin's never one of my favorites.
Kind of like had the gravitas. Is that
yeah, gravitas. Yeah, that's it. But see, let's take a look at that about the 2019 movie. Let me catch up real quick on the chat though, because I am curious. Because I've always had the problem about the 2019 Midway. I know the 76 Midway has serious issues, huge issues.
Well, you say
but
the anti-air. You thought it was too much anti-aircraft.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the point.
Yeah.
Japan had one serious issue with their ships, and that was that. Okay, they had a reasonably good long-range anti-aircraft gun. But they relied on they used actually their capital guns to shoot out airplanes out of the air
Yes,
with
they did,
special kind of ammunition that became like a fragmentation bomb, and that didn't work that well either.
Even the Yamato had to, yeah, exactly. I know that.
But the real problem is that the Japanese ships were very much underpowered when it came to anti-aircraft guns. Their double-barreled short-range to mid-range guns severely lack power and aiming quality.
Right.
And that was something the Japanese tried
to
overcome, but they never really did.
Yeah, they were really inferior, but they said like the American anti-aircraft really jacked it up as the war went along. Yeah. But my thing was about the movie.
That's thanks to the 40mm Bofors guns.
Right, I've heard about the Bofors, but what got me was the 2019 movie. The movie itself, it just seemed like, I don't know that explosions are that flaming and those big in real life or that much anti-aircraft. It just
depends on what you get.
Well, I'm talking about the CGI and the graphics in the movie. It just felt like there was more gunfire than what we've seen in the limited videos we have. But of course, we have very limited video. We have very limited quality of video and stuff. But it just felt like it was more like a video game CGI, not necessarily what might have happened in real life in terms of the volume of this anti-aircraft and the amount of the explosions, if that makes sense.
When it comes to war movies, it's always very important to take a big grain of salt with the special effects because.
Well, actually, with the whole thing, one historian that I really follow a lot that wrote Shattered Sword, he was kind of a consultant on that movie, but they didn't ask him really about the history and all that stuff. He described it as when you deal with Hollywood with a movie like that, you're just trying to help minimize the damage.
Yeah, that's Very
Yeah.
well said.
It's like you're just trying to keep him from. I mean, he was like consulting what the color of the paint in the Japanese ships was. That's what they were asking him about, not what happened on the Kaga's flight deck and the records and stuff like that and all that. But it's funny. Well, let's catch up with the chat real quick. Because Sam said also the sergeant was able to reach a large flagger at Fort McHenry. Oh, nice. Yeah, Snort. I grew up in Virginia, surrounded by battlefield. I know. I would have loved to grow up there. One thing that jumped out at me was at Fredericksburg. You're going through that park, and it's like you're driving through people's yards on the road because it's like Virginia, the Eastern Theater is just overgrown with modern growth and technology and just homes and stuff everywhere. I mean, right in the middle of the battlefield, you got homes and everything else. That's why I like the
Well,
Western Theater, where
you're
it's been
saying
more
that to
open and
me.
built.
I live in a city where every invading army for the last millennium has passed through and burned down my city. So
Yes, and hey, Davy Verse, I see you down there. I'll get to you in a second, but I see
Hey.
Davy Verse. Yes, hey.
I'm literally sitting on the ruins of 3 previous cities beneath me.
Yes. And Sam, we're not a military family, but we did the same with ours, especially the Western Theater of the Civil War, which was something I did not get to do as a kid growing up. But yes. See, Sam, really love the way they honor the military spouses, which probably sounds like the least important part of the movie, but I loved it. See, yeah, about the Midway, they brought in like the wives, Pierce died on the Arizona. They're also Dick Best, his wife in there too, and yeah, they showed the pilots' wives together. It was really respectful to the families and what they would do because they would hang together and try to be there for each other when stuff had happened. So
I gotta respond to this. Dutch honor demands this.
okay, which thing?
No, it's not the purpose.
Okay, let me
Just,
get down.
just ask the Spanish about the 80 Years' War that took 115 years for them to lose.
Yes, exactly. Petersburg, the crater. Yeah, that Burnside's folly with that. Yes, yeah, they did have poor aid. Yeah, all that. So yes, and welcome back, Figgy. Hello, Davy Verse. And yes, this is true. I've heard that repeatedly. He was not some cowboy jockey guy like they made him in that movie. He was a professional. He was a pilot, and he did his job. He didn't do all this stuff. Yeah, they took a lot of license with him in there, and
That was also, by the way, true. That comment that passed by about the AA directors. This large part of the success of the American anti-aircraft gun crews was the ability to learn to trail ahead of your target, shoot in front of it instead of where it is. And that Japanese AA directors had that little flaw that they were pointing at where the plane was instead where it's supposed to, where it's gonna be when your ammunition lands there.
I get it now. Snorter Poop is, oh, come on, nothing ever happened in the Low Countries except cheese and beer.
Well, we do have excellent cheese and beer.
Welcome back, Stunning. Welcome back, Figgy, you guys. So, but yeah, see, I could get lost talking just history and stuff like that, and maybe we do more history specials in the future, even if it's like a movie review, movie watch party stuff. I just sometimes feel like that they overemphasize the explosions and the bang bang to what,
of course, they do.
Be realistically expected to be seen, and it's like it seemed like the squadrons had more planes in them than they should have, and like all the fighters, they kept going down, which they did. They had heavy losses on the attacks and stuff. Don't get me wrong with that. And a lot of them didn't make it back because of fuel issues, but it was. Well, they did. I will say that with the 2019 movie, they did bring in some things that I've learned have been historically true, like what happened to Vito and some of the people. There's some things that were not in the 76 movie that were in the 19 movie from a factual standpoint, but then again, 76 also added a lot of human drama, political stuff in it, in the way it did too.
Oh, Sam Wolf has a really good point there. Hollywood underestimates the average viewer's ability to understand the gravitas of a situation without big booms.
I
I can
agree.
tell you one thing. I can tell you one thing, Dadman. I live in the city of Eindhoven. We were liberated by a combination of the Canadians and the English, and we have our Liberation Day is always celebrated big, and for many decades, many veterans from all over the planet came to that celebration. I interviewed an American Air Force pilot once who flew flying fortresses into Germany, and I asked him about AA, and he said little clouds of deadly smoke scared the crap out of all of us. That's all he said, and that said everything.
Right. Now, see, I like her point here with this thing though too, because Dick Best was one of the, I think it was two pilots that actually hit two carriers. I believe, and
he also said that in all those movies, what you don't see is that the crew often wore fragment vests, because the splinters of all those explosions were often way more dangerous for them than a direct hit, for example.
Without a doubt. I mean, heck, even near misses could knock out divots, cause leaks and stuff, and shrapnel up and over into the deck. But see, like in the movie, when they best hit the second one, when they attacked the hero, and it was like he hit it, and like the whole flight deck all blew up. I was like, what the heck? And then it's like, the explosion was so big that I'm like, yes, I know historically it did not take many bombs to do what it did, but it just was the volume of fire just seemed like unreasonable.
Well, actually, they did hit fuel storage.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they did, but I mean, it just, when I watch it, we need to
we
need to watch it together. Then we need to watch it together if you can, or it's just. I don't know if you're able to see, or have you seen them?
No, not anymore. Yeah. But let me say, I always doubt the realism of such effects, to be honest.
Yeah.
For very realistic reasons.
Yeah. Well, Snort said the Battle of the Bulge, one of the two best World War II movies ever made. It was good that it was so good Eisenhower hated it. Yes, exactly. And yes, we know that too. Yeah, too, but
that movie, Battle of the Bulls. Oh God! Please do not look for historical accuracy in that movie, because it's.
What about Patton? Patton.
Patton has more historical accuracy, I fear.
Yeah. Stunning's back. Sorry about the smoke. Had KFC and Taco Bell on the same night. But it's always good with KFC. But yeah, it's interesting. That's why I like The Patriot. I thought The Patriot was pretty good with the Revolutionary War. It did a pretty good job about not over dramatizing some of the stuff.
Well, they actually made. There was one detail in the movie I actually admired.
Yeah.
Instead of when the cannonballs land and they go boom.
Yeah.
They skip and bounce and mow through the people. That's.
Yep.
That was wild.
Yep, that scene. I remember that scene. Took the guy's leg off. Yeah,
that's actually how it went usually, because the explosive rounds were pretty new at that point. They were existing, but they're limited effectiveness.
Right. Exactly. You know that they actually had cannons where they put two cannonballs with a chain in them.
Oh yeah.
And if you misfired at the wrong time.
Oh, that was just as dangerous for the guy shooting it.
Not the smartest idea. Probably worse for the guy shooting it. Oh, yeah. Well, but Snort, they did show the slaves that were on the plantation, but I think in this case it was not to. I think the bigger part was the U.S. versus the British monarchy. Well, I'll tell you what I've learned over the years, which was interesting. I did not know till we took tours through the South, through South Carolina and up into North Carolina, that so much more of the Revolutionary War was actually fought in the backwoods of the Carolinas and down in the South than up north. With a number of engagements and stuff, Musgrove Mill, Camden, all these different places down south. The war really went was fought very heavily in the South. And I tell you, we visited a Star Fort, 96. It was actually a really thing. It's, basically a star mounted
Dutch
up, and it had
design.
a dug trench back to the town. 69. No, 90. No, it's 96. Not 69. It's 96.
We drove the Spanish nuts with those star forts.
Yes, exactly. No, it was interesting learning there is how the colonials had to approach it. You had to dig fortifications. You had to build basically big protective fences, and then you'd move it and build the next one. And you kind of skip up to where you can try
Arcs
to
of
shoot
fire.
it.
It's
Yeah.
all about arcs of
Yeah.
fire.
Right. And the thing was, they could never take the fort. They eventually withdrew from it. But what was great was that we it was near a town called Greenwood, South Carolina, where they only had like one mom and pop hamburger place. And our oldest kid liked salads and stuff, so she got a grilled chicken salad. And
With
it
ranch
was like,
dressing.
no, Thousand Island.
Thousand Island. Sorry.
Yeah. It basically, there was so much Thousand Island, even I would have eaten it. Every split of lettuce was covered.
I want to say it had, it was like a bowl like that, about that big with salad on it. But the amount of dressing it had was probably 2 containers full of this. And this, like,
Yeah.
you
It
can kind
was,
of see the size of this. So this much dressing, fill those up to the top and pour
Yeah.
it on it.
yeah.
And that's how much dressing it had. It was
Yeah.
like insane.
Even I was like, would you like some lettuce with that salad dressing?
It was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Snorter Poop said the Spanish were already nuts. So,
Oh,
But,
I can tell you something there if you
oh,
want.
by the way, we got, well, wait. I just realized we've got
we have
things
a
picking
minute.
up. Wow. Sorry. We
Oh,
got
we're-
so into that conversation. All right. Where are we going next in a minute? Iran. All right. Iran
I'm
is
a
on the
bit
clock.
of a history nut too, so
Yep. Yep. So, all right. So here we go. We got Iran coming up here in just a moment. We got this in this area here,
You're not showing. Oh, there you
right
go.
here. Right there. We got right here for this part of Iran, really. And then next one will be over in Russia and in Saudi Arabia and part of Africa. So, hey, it's getting real. Our European buddies are starting to get on the clock now. So,
excuse me.
Bless you.
That happened. That surprised me. Excuse me.
So, all righty.
Hurry.
So, let's see. There we go. The misses. Hey, we're down to 25 seconds. Woo! Woo!
Woohoo.
All right, 15. Whoa, hey, we're going. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year to Iran.
Happy New Year and blessings of water for you, Iran.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And best wishes. So, but hey, all right, we got another. We're at. I think we're halfway now. Although, yeah, looks like we're halfway in terms of the
Well,
time
let's
zone.
see.
We
The
still
last
have
time
15 and a half hours, though.
Only 15 and a half hours
Yeah,
left.
15 and a half
You're very optimistic, Dadman.
Yeah, I know. It's like
That's the spirit.
it's like, dang, you made it this far. I mean, we've been 11 hours on the clock already. So
Piece of cake. We
Yeah.
can do it
Yeah.
blindfolded with our hands tied behind our back. Not
So what
falling
we
asleep.
do now is Moscow. It's Moscow and it's like Poland, Belarus,
wish-
Moscow,
this is a-
Belarus, Turkey,
No. I
Iraq.
messed up.
Saudi Arabia.
Ukraine too?
Looks like no Ukraine.
Or is that what? No, that's one further.
Yeah, Ukraine's
Thank
is still a little bit more. Asthma, Ethiopia, down in Kenya, Madagascar, coming up on the clock now. So all right, but hey, we'll get to wish our Russian friends Happy New Year in about 30 minutes. So, Mrs., I need to go take care of that thing real quick. I'm going to leave you in charge if you don't mind, and Mr. Angel,
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay, doke. Let me get to see the chat here. So I made a boo boo somewhere, so I got to figure out what I did. So
If you want to do another
Flappy
April movie, okay, go ahead.
Flappy New Year. Okay, let's see. Well, we got a lot of time, and
I got a quick story for you if you want.
okay, go right ahead.
Yeah, as a response, you said the Spanish were nuts. Snorts poopers. Well, the Dutch were even more nuts. There was a moment where a Spanish army was laying siege to a Dutch city, but they lacked some supplies and some money and some ammo, so they wanted to march off. However, the Dutch, they just spent a lot of money getting a relief army, and they really wanted to fight because they knew they could win. So what did they do to delay the Spanish? They sold their own supplies and ammunition to the Spanish because they simply asked the Spanish, "Okay, where are you going?" "Yeah, we're going." And they were like, "Oh, you want to buy some food, some ammo, some gunpowder?" And after the battle, the irony is they took that gunpowder, they took that supplies, and they took that money.
Just took it all. Oh my
They
God, that's
just took it all. So yeah, the only response to people being nuts is being even more nuts.
absolutely yes. And we see Alaska Man Jeff. Hello, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Dadman had to take care of something here.
Not to mention the fact
So
that before we started the battle, we just first we poked a little hole in a levee and said, "You know what, Spanish camp? How about you fighting in a meter of water while we come in rowing?"
rowing, rowing, rowing. Yes,
It's very difficult to fire an arquebus in an armor while you're standing in water up to your chest.
I bet. That is hilarious. You do what you got to do, right?
Use the terrain to your advantage. Yeah?
Absolutely. Starter Pubis is brilliant, brilliant. And he says, well, the Dutch did invent the Dutch oven, so there shows
Yeah,
how
I use
good
that
they are.
often.
So, yeah, I guess we could do some movies. Let's go ahead and look at the movies here. But we got 25 minutes until we hit the Moscow area. So, let's see what movies we have here today for
I'm
the
sorry, I have
month
a little
of.
bit sniffles.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. So we're into April now. April movies. So let's look here. Whoops, maybe if I can. There we go. Let me go ahead and turn my camera off so you don't have to look at that. So our April movies, we don't have that many movies. We have A Great Awakening, which is a historical movie. It is a it's A Great Awakening tells a true story of an unlikely friendship that resulted in one of the most defining moments in American history. With the colonies on the brink of collapse, the Reverend George Whitefield sparks the first Great Awakening, uh, uniting the entire generation with his thundering proclamation of liberty in Christ. In a miraculous turn of events, one of Whitfield's closest friends and greatest promoters becomes none other than Benjamin Franklin. With the nation's freedom hanging in the balance, Franklin discovers true liberty cannot only be written into law, it must be awakened in the hearts of the people. And this stars Jonathan Blair, Josh Bates, Stephen Foster Harris. I always have concerns with movies like this before I hear a little more about them because sometimes they're
I have more than a bit concerns, to be honest.
always not quite accurate and they're fanciful. And so, um,
That's to say it mildly.
yes. So I'm always a little concerned with these. So not knowing a lot about it, I think it would be very interesting if it was accurate. And Sam says that she's interested. It sounds like it might be good. The premise does, but I worry about the execution. Um, because there's been
Uh,
other movies that are done with historical figures that suck, that are horrible, that they totally misrepresent the situation and everything. So I don't know about this one. I just don't know. So, like I say, well, I'm not really sure about that one. Then we have the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
oh no.
Yes, that it's an animated film. It's described as expanding Mario's world further with a bright and fun story. Has Chris Pratt,
It's
Anya
just
Taylor
not
Joy,
my thing.
Jack Black, Kagan Michael Kay, Kevin Michael Richardson. These are all the voices, Charlie Day and Brie Larson. I don't
It
want to
might
see it.
be
I just,
it might be really fun, but it's just not my type of movie. I've
yeah,
always I know I'm gonna get a lot of critique about this,
uh,
and I deserve it, but I'm not such a Super
I
Mario fan.
don't like the
You
animation.
need to get your inner child going, Mr. Angel. Come on,
I
man.
don't like the
No, no,
animation.
no, no. But the point is,
What,
listen, Mario is a classic. I fully agree. But when I grew up, Mario was not my type of game.
I agree. I'm the same.
I'm a Space Invaders
Yeah.
and yeah, other types of
right,
games fan. And Mario just never did it for me. I can't help it. Donkey
right,
Kong never did it for me.
right. Right.
Yeah.
Well, Alaska Man Jeff, in commenting about the movie we talked about before, The Great Awakening, saying that a valid concern about how they are going to how are they going to represent the history and the people themselves. I just have to wait and see. I have to wait and see about it because there have been some that they've done before of real life people that I highly respected, and the movies were horrible. The movies were horrible, and I just don't know yet
Well,
on that.
like
It's
this.
just Super
Yeah.
Mario.
I never got over the trauma of watching the Mario movie in the 80s.
Oh
Oh dear
gosh.
God! Oh dear God! That was so bad.
I just,
That's still one of the worst movies I've ever seen in a
Is that the one
theater.
with Bob Hoskins?
the live action one, yeah.
And Dennis Hopper and oh dear God, that movie is such a mess.
It was a mess. Um, yes. So, Alaska and Jeff is like, what? And an animated film that prides itself on not using AI.
It's not using AI.
But I don't
I'm
like the look
surprised if
of it.
that's true. I'm
I
surprised
don't
if
like
that's
the
true.
look of it. I'll be honest with you. I just don't like the character design on some of them.
Mm,
That's just my,
no,
my opinion.
no.
I just don't like the character design.
I just
Um,
enjoy watching what we get to watch.
you know,
I
I
mean,
hope it's
yeah,
fun. I hope
it's
it's a
nice
fun
yeah,
to.
movie.
yeah. So there's we'll show some pictures of it. So there's
I'm impressed, Alaska Jeff, by that vow. I really am.
Hmm.
so there's some. I'm just kind of going through whatever. I don't know what these pictures are. Are these pictures for this? I guess so. Stills from the movie. There's Mario way up there sleeping. So
Yeah, Jeff said that the studio made
I
a
just
vow on that. But see,
and
I don't know why
that's
Mario's.
cool.
I didn't know why
I
Mario's
just
a
don't
jerk
like his
to.
look. And I
Yeah,
just
but
don't. Yeah, and he was kind of jerky, and I guess he is kind of jerky.
yeah,
But
to
I
Bowser,
don't know.
Bowser's trying to change his ways, and of course, you treat somebody like that bad. The bad guy's going to stay bad if you don't give him a chance.
But I just don't like. I don't know. I look at Mario. I just don't like. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that just. I don't know. And I don't want to say, um, it's too cartoony, but that's not it. There's something about the character design that I don't like. That's me. Um, but um, trying to get out
By
of
the
it.
way, we do have college football today. I've forgotten about checking on the scores tonight. We do have one of our national title games. I believe it's Ohio State, Miami that play tonight at 7:30.
So
I
I
believe.
think probably Dadman and the youngest will go watch this movie. But I don't really
Actually, no.
care if
The
I watch.
youngest one. No, I think the youngest wants to watch this one with you
Oh,
first.
really?
I
Oh,
think
okay. Well,
so.
then I
Yeah.
guess I'll be watching this movie. Um,
Yeah.
so, but yeah, it is what it is. It's you know, I will be honest. I don't really care about this and that. It's
If it's too hyped, I'm not that interested usually. I'll wait until the hype dies down and then I'll look at it in my own
yeah,
time.
yeah. It's just I'm not that. I don't know. It is not one that just Alaska Jeff said, I did a review of Mario when the original came out the other year. We said the film was a B plus or A minus, but was fun or worthwhile. Yeah, I saw that one and I enjoyed it. Um, but it's yeah, maybe I'm just was the animation was did the animation look the same? Or is am I? It just doesn't look the same to me. Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
I
I
don't.
don't know.
I think it was the same. So
I don't know. They just I don't know.
yeah.
But I enjoyed the first one. It's just the animation, just the character design for some reason just kind of, you know, I look at it and go, mm.
Hmm.
So it is the same animation, the same. They look different for some reason. Don't know why. I'm going to look at the other Mario brother, um, the other movie and see. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I don't know. But anyway, I don't think it's gonna be a horrible movie for what it is. Um, so, there we go. We have You, Me, and Tuscany. Um, uh, uh, Haley Berry, who was in The Mermaid and the Color Purple, stars as Anna, a young woman who has abandoned her dreams of becoming a chef and is now drifting through her 20s with a series of bad choices. When Anna loses her house sitting job and housing in one fell swoop, a chance encounter with Matteo, a handsome, or Matteo, a handsome Italian who happens to have a villa sitting empty in Tuscany, will inspire her to jet off for Italy against the advice of her always honest bestie, Claire. So,
By the way, I need to interrupt for some breaking news.
uh huh.
Sam Wolf got married on New Year's Eve and has now officially been stuck with Sergeant Dad for 15 years, or he has been stuck with her for 15 years. So congratulations out there.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yay! I
Yay.
remember now she told me before it was New Year's Eve, but yeah, with this officially so, they must have gotten married about right
He,
about
he,
now. So
he still hasn't found the keys to the handcuffs.
no, he hadn't run off either. So that's good.
Sorry, all right.
No, it's okay. Well, anyway, of course, this comment comes right on the back of that. No, it's you're talking about the movie. It's a study saying so. It's a story of a girl becoming a gold digger.
I don't really know. It says a romantic comedy about one little lie, one large Italian villa, and two people getting lost in the sauce of love.
In the what?
Uh,
Oh,
uh, uh.
my soul is
No,
cringing a little bit hearing this.
no,
Just a tiny
no,
bit, but that's already a bad
no,
sign.
no, no. You all 43 people need to change to no. It just sounds awful.
People like what
And
they like.
I have seen this movie in so many different iterations. And I'm like, "Oh, what?" And I go crazy every time because I don't realize what it is, and then I'm, like, already committed, and I'm like, "Oh gosh." I get so irritated. There was a kind of a, yeah, no,
This
I
this
just
this
no.
sounds like cringe fan fiction.
Yeah, it sounds like a Hallmark movie.
It
Yeah,
does.
it does. That's the word I'm
Yeah,
looking for.
Yes.
yeah, yeah, it's a Hallmark movie. So we have
Yay!
now Lee Cronin's The Mummy. It's in post production. So
A
a
remake of The
fam
Mummy?
it
Okay.
says a family. I don't know because it says a family encounters an ancient mummy. So let's look at this up a little bit further here.
I love
Um,
mummy movies. Even the one with Tom Cruise, I actually
Yeah.
liked slightly.
That thing was awful. I
Well,
hope.
there
okay,
were
so
elements in it which I actually liked.
But it shouldn't have been a mummy movie. It's one, it.
okay, so this
They
Well, we'll
fucked up
talk
the
about that
ending.
later. We'll talk about that later. But go ahead,
okay,
Mrs.
so the young doctor of a journalist disappears into the desert without a trace. 8 years later, the broken family is shocked when she is returned to them, as what should be a joyful reunion turns into a living nightmare. So, is she a mummy?
Oh gosh,
She-
Sam brought out While You Were Sleeping. That's a movie we saw years ago. Oh,
Yes, while you were sleeping with
Sandra Bullock
um,
and Bill Pullman.
Sandra Bullock and Bill Pullman. Yes,
Yep.
exact
Don't
kind
ask
of
me
movie
how I remembered that.
because you are weird.
Yeah. I don't remember much about the movie other than he was a vet. He was kind of unconscious and couldn't remember for a bit. But
You're
oh,
looking at the horror film,
yay!
so they don't have a lot about it here.
Well,
Interesting.
I might be interested in this one, definitely,
Oh,
because yeah,
So
I really like a good mummy movie.
it
yay!
said the project was initially developed as a reboot to the Mummy franchise,
Right.
which is the one
Again, why do we need reboots and stuff? It's like, yeah,
with
it's
oh my gosh, what's his name?
Tom Cruise.
No, no, the Mummy franchise.
Which, yeah,
Brendan
Brendan
Fraser.
Fraser.
Brandon
Yeah.
Fraser.
Yeah, no, no, yeah, yeah, Tom Cruise. No, Brendan
Well,
Fraser.
which one's the reboot?
I think the Mummy franchise is the one with Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, it
Yep.
is. But which one's the reboot? This
Oh,
movie?
maybe they're just saying the Mummy. I don't know.
Anyway.
I don't know. It
Well,
just
together with Frankenstein and Dracula, this is one of the oldest horror movies.
so we have the Bride and the Mummy coming out. Is there
Yeah,
any other monster ones that we talked about already? I think just the Bride and the Mummy, right? So far,
I think so. Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Bride and the Mummy. So and then we have this one. Four kids walk into a bank.
Oh God, that's a bad joke.
Yes, there are four kids. They walk into a bank. Paige's father has stepped up and become a more responsible parent, following the death of her mother. Paige's father was a criminal. So when a group of criminals
Mhm.
show up at their door demanding that Paige's father join them
No.
for one last job, she's faced with a decision: let her newly reformed father dip back into his criminal ways, or enlist her 3 12-year-old best friends to do the job first.
Yeah.
Sure, sounds like a great plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that
Let's
has
kids rob
probably,
the bank.
10 minutes.
yeah.
10 minutes till Moscow, Russia, Iraq, Kenya, parts of Africa go into 2026.
And
Just letting you know.
one of the writers of this is Matthew Robinson, who wrote Edge of Tomorrow 2 and Star Wars Rogue Squadron. It does not have a director on here, so who knows? So yeah,
That's
no,
usually a very bad sign.
yeah, I think that is a
That
no.
means that a director doesn't want his name tied to the project.
Yeah, I think that's a no.
That's telling.
Yes, that's a big
Oh,
no there for me.
oh,
And then our last one is a biography, which I would like. I think I would like to see. If it's Michael is a cinematic portrayal of the life and legacy of one of the most influential artists the world has ever known. The film tells the story of Michael Jackson's life beyond the music, tracing his journey from the discovery of his extraordinary talent and the lead of the Jackson Five to the visionary artist whose creative ambition fueled a relentless pursuit to become the biggest entertainer in the world. Highlighting both his life offstage and some of the most iconic performances from his early solo career, the film gives audiences a front row seat to Michael Jackson as never before. This seems I I'm I'm kind of interested in this one, to be honest with you.
all right.
Um,
Mm.
So, I just hope. I'm very curious how they handle certain things.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
I'm interested in his music, and for the
Well,
rest,
well, here's a
I'm
couple.
not that interested.
mhm.
We got a couple things. Jeff said because a loyal audience it goes regardless when you talk about the other thing, and then now Stuart Pooper's response: so 3 blinds walked into a bank. You think the last 2 have noticed? Okay, Snorted Poopus, nice.
Bump. So
But
that's our movies for April.
all right, so cool.
So let's see, where's our countdown? 7
That's
minutes.
7 minutes. Yep. I mean, we got some big ones coming up. So, we got Moscow, Russia. Thank you for being on with us, Mr. Angel. I appreciate you with your interpretations and helping us fill in the blanks around the world, which is one of the reasons why I like this, is because, having people from around the world. We had Angry Canadian earlier. We had Carla Burton from New Zealand. And, it's nice to have input from around the world of what's going on in different places and things that happen there. And hell to Diesel, good to see you, dude. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Happy New Year to you. Good to see you coming through. Appreciate you being here.
Hello there.
Absolutely. So we got under 7 minutes now before we're through Moscow. So that completed April, correct? April for movies?
Yes, it did.
All righty. Well, let's see. We'll have to come up with
One
something next year when we get after the.
I get a ping.
Uh-oh.
No. I usually get around this time of year some pings from a couple of observatories.
Oh, just hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully there's no meteor coming at to us or comet. Yes, a great.
No, it's a Lowell Observatory in Arizona. This one.
Okay.
It's
Well,
a little bit more the sky at night type of.
we just don't need meteors or sudden impact or sudden impact, deep impact. The
That
sudden
already
impact.
happened.
Yeah, sudden impact is Dirty Harry. But anyway, yes, Diesel says he's great. Happy New Year. Yep, absolutely. So let's take a look at a couple of other memes I've got. So in a couple minutes here, we're stringing these out. Happy New Year 2026. A new year with the same old worries and tension. Buckle up, drink some more, and peace out for the rest of the night. Happy New Year 2026.
So,
Uh-oh, Sam knows that observatory. I think Sam knows everything. She's got spies everywhere.
I'm a fan of Lowell Observatorium because it's a historical one, actually. There are some of the greatest discoveries were made there.
Yep. Yeah. Diesel, what movie is that? I'm curious. What came back out in October? What movie is that?
came out back in
October. Yeah. I don't see. I watch a lot of movies, but I can't tell you what the new great one was last. I don't know.
I actually built Lowell's Discord. So
Wow. You were everywhere, Mr. Angel. That's
I used to be everywhere, but well, they already had a Discord, but let's say I gave it. Well, it it was a disaster, to say it mildly.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah. Deep impact, LOL. Yeah, I know. I said sudden impact by the thing. But what movie came out in October? Which one do you think is the best movie of the year? I can't remember. I saw things last year, but I guess I just enjoy. I guess probably was the Mario movie. It truly was a great movie. Oh, Tron Ares. Oh, you're one of the people that did like that movie. I know there's a lot of I think controversy whether it was good or not. There's a lot of people that didn't like it, but you are one that did definitely love that movie. I remember that.
Oh.
So, Snort Poopus does have a question. How many Lowells have they observed? Hey, folks, this is a good question. What was your favorite movie of 2025? Diesel says Tron Ares. Snort and Stunning suggested Primitive War. When he talked about that one earlier this morning. Nuremberg. Yeah. So didn't Oppenheimer came out last year too? Did you see Oppenheimer?
Yeah. Recently, I waited on purpose. but it is a movie from last year. But it's actually the Oppenheimer, both Oppenheimer and Nuremberg, I found very well done character sketches.
What did you think?
Extremely well done.
So did you? So you liked Oppenheimer then?
I really liked it.
All right. Well, look, we've got coming up Moscow, Ankara. We're going to look at some of these here on this map here. You can see it here in the blue area here. We've got different places. We got Moscow in Russia. We got Belarus, Minsk. We got Ankara, Turkey. We got Baghdad, Iraq. We got Syria, Oman, Saudi Arabia. Through here, Madagascar, Kenya, Nairobi. So there's a big area coming up here in this area of the world, plus 3 UTC. And then I'll tell you, we get to the UK, and then after that, it'll be the kind of couple hours of not much until we get to the US, or Canada, and then we start to get into the evening hours here. So,
Canada.
I got 2 hours and 3 minutes left.
What for? What?
For the time zone wall to hit me. I can feel it already. I can hear the thunder.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, what? I think you're going to expire. But Sam said tie between Mario and David because they were both family friendly, but I like them for different reasons. Yes. And Diesel is a huge Tron fan. People hate on Tron Aries, aren't real Tron fans. They're normies. I can understand that. Yeah, that's people have been saying the Soviet Russia New Year's News you. Yes. Kanadistan. Nice.
And Soviet Russia New Year drinks you.
Exactly. Yeah. Vodka, comrade. So, but yeah. All right. So we're getting ready to celebrate another round of New Year's coming up, and then we shall see how this
it's getting close.
Yeah, I know. It's about a minute. So.
Oh man.
No. It is a minute left. So it's good though. So
I don't understand why my camera keeps turning off.
I don't know. You sure you're not hitting it for some reason, or
no? I'm not even near it. It's no.
There might be a timer in there activating for the battery lifetime, perhaps.
Yeah.
No, it's the StreamYards that keeps sending me back to.
Well,
okay.
I just saw something on through Twitter, just flipping that Val Kilmer passed away last year, and a lot of times with New Year's people talk about who we've lost, who and things like that, and it's just like Val Kilmer was a great actor, having so many roles, and especially Top Secret. I mean, it's like he played from comedy, stupid movies to serious movies, like in Tombstone.
How many seconds?
We're at 10 seconds. So hey, 7, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Happy New Year to our friends in Moscow, in Russia, Belarus, Turkey, Iraq.
Happy New Year, you filthy animals.
To the penguins in Madagascar too. Yay.
Happy New Year, you filthy animals.
Happy GNU Years. Happy GNU Years, according to Buddy. Yes. Buddy and Snort have that greeting down today. So we now have New Year's in one more area. We are well over halfway at this point. Let's see what we've got left in this next region. We've got coming up.
I have Russian friends. They're just not living in Russia.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Yeah, let's see. We got what's coming up next is Greece. 30 more. A name we can't pronounce. Did he passed out earlier? I don't know that he's. Yeah, we've got an hour. Yep. He went to bed early.
He didn't make it.
Well, we got Greece and 30 more, including Cairo, Athens, Greece, Bucharest, Johannesburg, South Africa. We got, we go back to the map version. We've got here all in the green here. Even Finland, not Finland, the Baltic states, Looks like Romania, the Ukraine. Oh no, Ukraine. It's not the Ukraine. We got Greece. We got Libya, Egypt, and through so much of Africa right down in here in this area here. So we've got an hour till the next one. So we got time to kill, guys. We got time. So all right. So yeah, Sam said the same thing. He has Russian friends. They don't live in Russia either. Yes, we have Russian friends. They're not here at the moment, but hey, we all have Russian friends. We got Russian friends around the world, and in so many places. Plus Mr. Angel knows everybody. So
Nah,
yes, top secret. Yes,
only
exactly.
like half the planet.
Only half the planet. Yes, exactly. There's some of the things I see on Instagram that talk a lot about like different personalities, like Russians and where they live in the U.S. and other, like Polish people where they live in the U.S. And it's fun to look at those stuff. Yeah. All right. Got to run the store. I'll be back. Yeah. T800. Good to see you again, Diesel. Thanks for being here. Everybody, make sure you crush that like button. Thank you for being here today. I hope you
Did I do
fun with
that on
us
this
tonight.
stream?
Do what?
Not yet. I didn't do that yet on this stream. And my
What?
apologies.
Well, I didn't do
My
it.
sincerest apologies. Don't crucify
Well,
me.
I didn't do it earlier myself, so you're not the only one. It's like the missus says, if you don't like yourself, then who's going to like us? So, but yeah, exactly.
Do a little thumbs up, self-love.
Yeah, I like this. Snort poop, it's Ukraine, he cranes, we all crane, fries cream. Oh, wait. Here, let me try it again. Ukraine, he cranes, we all crane for ice cream.
Oh, Ukraine, he cranes, we all crane. The police are called. It gets embarrassing.
All right. Well, on that note, let's look at a few more memes. Jeez. Just shoot me down, why don't you? All right.
If you insist.
Well, you know what would be great is
Wait a moment.
if you got Sam in here to give me a hard time along with the missus, it'd be like the other night with Jess. It's just like it'd be merciless, dude. You would be laughing your butt off, Mr. Angel.
I'm holding back my tongue sometimes.
Yeah. Well, look, 26-7.
I'm not known for being very politically correct.
Well, this is a 2-year 26-7, missus. 6-7.
Yes. I keep wanting to say it's 2027 too.
I know you've been messing that up for days. So yeah. Sam said the hysterical thing is I don't even try to give you a hard time. It just comes out. That's cool. Yeah. That means it's natural. It's not forced.
Keep doing that.
Yes.
Well, it was nice having Mr. Angel on with us today.
Sam Wolf would have a blast in the Netherlands. I bet.
I don't know, but by the way, I cut you off for just to have fun with you. I cut you off to have fun with you because anyway, it was a joke. But anyway, you think Sam would have fun in the Netherlands?
Yeah, because we are very straightforward.
Yeah,
and it's not even deliberate. It's just we rather have that you tell us the truth straight in our face than dance around it. So
I agree with that. And I'll tell you what, I'm getting to the point where I tell everybody what I think. If they don't like it, frick them. I'm getting old. I don't have time. I just like whatever. So Sam said that father-in-law lived in the Netherlands for 2 years back in the 60s, and she would love to go to the Netherlands someday. So, all right. But, all right. Let's take a look at the more memes we got here. We got the gym on December 31st, completely empty. Gym on January 1st, it's busy. January 2nd, that's empty again.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yep. Again, nobody claimed 2026 as your year. We're all going to walk in real slow, be good, be quiet, don't touch anything.
Yes. Behave, I tell you.
We're just going to sneak in and
just sit in the corner very still. Maybe 2026 won't notice us.
Yes.
For people like my wife,
don't even breathe.
For people like my wife, if it wasn't for me, what I'm actually doing on New Year's Eve is just sitting in bed eating sushi or
Uh,
something.
it's just
Watching
another day.
TV. Yep.
Happy New
But
Year.
I w-
Oh, yeah, this one repeated. Happy New Year damn well better be, or heads will roll.
yeah, you can repeat that.
I love that one. So, who doesn't love Grumpy Cat? Me on New Year's Eve, 31st December at 11:59 p.m. You got this face. 12 a.m. You're happy with your fingers up. 12:01 back to plain look ahead.
Yep.
Uh,
Unfortunately, I have to do that every 15 to 30 minutes. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
if you play the Friends theme song at 11:59:50 on New Year's Eve, you'll hear the clap clap clap, one of the most iconic claps of all time, ring at midnight. Okay. Wonder if anybody would try that to make sure it's true. I don't
It'll
want to
happen.
end the year on bad terms with anyone, so apologize to me. Okay, apologize to me.
No.
Me during that weird.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this one.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry you're pathetic.
I'm telepathetic. Don't you remember from that
Yes.
Monsters Inc. Laugh 4?
I'm sorry you're telepathetic.
Ugh. Me during that weird time between Christmas and New Year's where I don't even know what day it is. Do you have a plan? I don't even have a pla.
Sorry, that's funny.
Stunning says sorry, not sorry.
That's a little
I'm
bit how
sorry
I'm feeling today, oddly enough.
Well, hey, it's
I am-
cool.
I am sorry you're stupid. Sorry.
That's like I said, that stupid anniversary thing or married Valentine's Day at the church is like, they're like, what is your spouse most common thing she says? And I
couldn't
Mrs.
remember.
Mrs. like, I don't know. And I said, you're an idiot. I didn't
I
even
went,
have
oh,
to think twice.
oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. She says it all the
Oh.
time, not just to me, to everybody else in the world.
Yeah, I
That
do.
somebody
I even
does
say
something
it to
stupid.
myself.
Yeah.
I even say it to myself.
And she has. I will say that. New year, new you, use your blinker.
Yes.
For Mrs. turn off the blinker, but in Florida, if you use your blinker, people speed up. I'm telling you.
They
That's why I don't
do.
like using
I
my
will admit
blinker.
that they do.
I mean, every time
Yeah.
I try to use my blinker, people behind me speed up. So
I
it's
will
like,
admit
forget it. Yeah.
that is true.
This I did for the missus. Me at the beginning of 2024, me at the end of 2024, or insert 2025. Look how rough he is. And with that does all of our memes for New Year's Day. I got some on resolutions for another time later with that. So, but yeah. So that's the memes we have. I got some general memes if you want to deal with some general memes.
Gosh, this is where it's going to get hard because we're running out of.
Yeah, I've got stories for where in the world, but I'm trying to. I mean, if we had a few more on the panel, it would help out. But I got some of the memes that are pretty good here that I didn't get to use many one time before, and I can use them here. Kind of fill out because I do think that we'll have some other people on a little bit later too, and trying to reserve some of the news stories for that time.
I get you.
But hey, we got more memes. We can always. Everybody loves memes, Me showing the new person at work how to do things I don't even know how to do myself. I love the fact they use clowns. Pennywise, God, that was a scary Pennywise. The end of the dairy. So there was a spider.
There was?
Yeah, there was. Look what the pup did. He just tore the whole house up.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I have a delay on my screen, so I couldn't match the... There was a spider, yes, sure. You're a good boy.
I know, hey.
I hated that couch anyway, so
No,
goodbye.
I know, exactly. See, this is when, as I get older, I'm really like, when you know what you're about is going to cause an S storm, but you say it anyway. I'm kind of like my mom with that. It's like, look, I'm just, let me just say it. And it's like, because it's like,
I'm
I
like, please
say,
don't. I'm like, please don't. Please don't say it. Please don't. Please don't say it.
well,
welcome to
sometimes,
Holland.
well, sometimes she's right because I shouldn't say it, and it would just cause something else. But then again, other things, it's just like, it doesn't matter what I say; it's going to be wrong anyway. So whether say it or not, it's like, does it really matter? But
Yes, it does.
I don't know. Okay, all right. I'll try to be nicer.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Try to listen to you. See, I don't really like tequila, but one shot won't hurt. 3 hours later, I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence.
That one.
Nick Cage.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a plan.
I like Nick.
Needs
I'm
more
sorry,
tequila.
Needs more tequila. There you go.
Let's flush out the plan. More tequila.
Yeah.
Tequila is my Achilles heel.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it a little bit too much.
Well, what I love is we got 15 people still with us. Please smash that like button. Comment if you're quiet out there. We appreciate you. We like to see who's here, even if you're lurking. We're at 19 likes. Share out the stream if you don't mind. Actually, I'm going to do that right now because it's like, hey, we're getting later, 4:15. So, we'll see how things go, and we appreciate everybody being here, like I said, and just let's have fun and continue rolling the fun around this evening, and we'll find things to talk about, and we got the great Mr. Angel with us tonight right now, so we appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out so much, though, Mr. Angel, and I appreciate the vibes.
I promised I would, so I delivered.
Well, you're really hanging out a long time, and that's what's really appreciated. So, definitely appreciate your time and hanging out, and we'll make it fun. If there's anything you want to talk about or anything you got for 2025, 2026, feel free to share it because we're getting close to your New Year's now. And
Snort Poop has got my weak spot.
One tequila, two tequila, three tequila, four. And Corey's back. Why do you keep asking me to beat that poor? Because I don't know. Maybe I don't get to 400. So, but yeah.
You know what it is.
Part of it is Corey. Part of it is Corey is that I got to remember to do it myself because half the time I forget to hit the like button either for me or the missus. So, Buddy will order a pizza in an hour. That's cool.
Very good.
Yeah. What's that, Mr. Angel?
I said, you know what it is with tequila. It's the company you drink. It's the company you drink it in. It's a total experience.
I don't drink, and I'm not sure. It seems like
but who said it was about drinking?
No, well,
it's about the way you drink it.
Well, can I eat the worm then? I guess is that something?
Okay. I used to work in bars when I was a little bit young. Yeah. And I had a way of serving tequila to the ladies in the bar, which was either appreciated or got me a slap in the face.
Oh my, folks! Whoa. Okay.
So you first you use the lime to make a little wet spot in her neck. You sprinkle the salt on there. You put the lemon in her mouth, and you place the tequila glass in a certain area, valley. So you first go for the salt.
Yeah.
Then you go for the tequila, and then finally you go for the lemon.
Yes, buddy. Thank you. Stop. It's not hammered time. Dun 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 dun. Hammer time.
Hammer time. And it's a total experience. Yeah. So.
All right. Well, let's look at what we have now. We got this because we got on the left. We got Waffle House. We knew that when we walked in. Mind your business. And we knew it because HAC this in Atlanta Waffle House fails health inspection. Yeah, we know. We don't care. It's like the Waffle Houses in Kentucky. They're generally dirty. The ones that we always were in Kentucky, and it's like you just don't mind. You just go about your business. Don't ask questions. So, and then of course Donkey here trying to eat at the Waffle House during the daily hostage situation. Please stand off.
Yep.
Daily
do take
hostage situation.
You do
Is
take
it
your life
that
in your
bad?
own hands. Yes, it can be.
Yeah.
They have had some interesting situations.
Well, here's one.
Interesting. Uh-oh.
Look at the lady here with the chair. The lady behind the counter saying, "Come on." The tweet, you would have a better chance of fighting an entire prison yard than throwing hands with the one white chick working at the Waffle House night shift.
Yeah. Don't mess with her.
They're tough. They're tough.
Yep.
Survival of the fittest.
By the way,
these are big predators.
Exactly. You got to be tough at the Waffle House. It's like a fight club, but Waffle House is just Southern hibachi. Yep, you got potatoes, toast. You got.
That is true. If you look at the yes.
Yeah.
And if you have a good grill master,
Yep.
it's as entertaining.
Yep. Exactly.
I love watching when
they really loaded me up the last couple times on hash browns.
No, not that, but when they're like especially if there's a big crowd, a short order cook, I love watching. They get the rhythm, and if they're working the whole thing, I did a lot of times at Waffle House now they have somebody that's doing the meat section, somebody that's doing this section and all that. But when you have one cook there and they're doing the whole thing, they're cooking the waffles, they're making the eggs and doing the hash browns and the meat and all of it. It is just like a symphony. It is amazing to watch. I love it.
I'm hearing all the Belgians scream, "What the hell have you done to our waffles?"
Well,
yeah.
I meant to tell you about that, but
yeah. Buddy said those large commercial flat top grills are
actually
awesome.
I find it kind of ironic that this is referring to a Waffle House and there's not a waffle inside.
No one go to Waffle House to think it's be healthy or clean. Exactly, Corey.
They do have waffles. They're just on the waffle
iron.
Waffle iron.
Yeah.
On the side. They have like 8 waffle irons that they work with.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Corey said if he wants to eat at one at around 40 miles from home. So we got about 4 hours left in this segment before we go to a different stream to finish up. Dave said we've improved the waffles. Now they're part of an entertainment experience adventure.
That's the only good answer.
That's so cool. That's so cool. All right. Let's see where we're going here with these. So, all right. When you're trying to diet, but your favorite fast food restaurant just released a new menu item. Excuses.
Yes.
Jeff says, when a Belgium can withstand an invasion, we'll respect their waffles. Until then, their country gets waffled.
Allee, zeg potverdomme na.
That's would be more IHOP, but Buddy said, don't order hoe cakes at Waffle House. The hosts get mad.
The Belgian reaction, we are not a speed bump.
Well, look at this one from Buddy. Don't order hoe cakes at Waffle House. The hosts get mad when they're given random cake. They do. Don't mess with those hoes at anywhere, especially the Waffle House. And they've started closing Waffle Houses down at midnight now here for safety reasons. It's ridiculous.
Holy cow, that's slightly ridiculous.
It's very ridiculous. You know, it needs to be a prison yard at 3 a.m. but keep it open, you know. I don't want to eat. And I tell you, Waffle House to go sucks. You know why? Because they put them in this container and everything gets soggy. Your toast gets soggy. Your waffle gets soggy. Waffle House is meant to eat in store.
That's soggy.
It does.
Waffle soggy. You are.
Sure, I'm sure it does.
It does. It's horrible. Nobody likes their waffle limp. You know.
Stop it. You're killing me.
Mrs., do you want? I mean, Mrs., I'll give you what. You want this limp waffle, Mrs.? No, she's gonna say hell no. Stay away from me.
Oh.
I'm dying here. Sorry.
I'm just gonna ignore him.
Listen, I gotta have some fun. I mean, the 12 hours on, I gotta have a little raciness at some point. When Mark D was, we get some other people in here, we can amp up the rampage a little bit. But I'm waiting to see if Sam starts getting on to me out there, for being a bad influence and stuff. So, yeah.
I can imagine the ladies don't like the limp waffle.
No, I hate or limp toast either.
But they do like Limp Biscuit.
Oh gosh, yes. Well, the
Eager
ladies really
beavers, the eager beavers go to the Waffle House, the movie.
Dude, it's wonderful. So it's cool. So Jeff found a Waffle House in Alaska. He's staying far away. Dude, you got to go to it just for one time for privilege. Just get the triple hash browns. It's the cheapest thing on the menu. So, yeah, the show is part of eating the Waffle House, at Waffle House. You can't put that into Go Box. What? Yeah.
What's the reason this is happening?
What?
Don't have a clue. Is there a specific reason this is happening in these places?
What, them closing?
Waffle houses, they're like the old diners.
Yeah.
And basically, once the bars close, everyone goes to the Waffle House.
Right.
Because they either go to the Waffle House or they go to Crystal. Go through the Crystal.
So there's a lot of drunk people.
Right. So there are a lot of people that have partied.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's very familiar.
So that's what the big.
There's actually a quite easy fix for that.
But about what, the limp waffles?
Yeah, okay, that's called Viagra, but
blue pills.
No, we had similar experiences here in my town, where we have a really huge party district, and the same issue happening there. And it was because all the bars closed at the same time, and everybody got kicked out at the same time. What they did was like a transition. Certain bars closed a little bit earlier, certain bars closed a little bit later. They made the closing time a little bit more fluid. And that way you dissipate the big crowd a little bit. And that helped really well.
Right. Yeah.
Well, they just started closing
for safety reasons.
Well, what would happen here is that they would probably just go from one bar to the next. And then when the last one closed, then they'd all come over.
No, because that was the good part. They stopped allowing people to come in from a certain time. They only allow you to leave. Yeah, you can't get in after a certain time anymore.
Interesting.
Well, Corey said he was eating at a Waffle House when a Twister hit the town. It stayed open. No one even stopped eating. So how bad it's got to be for them to go, nope, we're closing. Well, it took a hurricane damage to actually close ours for a bit. And even then they reopened at half power, because that's what the Waffle House is famous for, is that they're always open. And that's what burns me up with this, quote, safety midnight crap. Because sometimes we just go eat at 1 o'clock in the morning just because we're hungry, especially after we're streaming with Mark. And on my streams, we talk about food. We all get hungry. And so we go do it late night. But yeah, what they say that you can tell when a hurricane's going to be serious if the Waffle House closes. So, but yeah, but that's not a surprise. They don't close until the safety things here they've started doing. So, Buddy said you need to bring your own Mech DLT boxes to keep everything fresh. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What happens in Mr. Angel is they put the hot food. It's not so bad like with the bacon and the hash browns and stuff like that, but like anything that's bread, you get a waffle like
that
dark
gets
and
soggy
crispy,
if you put it in such containers,
and all that heat gets in there, and it all bubbles up and gets wet, and then it just gets limp.
It steams up, not bubbles up.
Well, limp. Well, it still gets limp, so it's basically that. But yeah, you're right. It's yeah. Of course, Dave said, "Mr. Angel, have you looked at Waffle House videos?" Yeah, you should. Welcome to America. And it got crazy in under 250 years.
I actually actively avoid such type of content on YouTube. If that passes by, I quickly pass and do not recommend, because it's a little bit mind blowing for me.
It is. It is mind blowing to Europeans. But the Villages, the home of the Blue Pill, highest STD rate in the retirement community in the state of Florida. Now, never has limp waffles. So, yeah. No, that won't help. They all still end up at the Waffle House. Yes. Oh, yeah. Florida man was arrested for attempted
Well,
robbery in Waffle House
they're
using
all
a finger.
drunk anyway, so who minds if the waffles are limp?
Yeah.
That's gonna happen anyway.
Absolutely. And hey, Commonwealth Crusader, good to see you today.
Hey.
Happy New Year, where it is New Year's. Yes, we just got through
Happy New Year.
Russia and parts of the Middle East, and so now we're waiting on. Let's see, who are we waiting on now?
More than half an hour. Wow.
Yeah, let's see. We're waiting on. Let's see. Greece and 30 more. Yeah, Greece and parts of Africa and all that stuff. Germany is still an hour and a half away, so we're getting closer to Mr. Angel, so that's cool. All right, so let's see. Let's get back.
1.5 hour remaining for me.
Yep. So it works.
And the time zone jump will erase me to the next century.
Yay! All right. So anyway, here we go. Yes, at least you're not Akla stuck in 2024. Yeah, Phantom Outsider. He
Could
left.
be worse. Could be 2028.
Yeah.
Oh, I forget. No spoilers.
Yeah. I'm sorry that I'm sorry Phantom Outsider missed Akla earlier though. But yeah, no spoilers. But hey, I ate a kid's meal at McDonald's. Her mother was furious.
Well, shouldn't
I
have tried to eat that in front of me.
I ate a kid's meal at McDonald's. Her mother was furious. I took the kid's meal and ate it. I love it. That's a good one.
It was like taking McDonald's from a baby.
Exactly.
It was. Exactly. We did. So what you gonna do about it, huh?
And we're proud of ourselves.
Yes,
So
you would be.
Yeah, KFC doesn't even have to try anymore. They're just like, come get your bucket, you fat piece of shit.
Holy cow.
Bucket. You just said bucket.
So bad. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Not even priced. You pay what we say you pay you.
That's what it just said. Come get your bucket. Oh my gosh.
Next, they call it the trough.
Oh, we did. That's what we call Golden Corral, the food buffet.
The trough?
Yeah.
Yes.
My mother-in-law started calling it that. Yeah, it's the all-you-can-eat place. Oh man, I'm gonna have to give me some punch in a minute, Mrs. But all right.
The issue here.
Effed up looking food. Chum bucket. Exactly.
I'm getting Bob SpongeBob vibes from
there. You go. Look at all these pickles on this burger. Hamburger with extra pickles.
Not enough pickles.
Jeez. Deepo.
Hey, Deepo.
Good luck to your The Ohio State University Buckeyes tonight, taking on the University of Miami. And good that you don't have a noon game. So pre-game activities, well, good. We're here to help, hopefully. We're working on actually 12 and a half hours now, Mrs. Mr. Angel's been here most of the time, too, with us.
I know. That's awesome.
So, all right. We had a few others here earlier. So, hey. All right. Who needs sleep, by the way? I don't know. We'll sleep later. I'm hoping we have a few more people drop by tonight, too, so as we get later. So.
Is that thing where you guys fall into a coma for a couple of hours?
Yeah.
I never get used to that.
What, with the eating a hamburger like this?
No, sleeping.
Falling into a coma for a couple hours.
Well, at least I haven't started sleep reading yet, so that's cool. 99 billion served represents almost half a pound of pure beef. Exactly. Deeple's asking what you're making, Mrs. Let me go ahead and.
I am doing this. I am working on making this fireworks little brick build.
Yeah, I got that for Christmas, very New Year's Eve. So that's cool.
Yes.
I must apologize for a few minutes. I need some more coffee.
I agree. I understand. I'm gonna have to get me some punch soon because I've not had any yet, and I'm getting where I want something else. But hey, all right. So let's take a look. Let's see. Yeah, a Lego alternative, but I can't tell you they're cheaper, but they turn out good. They turn out
It's a
nice.
different. It's a different brand. It's a brick build. Yes, it's called Block Tech. Yeah, they're cheaper. But I mean, this thing only costs like $3.25.
Mm-hmm.
But they're fun. They're fun little builds. They're
Yeah.
micro blocks or not nano blocks. So if you look, this measurement here is an inch, and this is a 2x4. So the 2x4 is a little over a half inch long. So if you can see that there, here's an orange one. Probably can see that one better.
Yep.
So
Yep.
they're
You should see the fireworks from around the world and different things on Twitter that are coming out. There's some really nice fireworks displays around
mm,
that have been out there in Seoul and Tokyo, other places like that. So, but yeah, we'll see if we can wait for Mr. Angel to get back for a second. Just oh, you should see what. Oh my gosh, there's one in Thailand that it's got to be AI. It can't be real. Oh, I think they're. I bet you they're doing drones in the midst of fireworks is what they are doing.
I bet you that would be cool.
Yeah. Let me see if I can bring that up real quick. Let me see if I can do it without, we got 28 minutes. Let me see if I can bring it up in a way that, I don't show a lot that I don't want to show. But yeah, so hopefully y'all are having fun. And Deeple's here for the pregame activities. Yeah, at 7:30 night, Ohio State and Miami play. I believe that's Cotton Bowl. I think it's the Cotton Bowl, but hey. Oh, yes. All of you with pets and polar bears, remember, tonight is fireworks and pot banging night. So, yeah. And the Cotton Bowl. Cool. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, but remember, it's going to be loud out there, folks. It's going to be loud out there. Remember.
Yes. And animals don't like
Jeff said he learned that relatives plan something that clashes with evening plans. I can hop on anytime in the next 4 to 5 hours, but after that, it's going to be too hard. Look, Jeff, anytime you want to jump on, the link is out there in the group. Go ahead. Anytime if you want. It's up to you, whatever you can do, especially if you can't make it later tonight. Be good to have another voice in here. Buddy says, does it even really matter anymore? Yeah, in terms of the bowl games, the college football.
No.
Yeah, well, it does if you're in the playoffs, and especially if you're, like Ohio State or anybody like that. That they, it does matter. So, all right, I think. All right, so let me see. Let me see if I can get this.
Okay, first cup of brew by my side. I have returned.
All right. Well, we waited on the memes for you. I'm trying to see. My computer's going a little slow, so I don't know if I'm starting to overload it or not. But
is it warm?
It's just old.
It's just old.
It's really just old.
You clean the vents?
Yeah, it's just old. It's a third generation hand me down.
Okay.
It's been handed down so many times. And of course, see, when I look on my phone, there's stuff that's just right there. And then on the computer, it's like I got to scroll. I'm not going to keep scrolling. I don't want to. I mean, it's not that. I mean, if I was going to find it, if I could find it. So Jeff said he'll jump on in an hour. All right, cool. Because he's trying to finish a project right now. Okay. That works. I mean, you can always welcome to jump on, work on your project here like Mrs. is. But yeah, that sounds good.
It's his projects, he cannot do that. So
I know, but there's no pressure. But hey,
no
he'll be
pressure,
able to
but
jump in
do it.
before Germany. Then, all right, yeah, don't use a black light on it. God, Buddy and black lights. He's smart.
A black light on what?
I don't think anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, Miss Angel, you ready?
For
more memes.
Hit me.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me get back here. Let's see. Rat beef sandwich.
Is that a burger?
It's Arby's. Arby's it's famous for roast beef sandwich. The O and the S are burned out, so it's rat beef.
Hey, if I'm hungry enough.
Well, Stallone did it in Demolition Man, So
Rata burger.
yeah. Let's see. Let's go back here. Random beaver shot.
Gosh,
Yeah.
that's so stupid.
Arby's. We have the meat. Let's see here. We got here. Get wood makes a beaver happy. Good wood makes a beaver happy. Where do beavers keep their money? In the damned riverbank.
Oh, that God. Oh, ow, that one hurt. Oh, that one hurt.
That's cool, though. You guys, I tell you, that
Oh, I didn't know people were telling that jokes.
Yeah.
They live for those jokes.
Yep. I know. I tell you, it's crazy.
In the damn riverbank.
No. Oh, Jeff is picking out the thing that they used an otter.
They do.
Yeah.
Oh. That's even more hilarious.
Oh,
they ought to know better.
Utterly ridiculous, Storm Poopa says.
They ought to know better.
LOL, it's like going to the Waffle House. Jeez.
He's ignoring me, so I'll just quit talking.
No, you said the otter what?
You were never mind.
I was kind of ignoring you, like, oh my gosh.
I know you were.
When your boss asks for suggestions to improve the workplace, Yemi, are you here? It's Hennessy in a cooler. So, but I tell you what,
Hennessy.
Yeah, it's
okay. Why would I drink that bloody?
Because
horse piss of a cognac.
Because it does. Because I guess in the hood and places it's popular, so maybe it's cheap. I don't know. I don't know my alcohols.
Well, yeah. I know it's actually sold as a luxury product, but it's actually terrible.
I know. That's what I heard.
It's really terrible.
Snort repeated for you, Mrs. She said they ought to know better. That's good. I did like that.
I know. Thank you, Snort Poopers, for listening to me. My husband, who we've been married almost 30 years, is choosing to ignore me now. So thank you for being there for me, Snort Poopers.
Suck up, but hey. Buddy said we had a Black Angus steak restaurant. They took the latest sign down because someone would break out the G.
Oh.
Okay, that would be tempting.
That's funny.
They put up a painted sign with light cast onto it instead.
I think that's funny.
Black Angus restaurant. That's cool. All right. God, that's too funny. Your reward for good work is extra work. Yay.
Yeah, yes. That is unfortunately true.
Mm-hmm. Going to work when I first started my job versus now. Yep.
God, I hate paperwork.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. How management act after you and your coworkers clearly point out the issues at work.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That is so true.
Oh, well, see the one about the suggestion box earlier with the Hennessy? It's like they took our suggestion box away.
Because guess what? People actually made suggestions that made sense.
They did. And it was like they just.
They want.
Hey,
well, yeah.
I one time said to my boss, "You want my suggestion? Yeah, okay, pay me."
Well, the thing is,
I have one very good suggestion for you if you pay me for it.
Yeah,
well, what's it? I say, I will tell you when you pay me.
Well, the thing is even if you did it for free, when they don't like what you had to say, they turn it back on you. And we've had people get in trouble for leaving suggestions in the suggestion box, and they finally did away with it.
Well, I saw something that was worth like 120,000 euros in saving was worth like 5,000.
Hmm. Yeah.
I can get that.
Well, I invented a new management system for a warehouse once, the logistics of it. And I saved them on year basis like 120,000 euros a year. But
Mhm.
for that idea, I demanded 5,000 in front. I said, I'm not going to tell you until I get money. Because if I tell
Hey.
you, you don't need me anymore.
And you refused to leave the plane, didn't you?
No, I didn't refuse to leave the plane. I just said it clearly to my boss, and he was actually angry because he said every idea you have during work time is technically
Yeah.
our property. And I said, okay, then in that case, I resign. You can
Yep.
hire me now as an independent contractor.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Any more?
that's ridiculous. That is the most stupidest. Now, if you're doing this, yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's the most. Mm.
Well,
And
anyway.
afterwards, they admitted, okay, that's what's really worth it. And now we get why you were so insistent.
Yeah.
Because it was and it was actually not even that complicated. That was the whole point of it. If they told them, they wouldn't have
Yeah.
need me anymore.
Yeah, I get that. I do get that.
Well, when a new employee starts working at the job and you've been looking at for a long time, and they look ever so happy, enthusiastic. Oh, happy. Yes, I remember that.
Happy, what is that?
Yeah, really. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happiness
Exactly.
at the workplace. Oh, you sweet summer child.
Here's a nativity. Here's a nativity scene on a budget. You got Angel at Pie, Jose, Jesus, Maria, and a pack of Camel cigarettes.
Oh my god, oh, that's bad. That one is bad.
No.
That one, I like. Yeah.
I'm in there.
Oh, being an asshole and being a self-cuddly fluff. Right between.
Yep. That is
And
so true.
oops, wrong folder.
Oh, R2D2, what have you been hiding?
These are the plans we're looking for. Oh gosh, let's see. I bought a fish tank. Now my cat has his own TV.
Dinner.
It's a detailed map of the boob star. Oh dear God.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, how did this get in here? I don't know how this. It's just low temperatures on December 5th. I don't know why I put it in here.
Of Riley.
Oh yeah.
North
Over
Carolina.
here. That's right. Over here. That's why. Look, there's negative 120 degrees over here near the coast. That's why.
Okay, make it make sense for my European brain in Celsius.
Because okay, there's 30 degrees, 26 degrees, but over here on the right, it's negative 120 degrees.
Whoa.
That's not possible in Carolina on the coast. Negative 120 degrees.
Okay. New ice age hitting you?
I had to think about it. I was like, why the hell did I put a weather map in here? Oh, that's why. Gosh, so that does it with other regular general memes. So, yes, 32 equals 0, Deeple. It's the new math. Oh, gosh, Mrs. I don't know if you can pull this one up. Secret ingredient meme. There's Simon Pedro. So,
Where is it?
it's in the chat. Snort Poop has put it in there.
Give me a second.
There's one I found earlier today. I need to figure out what happened to it. So let me see if I can find it. So, but let's see.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I've seen this meme before.
Okay, you can bring it up if you'd like to.
I will,
I found
I
a good one earlier, and I don't know where I put it though.
That's always
Yeah,
the
here we
problem
go.
with memes, huh? 10,000
Yeah.
good memes on your phone, and just when you need that
Oh, I
specific
got.
one, you can't
Here
find
it
it.
is. Here it is. Here it is. Our secret ingredient is our people.
Ha!
Soylent Green.
Soylent Green cake, my
Yes.
favorite.
Soylent Green is people. People is Soylent Green.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I'm going to hold off on resolutions, but I do want to get
My
this one.
favorite.
I did want to get this one in before we lost Mr. Angel. I mean, I know there's no rush, but just in case. But I thought this was really a funny one to have you around. I got more memes for later on resolutions, but Dairy Queen ruining your New Year's resolution since 1962.
One moment, I will see it in a moment. And there it is. Ruining your New Year's. Dairy Queen.
Yep, since 1962. It's an ice cream hamburger place.
Ruining.
Ruining your resolutions, yes. Snorts eating, so. But
Yes, they will destroy your resolutions. It was always funny when I used to go to Weight Watchers, and I would every time that there was a fast food place, probably a
mm-hmm,
Dairy Queen, right by the Weight Watchers place, which I felt was just diabolical. And
mm-hmm.
so we would weigh, and then because we knew we had a whole week before we were weighed again, we'd always go right after the Weight Watchers meeting to go, and then we would get fast food and we would eat it, and then we wouldn't eat anything like that again until the next week after we had already
Hey, the New
weighed
Year's
ourselves
resolution.
again.
Look, a burger.
Yes, yes,
Oh, you
burger,
devil.
burger.
Don't tempt me. Oh, tempt me.
Yes, yes, am tempted.
Well, a
Yep.
good burger doesn't necessarily has
Well,
to be fast food.
it was the fries. No, we went there for the fries,
Yeah.
Oh,
for the
dear Lord.
nasty fries. So yes,
No nasty fries. But hey, we do like nasty. What we call fast food nasty good, right?
yeah, some of it is, but you got to be in the mood for nasty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you do.
That's
So,
something that is kind of nasty.
Nasty.
It's kind of like probably what you think, like the popcorn at the movie theaters, and that's nasty good. You have to be in the mood for it. I'm making
oh,
a firework here, guys. See?
It's something I eat maybe 1, 2 times a month at most. French
mm.
fries.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's such a staple here in America that people eat it all the time because I mean it's the most common side that you've got in places. So let's see. Yeah, shoot, I hit the wrong button. Give me a second. Sorry. But
Wow.
This
It's
is really
starting to
cute, by the
resembling a war zone outside here. Holy
Oh,
cow.
it's,
And it's not even 1 hour and 10 minutes more. Okay.
I thought I kept hearing. I thought it was us, but I don't think it is.
No, that is probably my side because it's getting
yeah,
okay. Let's
Right.
say the invasion just came closer.
that's
Yes.
okay. The invasion helps. So let's see where things are, Mrs. I'll take this here. We're gonna make you a little bit
We're
larger to
not.
see. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
Deeple's got a
there.
desire for mashed potatoes right now. So
People
Mashed potatoes are
should
good.
try Italian gnocchi.
Oh,
That's
gnocchi
made
is
of.
delicious.
hmm
Sorry.
yeah. Let's see.
Oh,
Just take some time to make.
hmm Exactly. So we've got. See, I'm just taking a look at the next thing.
so there's our
Okay.
firework.
Yeah, we got Greece in 30 more in less than 10 minutes, and then Germany and others after that. So I'm going to probably get me some lime punch in a minute after the next. Would you like one, Mrs., or not?
No, thank you.
Okay. Glad we didn't put it all in the punch bowl. It probably, I haven't even heard from Ang lately. Have you?
No, I think Ang is asleep.
Yeah. Well, hey.
I don't think they got to bed until 8 or 9 o'clock this morning.
No, that's cool. That's typical. But so yeah. So how did your you said you had a wild Thanksgiving and Christmas this year? You know, what did you host people and make meals? Because I know you're a great cook, though, Mr. Angel.
Uh, Before Christmas, I cooked for a lot of people in my neighborhood here. A
Hmm.
couple of my neighbors and some people I know that are working in a coffee shop around the corner, and they usually have to rely on junk food when they work. Yeah, they get like a budget of 15 euros per person to buy something to eat while they work, and
That's horrible.
it's always junk food. And
Hmm.
I oppose a little bit to that, and I said to them, you know what? Give me that money. For that money, I can make you something really nice. And
Mm.
that's become a bit of a tradition. So
Oh, cool.
I made something special for them this time,
That's
and
cool.
but that takes all day to make. So I spend a lot of time cooking for a lot of people.
Well,
I've used
because you
all my pans, all my dishes, all my
yeah,
cooking spaces, and I
because
even had to use the neighbors once.
you're a professional cook and all. That's what you do, and you make it from scratch, right?
I make it completely from scratch. There's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
out of a jar except some tomatoes.
Yeah. Deeple says, my family is Italian and Southern, so a weird combination of fried chicken and pasta family recipes. That's cool. Get him and Sam throwing down different Italian recipes would be fun to watch.
Took
Yeah.
and for
I
Thanksgiving.
eat a lot of Italian. It's pasta is one. I eat a lot of pasta, but I eat it usually during the afternoon,
Yeah.
not as a evening dinner. It's more a lunch dish for me.
Mm. Yeah. That is yeah. I don't know. We eat a lot of pasta though. Between macaroni and cheese, spaghetti, ramen, those type of things. We eat a
Yeah.
lot of pasta, which is good. We like, but maybe it's not the best long term eating as much as we do. But hey, it's what
Hey, pasta can be healthy. It depends if you have good pasta, and if you make your sauce self, you can control how much salt and sugars, and because
Right.
that's the only thing I have against. It's not that per se a jar is bad, but usually there's sugar and way too much salt in there. Yeah,
Mm.
and some,
Mm.
and it's so easy to make yourself. It just takes like 10 minutes more.
uh,
Right. Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you have the same thing from fresh ingredients, and that's always worth the extra effort because it tastes better and it's healthier.
Right. I knew. I was hoping I had. I'm
And
sorry.
also,
I'm
one small tip with pasta: if you buy pasta, look
mhm.
at the package and look for one thing, and then you will know if you have good pasta or not. And that's you look at the amount of protein content in per 100 grams.
mm,
If that is above 14 and a half, 14 and a half or higher,
Mhm.
you're okay. That's good pasta.
oh, okay.
Mm.
If it's and the usual stuff you buy at the supermarket only has 12 and a half grams of pasta and is made of a different kind of flour because of it. And that's the little bit more nasty pasta that never completely cooks well and never will
Mm.
absorb the sauce as much. You also look for like the good pasta looks a bit fluffy on the outside. It's not perfectly straight.
Oh,
Yeah, and
okay.
that's for a good reason, so it can absorb the sauce.
Well, Snort
Right.
likes Greek and Italian food as long as it's made from real Greeks and Italians. So we are at 5 minutes left. Wow.
Dum bum.
Uh, talking about Greece and 30 more in the world in this zone.
Uh,
So let's take a look at that now. We're
Snort
looking at,
Pups is hungry for an Hungarian.
yes,
Hungry
exactly.
for a Hungarian.
We got 4 minutes in the Congo, South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Zimbabwe, Malawi, Mozambique, And we already got Madagascar is the new year. So Congo, we got South Sudan, we got Sudan, we got Egypt and Tripoli, Libya, and we got Greece, Hungary, Romania, Ukraine, and of course the Baltic states and Finland here in this next section. So we will be coming up with them, and then of course next will be another big part with of course the Norway, Sweden. Oops, sorry, I clicked the wrong button again. Hey, this time went the wrong one. At least one went to a decent place. So yeah, we're getting into the last three main European time zones now. I mean, geez, I tell you, it seems like it's going faster today than in other years. So, I mean, we're almost, because of course, after that,
Superman has accelerated the planet. We're moving faster in time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We may quit after Alaska this year, or Hawaii. We'll see. Just
you see, you already are being Mr. Negative Negative.
yeah.
Stop it.
Well, I don't know.
You can do it, Dadman. Come on.
Don't be negative negative. Stop it. Stop it, I say. Stop it.
Yes.
Get those toothpicks to support those eyelids. Pry those eyes open.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to keep the material fresh and keep it going. I got loads of stories, but
inject some more caffeine directly into the bloodstream.
That I will do in just a few minutes. I got stories, but we need people around, and we need to do some of those stories a little bit later. But hey, it's always good. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. And Greenland is a big old country up there. We got that too. Yeah, that's amazing. That looks like, I don't know if that's, yeah, I guess it's one time zone. It all goes in -2 UTC. So, all right, here we go with this. Let's see where we are, Mrs.
Oh.
We are at a minute 40. All right. So Snorter Poopa said he'll be long in bed, bed long before then. Exactly. So Deeple said, when I try to buy food from a local Italian food shop, usually get taken baked food for dinner when I can. Kind of expensive but delicious. That's when Olive Garden runs its specials. We'll get the extra $6 meal for whatever, because I mean, it may not be a lot, but it's only $6. Take it in, heat it up, and
I do a lot of pre-work,
Mm-hmm.
and that saves me time and money. I go to the local grocery markets and I wait until it's almost closing time, and then I go to the vegetable stand and I go like, how much for the tomatoes you got left?
Yeah.
And let's say 10 kilos, and I make a batch of base sauce out of that. And that I can store in the freezer and take out whenever I need.
Right.
And I just add a little bit extra, and I got different kinds of sauces, and I can make soups out of it, I can make sauces out of it. I can do whatever I want with it, and it's just something I spend like maybe an hour and a half time on, and just quickly cutting everything, throwing in a pan, and just let simmer it for a couple of hours. That's all it needs.
That when I cook stuff, I bought these little silicone trays, and they're like 1 cup trays, and I have half cup trays. I want to get some different ones. But like if I always cook, it's time. Beep 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 beep.
Beep beep
Yeah, beep beep beep. Oh, sorry, we slipped.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Jumped it all! Yay! Thank you, Mrs.
You're welcome. I just happened to see 0.
Then I was like,
I'll make extra. I'll make extra of whatever I'm cooking, especially if it's a base, and then I'll freeze them in 1 cup or half cup servings. And once they're frozen, then I take them out. I'll put them in a bag, and then I'll put all those in a freezer bag, and then they're ready to.
All right, so
to go.
All right. Well, Germany's coming up. That kind of, let's see, we might have somebody joining us a little bit soon. Let me double check our emails. I do need to get me some punch in a second. But yeah, we got what's coming up now is, let's see, we got Germany and 45 more. Germany, yeah, and Mr. Angel will be having New Year in Amsterdam in the Netherlands. Of course, we got Germany, France, Spain, Italy, Morocco, all the most of
Awesome.
Western Africa, of course, Sweden and Norway, Poland, Hungary, Czechoslovakia, or
You can pretty
Slovakia,
pretty much say Western
Serbia.
Europe,
Yeah, Western Europe, yes. So we
except
get,
Britain.
well, like I said, after Western Europe and then the UK part, then it's like it's really the dry run to America. It's just like 4 hours, and then it's like or 5 hours until you get to you start with Canadian provinces, and then the east coast of the U.S., and then what you call it, the other Canada and the U.S. I do need to check our Twitter group real quick because I do need to see what somebody said earlier real quick. This is so. If you have something, do you want to go ahead and take May of movies?
Do May of movies.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
So what movies are coming up in May? These are the movies that we're doing that are going nationwide in the United States. So let's see. The first one is Animal Farm. Animal Farm is
Oh,
rated PG. They say it's an adventure. It's a family and animated. Follows a
this
group of animals
is
who rebel against their owners to take power over the farm. Is that wasn't a kid's book, was it?
no, it's not. This is so wrong on so many
Well,
levels.
yeah, I'm
This
like,
is this is
huh?
from George Orwell, the writer of 1984, Animal Farm. This is
Well,
not a kid story.
that's what I'm thinking, but it
It's
doesn't say.
definitely not a comedy.
Yeah, yeah, no, uh,
I have some issues with this. Some
yeah,
serious issues with this.
yeah. I just think the no will be there for that one. That just it makes no sense to me at all. Some animals are more equal than others.
No.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is like promoting 1984 as a fun movie.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going. I remember reading 1984, and yeah, no. Okay, and then we have The Devil Wears Prada, which I watched the first one with had Anne Hathaway and Meryl Streep in it. After almost 20 years after making their iconic turns as Miranda, Andy, Emily, and Nigel, Meryl Streep, Anne Hathaway, Emily Blunt, and Stanley Tucci returned to the fashionable streets of New York City and the sleek offices of Runway magazine in the eagerly awaited sequel to the 2006 phenomena that defined a generation. No. And no, because no. I hate sequels like this. I just don't think it's gonna be any good.
I haven't seen the first, so
Yeah. The first was
it's not
actually
my
kinda
type of
good,
movie.
but, yeah. Yeah, that's a nopers for me. A nopers for me. Let's see what else we have here. The Sheep Detectives, we've already talked about The Sheep Detectives, but I'll talk about it again. I really wanna see this movie. I love it. It's a herder mystery, and someone's been bad.
You've been a bad sheep.
It's bad. It says, in this witty new breed of mystery, George, played by Hugh Jackman, is a shepherd who reads detective novels to his beloved sheep every night, assuming they can't possibly understand. But when a mysterious incident disrupts life on the farm, the sheep realize they must become the detectives. As they follow the clues and investigate human suspects, they prove that even sheep can be brilliant crime stoppers. And
So this
okay,
movie is going to be released 2 times.
no, I just talked about it earlier. Uh,
Oh, okay.
I'm just repeating it because we did the May and I saw it and I wanted to talk about it because I just think this is the movie I am waiting for this year. Is this movie? I'm hoping it is good. It looks really good. The animals look good. I love the way that they talk to they talk when they're talking to each other, you hear them in words, but when you're looking at the perspective as a human, they're like bah bah bah, and and it's just and they're just like, okay, why are they making all that noise? But yes, and they try to help the idiotic policeman um, get the clues
Go,
to
go,
help
get
solve
you
the
cheap.
murder. Yes, because I think that the shepherd is killed.
Damn it, cheap.
It's
I will
I'm
get you next
just
time.
yes, yes. So this is a yes. I've already clicked. We'll see. I will see this one. And I like Hugh Jackman.
Excuse
So
me.
uh, so I just think it'll be. I'm just looking forward to this. I really am. I can't. Well, I can't just. The CGI of the sheep.
Report back to me if it was fun. If
I
you
hope
say it
it
was
is.
fun, I will go
Yes,
give it a chance.
I will. I will definitely talk about talk about this one
You
because
don't mind
it's
me
just
using you as a canary in the coal mine, eh?
no, because I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna go see this one. This is what I cannot wait to see. I would even buy advance tickets for this one because I really want to see it. So, so we have that one, and then we have Mortal Kombat 2, which we talked about earlier. But any of you, feel free to talk about what. Yeah, again, um, Agent Atwood was here, and he loves Mortal Kombat. He loves Mortal Kombat, and so what is a hell no for you? Which one
I
was
would
a
like
hell
to.
no? Was it Animal Farm or Sheep Detective? I need to
Animal Farm.
know. I hope it was Animal Farm because Sheep Detective looks so cute. Uh,
I actually like
so
the actor. This actor. This is a guy who plays in a lot of sci-fi movies. I loved him in the Chronicles of Riddick, and yeah, he's a good sci-fi actor.
Urban, the
The guy with the sunglasses.
Carl Urban.
Yeah, I forget his name always,
Yeah,
but I really like his performance always.
I like
He,
I like I like Carl Urban. Oh, good, good, good. I'm so glad it was Animal Farm and not the Sheep Detective, because I would have been sad if it was the Sheep
yeah, Animal
Detective.
Farm is a hell no for me too.
Yes,
I
yes, it
respect
is a
George
big
Orwell too much for that.
yes. So, okay, so it looks like they're re-releasing Top Gun. Is it an anniversary or something?
I
So
loved
it's
him
a
in Dread, people. I really loved him in Dread. For me,
so
he's
Carl Urban.
the only Dread. He never
Yeah,
takes off his
Carl Urban.
helmet.
Yeah, he was. I agree with you. I agree with
By the
you.
way,
Uh,
Tim is here. Tim,
I said hi.
FKHC, good to see you tonight. So, and yes, Carl Urban also was Amber. I didn't realize that till recently. So,
Yeah, he was awesome in The Lord of the Rings.
yes, he was. Yeah.
So,
So,
so we have the next one is the 40th, I guess, anniversary of Top Gun. Well, this one says it's no, this one has Val Kilmer. It says it's a re-release. This one is not a new one. This one is saying it's a re-release of it.
Of the original?
Uh, that's what it looks like. Because as Kelly McGinnis, Tom Cruise, Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer is no longer with us. Anthony Edwards as Goose, and yeah, this one is the original. It looks like.
hmm,
I hate that they don't put. Oh, oh, a limited release in 2013. Yeah. So I don't know if this is a mess up, but anyway, they say that it's being re-released. So
hmm,
Top Gun. Um, and let's see. Obsession.
okay.
After breaking the mysterious One Wish Willow to win his crush's heart, a hopeless romantic finds himself getting exactly what he asked for, but soon discovers that some desires come at a dark and sinister price. Horror, suspense, and thriller.
That's not much to go on.
It's almost like a be careful what you wish for. Because it can be twisted.
Hmm.
Yeah. So don't know a lot about that one. Uh, except it'll be
Yeah.
released in May.
Let's see. I'm checking messages real quick, so y'all keep going.
That's
So
okay. And let's see, an adaptation.
Top Gun 3. Drones
And
flying without a pilot.
this one is God is. Twin sisters were severely burned as infants in a fire that left them with permanent scars. With permanent scars. At age 21, they begin a quest for revenge and confront their family history in the process.
Whoa!
I guess this is based on a
you okay,
play.
Mr. Angel?
Yeah, sorry, but your typing is thunderous in my headphones.
Sorry, Mr. Angel. Sorry about that.
That took me by surprise a moment.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So,
Uh,
yeah, Kara, yeah, I have no idea what this movie's about. It's probably a no for me. Um, because because it's got a lot of, yeah, I don't know. I do like revenge movies, but it has to be the right type of revenge. So
I don't like jilted woman
this isn't a
revenges,
jilted
but
woman one.
yeah, but hey,
And let's see, poetic license. A former
okay.
therapist becomes the object of affection for two college friends, forcing her to re-examine her life. No, sorry, I don't know. No, it is supposedly a comedy. Andrew Barth Feldman, Cooper Hoffman, Leslie Mann, and Nico Parker.
Did you up your volume, Dadman?
No, I haven't touched the volume. No, haven't.
Whoa, you're suddenly a lot louder. Is that
I,
on
d-
my side?
I may be because I haven't touched the buttons over here.
Oh, that's weird.
That is weird. So, yeah, Tim is here. Hey, throwing fishes to snort. Oh, Deeple said he must be wrong. He just recall hearing that Top Gun 3 was in the works.
Right, right. I get you. I get you there. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all.
By the
So,
way, hey, let's bring somebody else in.
hello.
We got Alaska Man Jeff here. Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Oh, wait a minute. Something seems to be wrong here. Stand by.
It sounds right, though.
We hear you.
Deep, booming voice. Yes.
I like your voice.
Yeah. So.
Okay, there we go. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. We talked about that show earlier. How are you, Jeff?
Hello.
I'm doing fine. How about yourselves?
Doing good.
Been going on for a good long while at this point.
We're at 13 and a quarter hours right now. So, hey, there you go.
Yes.
With another, actually, theoretically, 12 to 14 hours left. So, hey, we'll see. Mrs. wants to do it this year. We'll see.
We'll
She
try.
might have to encourage me to finish it, but hey, we're getting there.
We'll see. So, I got two more movies to talk about
Okay.
this, and then the next one we have coming out May 22nd is
Yep.
The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Yep. Oh, that truly is the movie that's like, I mean, there's no interest with a lot of people that I know, and I mean, I won't go see it. I mean, but if people
I don't
like
have a
Star Wars, if
desire
they do
to.
it, yeah, I just don't have a desire because I never really liked the Mandalorian because, I'm done with Star Wars because everything ends up with Uncle Jake, and I hate to be a broken record, but it's just it's hard. But hey,
I have only one remark here. I'm done.
Yeah.
When it comes to Star Wars, I'm done. No, thank you. I'm fine.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it just It's been said everywhere. It's hard to get
Yeah.
too excited about it anymore, even with Darth Maul. Yeah, the only thing that makes it interesting with Fallout, Dave wants me to yell and scream about Darth Maul, but hey,
Seriously, I'm at the point where I'm only interested in what comes out of the fan base.
yeah. And I tell you, I've seen some good fan fiction. I've actually seen one of the best things I've seen out of it was Darth Maul as a Jedi hunter. It was a fan fiction movie that actually took place before Phantom Menace, and I thought it was a good lead into the Phantom Menace. It was well done, and I thought they did really good. It had a female character that led up. I mean, it would have checked all the boxes, and it actually was not bad. It was actually good, and was much better than what the big studio had made. Jeff, I know you're into movies and a lot of stuff. What are your thoughts?
Mandalorian is actually a legal strategy. I don't know how many people are aware, but every time they use an old character, like let's say Luke Skywalker, Obi-Wan, or whatnot, they're actually paying money to George Lucas. They have no motivation to want to give him more money at this point, and so they have to push their own characters. Problem is that it's being made by people that don't understand storytelling, and so then they create characters that have little to no depth. They're frustrating to kind of have to follow all their incoherent storylines, and then you have a fan base that is incredibly split right now. There are three camps. There is the old school only. There is the old and new, the old and the prequel category, and there's the Disney group. There's very few people that like all of them simultaneously. So you have these three factions all fighting. Mandalorian plays to the Disney audience, which has the most money to spend. So they're highly motivated to use this character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that because it's like they
very eloquent.
And I've heard that point. You know, they do not want to pay anything to Lucas, and that's why they did what they did with the Mouse trilogy, because it was all about the new characters, which it was okay. Star Wars had to move in that direction, but to destroy the old characters the way they did, I mean, all people wanted was one movie back with the original characters, with Han, Luke, Leia, Chewie, and Lando together.
Then they will point at the Mandalorian the moment they reintroduced Luke Skywalker and say, "There's your moment."
Yeah, but we didn't get them all. We didn't get the band back together. The band back together when they.
The band will never get back together.
No, but
just because of the reason Alaska man Jeff just said.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is their mistake though is that they screwed it up with not doing that in the first movie. Just give the fans one time what they wanted, even if it wasn't a lot. Just put it in there, boom, and be done. And then after that, you move it out because that's.
I gotta admit, I liked Rogue One.
Yeah.
I liked Rogue One.
Yeah.
See, Rogue One, here's the thing about Rogue One. It was a trick. And that's something I argued this when it first came out. It's a trick that Disney tried to pull to get the old fans to come back because their main motivation was to get money, not to make a compelling story. So they had to greenlight something that they themselves didn't believe in just so you would be stuck. And now I know people that are stuck for about a decade at this point, still shelling out money because they still remember Rogue One.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff,
and afterwards it all turned to shit. Yeah. And I find it ironic that the whole premise of Rogue One is actually based on one line in the original movie. Many Bottons died for this information. And they created the whole movie out of nothing there.
Well, Jeff, the only thing I would say is I would use the term "it's a trap" instead.
There you go.
It's a trap.
All right. Give me 1 second because we now have another party person in here. She's the queen of decorations. If you want to see anybody can decorate, this lady can decorate anything on such a professional level that even if she can turn everything into gold with what she does, especially at Halloween. I can only imagine how beautiful her house looks at Christmas. You know her from as guesting on the shows over at Lorena's and popping on with some of her late night squirrel streams. It is the one, the only, the incredible Erica from Erica and Raf. Erica, how are you tonight?
Hey. Oh, hang on. I got a new camera, so I'm having trouble with angles.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it. We've had cameras cutting off on us all day. But hey, how are you today? Let's bring you in and put you up
Oh,
ice cream. Yeah.
wow.
Hey. Oh, because
Hi.
because I know you always have such a great backdrop. I wanted to see what was behind you, and oh my gosh, what a beautiful scenery!
Birdie.
My snow window and my wood backdrop. These are all
I love.
fabric backdrops, by the way.
Oh
Those are
wow,
really cool.
that is awesome!
And
Wow. Hey,
I'm currently decorating the other side of the room behind the camera to reflect our new live streams we're going to start doing next Friday.
oh cool, awesome. That's the one that you messaged me about earlier today, right?
Mhm.
I'll have
Yeah.
to get with you. I'll
Mhm.
have to get with you about that a little bit though, a little bit later. But man, that is nice. It's really cool. Are y'all excited with your new stream coming up?
Yeah, we're nervous. We don't know what really to expect. It's different being an invited guest versus you like running your own show. So I kind of feel like I do and I don't know what I'm doing all at the same time.
It's a scroll stream. Just go with the flow. Wherever
Exactly,
the
Erica.
subject takes you.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
kind of what we're having to do.
Exactly. Well, hey, we
And
Snort says hi to you,
That's
Erica.
exciting. That is
hey,
very
Snort.
exciting.
So what's your new what's your new show going to be about? Is it
So the concept is we're calling it brewed banter, and you bring your brew, like coffee, tea, beer, and we just sit around and just shoot the shit, like you're in our living room.
awesome? My kind of
Very
stream.
cool.
Love that. Love that. By the way, um, let me see. Do you have any thoughts? We were taking a look at movies coming up in this year, and then specifically May. Mrs. That Mandalorian and Grogu. Have you got any thoughts on that? Any expectations? Are you done with the Disney stuff with Star Wars?
Nah, I'm done with Disney. It sucks to say that, but I'm kind of looking forward to this movie coming out about the young George Washington by Angel Studios. That one's
Hmm.
caught my attention, and it's caught my son's attention. He loves history,
Mm-hmm.
and we trust Angel Studios. So,
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, cool. I just was curious what you have. We were doing a little bit of Star Wars. Jeff, did you finish your thought on that? I know we kind of bounced it
I
around a
I
bit.
I spoke on The Mandalorian for a total of about 10 hours over streams, so
oh,
I could go
God.
on forever. So I'm not going to
Mm,
push it on people unless they want it.
Yeah,
mm.
well, the biggest problem I had it was I agree with what you said about how season two ended. It was the way to get people back. I didn't trust it because I viewed it as a trap because it's all it was because at the end of the day, even though I saw the Luke Skywalker I wanted to see, somebody else has said it. All roads lead to Jake Skywalker. You still, at the end of the day, we got the mess because it left with the Last Jedi that the fall of the rise of Skywalker basically did not retcon or reverse, and it basically the whole Disney expanded universe as I know it, as I was loyal to, which I liked and which I believe. To me, I'm a Star Wars fan that believes the whole concept should have stayed the original creator's idea of it's about the Anakin Skywalker bloodline.
Mhm.
That got completely ripped off and changed by Disney.
Well,
I,
part of it is the person that they put in charge of their Star Wars stuff.
mm,
Kathleen Kennedy was a horrible decision, and it was
mm,
someone that tricked George Lucas. You never should trust somebody who gets you coffee and then says, "Oh, I can run your company." Yes, that is how she got started. Second off, Jon Favreau hated Star Wars. I know that a lot of people will disagree. He hated the original Star Wars. He always wanted to push his own version of Star Wars. That's why
mm.
when he first got started, he started pushing stuff that was not in the lore. And George Lucas just wrote it off. He's like, well, it's not quite what I wanted. But he would sneak these things in.
Right.
And he would even admit, like, oh, yeah, we were trying to trick him. And George
Mm-hmm.
Lucas was like, yeah, we shouldn't have allowed him to have so much freedom because he changed the entire storyline. Here's a
Right.
question. Do you know what the Mandalorians were originally supposed to be? like before they became like this warrior clan.
I don't remember offhand what where it's supposed to be. I know what they became. Erica, did you know?
Nope.
So this goes back to when Boba Fett was first introduced. He was supposed to just be a rogue clone trooper. And then George Lucas was like, hey, wait a minute, what if he was the prototype? And so then he went back and wrote it as if he was the prototype. Well, then you have to ask the question, who was Jango Fett? Why was he basically the only Mandalorian that we see out in the entire film series? If they were so common, why is there only one? Well, the reason why is because in one interview that I heard years ago, he mentioned that Jango Fett was supposed to be the last of his line. He was the last Mandalorian. And so then in like a desperate attempt to try and rekindle his culture, he was like, yeah, sure, you can clone us. But that got lost when they introduced the TV show that Jon Favreau got in charge of.
No.
So then suddenly the story changes. Now everyone's like, oh, the Mandalorians are a great race. They weren't even supposed to exist, basically. They
Right.
were. So you could have had a great story of that Boba Fett is trying to rekindle the old Mandalorians. That would have introduced an old character. It would have given them the chance to actually have canon with the original story. And it could have been that it was all rogue clone troopers that were like, hey, you know what? We want to go back to what our father's vision was to rekindle Mandalore. And then you could have had an entire different story that would have made a lot of sense. It would have justified who Din Djarin was. So yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I spent hours and hours talking about this.
Yeah.
So like you
I
aren't
can
here.
hear
I'm
that.
getting ramped up here.
Well, that's what is all this. I know.
I
That's why.
appreciate your fire in this.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, the fire's back there.
Yeah. But I tell you what, my only fire is about Darth Maul, and I'll save the rampage for Darth Maul on other days because, it's just like you killed him off. He can't come. Anyways, I almost started. But Erica,
By the way, brace
Erica-
yourself for
Yeah.
very soon they're going to reboot the entire saga. Disney planned to do this back in 2012 is when I first heard that. That was when I was working at the Disney parks and taking a leadership course. And they gave us the heads up. They said, hey, just so you know, when we buy Star Wars, this is actually the plan to reboot things. And
I
you're
don't
not
doubt
allowed
that.
to tell people because
Yeah.
this is a bit of a top secret test.
Yeah.
We also heard about the acquirement of Avatar stuff for the parks and whatnot. So
Oh, wow.
yes, I do believe we are very close to them rebooting the
Yeah.
entire thing because people are kind of ready for it.
At this point, they might as well. They've destroyed what the original was and what the original went into. So that's,
Aren't they doing it like in animation? Isn't that how they're rebooting it? It's going to be all like
It's
Like an
going to be
animated
live
franchise?
action using
No.
probably AI to resurrect characters.
I do like Snort here, Boba Fett and the Vespa gang. I remember that.
I hate that.
I'm gonna
I'm
buy
not
a
playing
lot
with
of popcorn to watch
Yeah.
the container burning.
Yeah. Now, Erica, I know you got a limited time with us tonight, Erica, but how was your Christmas? And I guess you're getting with it half an hour for them to fire off the fireworks there, right?
Yep. I'll do it on my phone like we did over Halloween,
Uh-huh.
and we'll go upstairs. But yeah, right at midnight, the whole damn village and every village around us just
Oh, wow.
blows up, and we have this like panoramic view from the top of the house.
Almost sounds like a
And
Disney
see.
firework presentation, though. Like when you're in the park and it's shooting it up everywhere around you. So, which is cool, I think.
It's quite the view and scene because you see fireworks all the way as far as, I don't want to say Heidelberg, but close.
Wow.
And we're in Ramstein. We're in the Ramstein area. Heidelberg is what, about 45 minutes from us, 40-minute drive.
I used to live there. A very nice area.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Army
cool.
or Air Force?
Air Force.
Yeah. Husband
Where's
Air Force.
Sam?
He works for the Army now as a DoD civilian.
Sorry, I'm sorry laughing because Sam, where's Sam in the chat now? Because I think they call it the chair force. Sorry, inter service.
Oh, that's
Oh,
the inter-service rivalries,
Yeah.
Hey,
We
the
got
Air Force
a
can go on until like their old age. Army folks, they usually break their legs or something, and they have to, resign early.
yeah,
Air Force has the longest track record of service, so
Oh my,
that's true.
Try pulling 9Gs.
9Gs. Oh, all I know. Well, I used to could do that on the Mission Space Ride at Epcot, and then as I got older, I'm like, okay, let me go on the gentle ride.
if you
But-
are over 300 or 350 pounds, you should not ride Mission to Mars. We learned that when I was working there. They said, "Hey, we can't tell people that they're fat, but if they look too big, and you see someone entering that that ride." Alert security, because we have to get them off the ride because we have had people pass away on that ride. So
So
I
you're a
believe it.
former cast member and Air Force who
Worked
was
at,
stationed out here at Ramstein.
well,
Holy
I
shit,
was
dude.
I was a student. I was a student at Disney. I was a military kid growing up.
Oh, okay. But still, I mean,
I would have gone to the military if things didn't go chaotic when I was like trying to figure out what my career was going to be.
yeah, I feel you. I wanted to join, but teen pregnancy, so yeah, life
Yeah.
kind of happened. But I got
Yeah.
to enjoy it for the sidelines as a spouse, so just different
Hey,
view.
the home front is a very vital aspect of the military.
Yeah, that it is. I will agree with that. I'm curious, when you were growing up out here, where were you guys?
Lived in Ramstein twice. One was on base, and the other one was nearby at what was the place called? I want to say it was Katzweiler.
Oh, yeah, I know that's not far from here. Yeah,
I
Katzweiler.
grew up actually like almost able to speak German at a point.
Oh wow.
And the little German town we were living in, it was. We actually got to see the house when I was older, and it was like just as my memory had recalled. I thought it would have been like, different, seeing it with adult eyes. Nope, it was exactly the same.
No,
Yeah,
well,
they're particular here about preserving their buildings, and there's even laws in place about like they can't build new homes or buildings unless they've really gone through and refurbed what's already there. They're very
There
regimented.
are homes in Europe. If you buy them, you can't change a nail without a permit, and it has to be
Yeah.
historically accurate.
Yep. Hmm.
So is there a black market for hammers and nails?
Well,
No.
there's a lively market for second-hand materials of that, and actually, if such a building is empty, you gotta watch carefully that it's not looted from the inside and stripped.
Oh.
so Jeff, what was? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mrs. Please go ahead.
No, that's all. I just was like, I was
Okay.
agreeing.
Okay. Yeah. Snort poopus ass. They have a town for little Germans. Oh my gosh. But Jeff. So what was your memories like between Christmas and New Year's? I mean, was it? I mean, I'm kind of curious what it was like in Germany when you were there compared to like what it is now when Erica's there.
Well, the number one thing is all the Christmas markets. That was the most memorable aspect. Hearing the bells of the churches ringing constantly. It was
You'll hear that
a
tonight.
sound that I long for constantly. In fact, every Christmas, our favorite Christmas song is by Roger Whittaker, in which he sings the song Ding Dong Merrily on High. But it starts with the bells of Europe, and it is nostalgic. If I could have, I would preserve that experience in Germany and want to live there for the rest of my life. Unfortunately, things have changed. And when I was there, when I was a kid, it's not the Germany that I got to see around 2015. And it was a shame because I very much miss the old Germany. But
Yeah.
the
Well,
best
you
thing
could make
was the markets.
some glue wine.
Yes,
The aroma of the glue wine will bring you back to the Christmas market.
precisely. That and pretzels.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh,
What
and the
about-
woodworking. Oh, the woodworking, top notch everywhere you went.
Yeah,
What
they
would
do got some beautiful woodworks.
would chocolate covered pretzels be a travesty in Germany?
Ugh.
It's not really culturally a thing. However, they were quite fascinated with my chocolate dipped pretzel rods over Halloween. They
Oh,
went
really?
pretty quick. They were quite fascinated with the idea.
Well, the
But
reason,
it's not really what you call, it's not really commonplace. Not like it is in the States.
yeah, we had some. I got some at a church Christmas gift exchange thing. I ended up taking home the chocolate covered pretzels. So when I hear pretzels, that's what I thought. But Snort Poopa said it's that way in Colonial Williamsburg. If you own property adjoining it, strict codes to maintain period accuracy.
Yeah,
So,
makes
which is
sense. I mean, and it keeps the charm in these villages because we drive through. We live in Mockenbach, and
mhm,
it's it never really gets old driving through the villages. You know, they each have their own distinct characteristics. And you kind of don't want to see it so modernized, you know? You want to see it keep its charm, but they will build brand new modern, like we live in a newer modernized house that's very Americanized. Um,
right.
we don't live in an older, no, I wouldn't say the house that we lived in previously was an older, I would say it was a newer, more in the Bavarian architecture, but it was still a newer house. But this one that we're in is very much Americanized. Um,
Well, living in an old building comes with its own charms. Try to hammer a nail into a 2.5 meter thick granite wall.
oh yeah, and the
That's
newer
gonna be a
builds are like
problem.
that too. They don't. We saw the house across the street from us get built, and it was fascinating because it was a one man stacking the stones, like the bricks. I mean, they were huge. They were like this, and he's like,
Mm.
and I it's like they do and they don't have drywall. I can't explain it because then they use this really thick wallpaper
Mhm.
that feels it's like textured. I can't explain it. It's like you have to just see it in person. But yeah, you can't drive a nail. No, I'm lucky to get a tack. Maybe because the tacks are so sharp, you can kind of drive it into the wall, and I can hang a few things here and there. But oh, well, I did get a cement drill, and I did drill some holes downstairs to hang some shelves. They're small, so I can still fill them in, and my landlord,
Mm.
you know, won't get upset.
Wow.
But but it is a pain in the ass, like as a whole, just in general. I wouldn't recommend hanging too many things. You really can't hang a whole lot on these walls because they're basically cement or stone.
Mhm.
Yeah, when we tried to put exterior hurricane shelters, yeah, you got to have the right tools, and of course, like you said, if you got to fill them up, you don't want to do the damage, and we have our own historical areas in town, and the codes are just insane, and of course, the price of the housing is insane, and then
The
just
houses aren't that expensive, but you
yeah, but
have
fixing
to
them up though,
spend, probably 1 to 1.5, like a lot of money to
yeah, you might as well you could buy a brand new home for same amount
have.
of money, if not cheaper.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
they'll throw loans at you and all, but of course, loans if you got to be able to pay them back too. I like what Snort said here about you got to have surround the car with a fence. Yeah, that's how some of these areas are, especially in this country. With they with their it's kind of insane. But I mean, I understand in that case trying to keep a colonial period look, but still, just I don't know. I guess I'm used to living in a neighborhood with no homeowners association, and I like to be free to do what I want to and let the grass be what it looks like, and not be told I got to do this, that, and the other. And it's like but we did have people that wanted to bring in a homeowners. They wanted what was it, Mrs. Like a voluntary homeowners
No, yeah, no,
association.
they wanted us. They started off with having like a Facebook group thing,
Yeah, that's how they hook
area.
you.
And then they started. They wanted to make it our community a golf cart community, and we're
Oh
Yeah.
like,
boy.
no. And then they started wanting to do a homeowners association, and I'm like, no, and I'm like, If everybody else wants it, fine, but you don't have to be part of it because you can't make me join something after I lived here.
Yeah.
So, but I was like, no, and it never happened. But it's like, why would anybody want to vote something like that in? You
I'll
know?
tell you what
Yeah.
sucks is that, like, I'll take Florida as an example, and I assume it's pretty much the same across the US. 86% of the housing in Florida is tied up in homeowner association neighborhoods. And it's funny because they advertise, oh, well, it keeps the value of the home. Bullshit.
No.
That
Yeah.
Because when you look at
doesn't.
the market, when you go on any of these like Zillow, Realtor, Trulia, .com, when you look at the houses that are listed that are in non-HOA areas, those homes sell for a higher value than the homes in newer neighborhoods that have HOAs.
Hmm.
I'm
So
gonna
I
pay
call
extra to
bull on
not
that.
have HOH.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And they're
yeah.
hard to find. Like, good luck finding a decent house in a non-HOA neighborhood that you can afford because they
Hmm.
are expensive. They're higher. They're because they're highly sought after.
Mhm.
And I don't understand it. I'm like, they need to abolish this thing with home like HOAs. Like,
HOH, like American style, is actually against the law in Europe.
Yeah, and there's some talk about legislation about homeowners associations here in Florida, but still, right now it's talk. They haven't really done anything with it
So,
to
I
bring
know.
their power back. Go ahead, Jeff.
up here in Alaska, there is a property that some relatives had. They were located in a very pristine wilderness area, and it was going to be a pretty good area for a home. And they went back and they found out that the entire area had been torn apart by ATVs. And what's more, the ground was actually starting to become polluted because the neighbor decided that he wanted to have a scrapyard. And so battery acid was going into the soil.
Oops.
HOAs, while
Whoa.
they can be frustrating for a lot of people in the lower 48, when you don't have them and you have people start to live, I'm going to say based upon how Alaskans kind of will live, kind of animalistic at times, you start to
I was gonna
understand
say
why they
backwoods, but
exist.
okay.
Because especially when you go out and you're like, I kind of want to have like some well water out here. And then you pull up the water and you're like, wait a minute, why is battery acid in it? So
Yeah, that's bad.
when you don't have them, you then suddenly want them. When you have them, you don't want them. So you either want the cost or you want to have to live with people who have no consequences, which
Well,
Yeah.
I have a counter argument to that. We just have a very good system for that. If I see my neighbor is polluting the soil with battery acid, one phone call, and he's in a world of trouble here. Because we have very strict rules against that, and we don't need a HOA for that. It's just simple. That's an a crime against the
Yeah.
environment.
You
And
just call your
I don't have
city
to deal with
roads.
that. The HOA don't have to deal with that. The law has to deal with that.
I think one of
I
the
think
most important things when it comes to anyone who has power or authority, whether it's a government organization or an HOA, or even just the really rude neighbor that decides that they want everyone to live by their rules.
That's true.
You're
Yeah.
always going to have someone who has power and either will use it wisely or abuse it. I think the most
Yeah,
important thing is to
exactly.
try and find people for an HOA or a government association and say, hey, let's vote for them based upon whether or not they have good character rather than what their
Exactly.
resume shows.
Right. Well, let me say
Yeah.
real quick hello to Strings and Pucks coming in. Hey, good to see you coming by to say hi.
Hey, Jeremy.
And also Magically MJ. Hello, welcome again. Good to see you.
Hey. You guys are
Hey.
bringing in the new year with us in a few
Yeah.
minutes.
Yes, she's got more
Actually, I
pictures
should
and
check
stuff
my
for us, so
messages
stick
now.
around. Folks, also, we've got like 15 people still here. Thank you all. Smash that like button,
Oh, yeah, I got
subscribe
it.
if you haven't. We appreciate your support, and thank you to all these great people also joining us on the panel tonight. Thank you, Jeff, and for Erica for being able to come in for a bit. We appreciate it. Kind of help gets us going, gives me and the missus a chance to get some new blood in here and talk to some other people. And Mr. Angel for being with us tonight. We appreciate y'all all here. And thank you. And because and if y'all have stuff that you do as traditions for New Year's out there, feel free, share it in the chat. I just drank some punch I usually make, which is 7-Up and sherbet. Was an interesting concept. It actually it was a 0 sugar 7-Up, so it was interesting. But hey,
that's a racket. He gets the 0 like Sprite sodas. He even started getting a diet cranberry because I don't think they have a 0 version. It's the diet. I can't do that diet. It's not that aspartame. It gives me migraines.
Right. I like the zeros because the zeros have become really good these days. So whether Sprite or Dr. Pepper Zero is the best of the zeros.
I finished my fireworks.
Let's bring it up here.
There's my fireworks.
Dr. Pepper is ginger beer and Coca-Cola.
So, and then
that's what Dr. Pepper is: ginger beer and Coca-Cola.
There's my Kirby.
Did Kirby earlier today.
Yes, I did. So, okay, you can take me down now.
Take me down.
How many bricks was in the build?
This one had 356.
Very
and
small
the
bricks.
Kirby had, give me a second, I'll tell you. The Kirby had, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It looks like 250, it says.
Wow.
But these are the micro bricks.
Yeah.
So the nano bricks. So this is an inch square, and this is a 2x4.
Well, Strings of Puck made Shirley Temples with Sprite and Masciano cherries, and then
Snortopoopas. Good.
Yeah, but Snortopoopas said most homeowner associations are run by a retired board. You will be absorbed. Resistance is futile.
I think, unfortunately, that's what happens. Is that a lot of them they become little tyrants, and and it's hard to deal with that when you have, I don't know, they pick on you for your door paint is eggshell instead of ecru and things like that.
And some things, I tell you, I mean, I've had friends that have had it, they kept getting in trouble because they couldn't get grass to grow. I mean, no matter what they did, it would not grow. And in spite of all the money and everything, and yet you still fall out of compliance. And I mean, like, what do you, I mean,
it's the micromanaging. I'm not really looking forward to. See, we're kind of backed into a corner as new home buyers going back to the States because I know we've been busting our asses for years to get our credit score and our whole financial credit report to where we can get approved for a decent mortgage going back home. But I told Raph, I was like, look, we're kind of with the market, we're kind of backed into a corner. We don't really have much of a choice except to go with a new build because of all the incentives that the builders are offering on lower interest rates. It's cheaper than to buy a pre-existing house in a non-HOA neighborhood. So the reality is we're going to end up in an HOA neighborhood.
Yeah.
Now the question is, what kind of HOA are we going to end up in? What personalities are we going to be dealing with? And what kind of, micromanaging are we going to have to live with? And I get that they're not all the same. There are some that people claim are decent and good. But I'm honestly heard more negative and more than positive. But at the same time, I get why they can, and I guess to a certain degree need to exist. But I just don't think they should be given as much power as they've been holding for years. Like this thing of being able to take your home away from you, that's where the line needs to be drawn big time. That's what I have a problem with. You do not have a right to put a lien against my house. You do not have a right to take my house.
Oh, but
And
you
that's
chose
where
you chose to move in here knowing the rule. But we know it's not really a choice. You don't have a choice.
no,
You have
well,
to
like I
accept the
just
terms.
explained the
Yeah,
market to you. Like what,
yeah.
like, yeah,
It's,
because we have a choice to get into,
mhm,
a non-HOA, home going for like $500,000,
mhm.
but I can get into the same similar house, same square footage, brand new for like 350,000.
Yeah,
You do the math, at
yeah,
maybe a 4.99 or maybe 3.99, percent interest rate versus the conventional loan, it's going to be
yeah.
higher,
Right.
and we're also having to do this through the VA, because
Hmm.
we don't have a down payment, we're
Yeah,
so we're literally relying on a builder incentives
yeah.
and a VA loan for
Mhm.
100% financing.
Meanwhile, we rip up, and I'm not the biggest world's environmentalist, but we're ripping up. Mrs. can tell you, up in our area in Northeast Florida, we're losing all the trees, all the natural stuff because these builders are just stripping everything down between the strip malls, businesses, and now homes, and all these things, and are all cookie cutter things, right on top of each other, 2 or 3 designs of all
That's
looking the
nothing new.
same,
That's just
and,
Florida.
and it's like, please, I mean, like in our neighborhood, it's like, please have newer, younger couples move into our neighborhood instead of everything becoming rentals. And like you said, people are choosing to go to the bigger, better neighborhoods for not, because of those incentives and stuff. Get,
In my town, we stopped this trend for a very good reason. There were a
mm-hmm,
couple of new neighborhoods built because, simply said, the old houses, they were at the end of their life cycle. Yeah,
mm-hmm,
restoring them would have cost a fortune and would
mm-hmm.
have not been effective. The houses were also very small and old,
No,
and they rebuilt it. However, the old houses had huge gardens. And what they found out is that afterwards, when they built all the new houses too close together, the actual temperature in that area of the city rose so high that nothing wanted to grow anymore. So they had to completely redecorate everything, bring in new green, new trees, and they never planned for that. So now,
mm-hmm,
from now on, everything new will be in a new format, and
yeah,
that's grass everywhere, a
well,
lot of green areas, a lot of trees, because
yeah,
it lowers the temperature.
yeah. And we've seen that string says that, yeah, we got coyotes running through here and other animals and stuff like that too. But the thing is, not everybody can afford to move to nicer, newer house. Older people, as they get older,
Mm.
they're in those neighborhoods, and versus, you know, uh, people coming in and buying the houses we got. But the thing is, nobody tells the builders no. I mean it, and I know I'm not. I mean, I know it's capitalism. I know it's stuff like this, but it's like, we're going to have nothing left in some of these areas because everything's going to be. We've got an area of industry built behind us now that used to be all wooded and stuff, and yet we still have strip malls that are abandoned and other places that you can put a lot of this heavy industry. But it's like, it's cheaper to just cut down and build new instead of trying to fix what we already have and maybe keep some of our
Yeah.
natural stuff where we can get around. But
Well,
by the
well,
way, I
part
did
of
want, before you go, I just want to remind you that we got about 5 minutes, Erica,
Yep.
before the new
Yeah,
year.
I'm
So
keeping the eye on the clock. All right, I'm going to log in on my phone
okay,
part of
and
the
let me
thing I
yeah,
see.
go ahead, Mrs.
Cookie.
was the part of the thing that I see that becomes a problem is that they continue to build houses and things, and if people are going in them, that's fine, but they do not do the infrastructure. The
Hmm.
roads are too small and everything else like that. They don't There's not lights, so the traffic is horrific.
Right.
And that's my concern more is they've
Hmm.
they're building all this you know apartments and population in one area, and it's a 2-lane road, and there's no other way to go. I mean, you have to go on that road, and that it's just insane to me. But I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not the planners.
No,
I don't know what can I say.
it's
So
always behind. Yeah, we've
so
got
I
that.
just stay in my house and order everything and have it come in.
Yeah, we have Amazon near us too, so, and
Yes.
some of that industry. But yeah, Yeah, convert
know,
some
one
of the malls. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
One of the things that, though, that is on our horizon is something that thankfully more people are becoming aware of, but we are heading towards a massive, massive population crash. All this stuff that they're building is going to be empty. There's going to be there's going to be whole towns that get abandoned within the next 10, 20 years.
Yeah.
It's already happening. If it wasn't for the massive amount of immigration that we've had, we would have already had towns starting to shutter.
Well, Mr. Angel mentioned that earlier when we were talking about Japan and the bear problem. Didn't you, Mr. Angel, that some of the
Yes,
towns over in Japan?
the rural areas of Japan are getting depopulated. And they're actually actively spreading the immigrants in Japan around in the rural areas to make the cities less dense populated. So that's telling.
No, it's just
If you've ever seen like photos of trees back in the olden days, back when cameras were first coming out, you'll notice something very different. The trees all looked. There was many areas in this country where the trees looked like redwoods. They were so massive, and they don't look like that anymore. They've all been cut down. The wilderness will heal, but it will take a very long time. And I think that while capitalism can be good, anything, when it's allowed to run rampant without any sort of values or morals, will become destructive. And I think that with all the building, while it can be good for industry, it's very bad for culture. It's very bad for the communities, and then makes people very anxious and makes people want to leave.
yes. All right.
I have an
do need
interesting
to-
observation here.
Make it quick because what I need to do.
No, afterwards, because in a
yeah.
couple of minutes it's going to be
we're-
plop, plop, plop here.
We're at 2 minutes and we're waiting for Erica to get back in with us. Her phone cut out because that's the thing is we get into some of these topics. We forget. We did it last hour where Mrs. looked up and like, oh, it's time. And it's like, oh,
We're going to
crazy.
do this so we can see the time.
There you
Well,
go.
the immense amount of fireworks already exploding here tells me it's almost there.
Well, Snort has the right handle. Let the bears handle your population issues. Well, that's what they were doing in Japan with our news
They
story
got all
earlier.
mad at them.
Yeah. So I wonder if Snort missed that story this morning then. But yeah, the bear is on the menu in Japan though because of that. All right, let me see. Bringing Erica in here. All right, Erica, you're back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm going up. Okay, I hope I get signal on the third floor. My Wi-Fi
Okay.
dropped.
Yeah.
And it
All right. Well, I'm going to
connected
go ahead and
another
maximize
Wi-Fi
you. I'm going to go ahead and maximize your screen then for now. Okay, so Snort did see the story today. Good.
minute? Huh? 1 minute. All right. Christian says 1 minute, but they're already starting.
Yay! All right. Hello. Oh man.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Pre-game. This is the pre-show.
Oh wow. I can't imagine what the real show looks like then.
30 seconds. No, Christian, you do the countdown. You do the countdown.
It's going nuts here, so
We're at 15 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5,
5, 4.
1.
Happy New Year,
New
Germany!
Year!
Yay, Germany! And Mr. Angel, you are also a man of the future now.
Yes, I can feel it. I feel the future flow through me.
Nice. Oh man, that's nice.
I wish I could show you here, but it's actually practically impossible for me.
I got you. Well, we'll enjoy what Erica has to offer.
I can
Are
try
these
to give you
peoples
a
or
glimpse.
communities?
Well, we're having a few fired off in our neighborhood.
I don't know if you can see anything on my camera right now.
Yes. Can you put him up too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me. Well, I let me see.
My image is probably a bit
Let me
fuzzy.
I gotta take Erica off maximum.
Just,
So yeah. So
let's remove this.
Let's see. Let me remove us then.
Whoa, big one's coming. The whole
Well,
night sky lit up. I don't know if you can see anything. Sorry.
What did you just? Did that man just?
Well,
Whoa, stand by for technical difficulties. Hello?
He took us all off, which means
Yeah, I noticed something.
which means so we can watch. So we're just. Let's put here. We'll do that. There we go, Jeff. I'll leave Dadman off. Dadman will bring you on in a second so they can see them. I know there's a way we can probably make them bigger, but I don't know how. But look, there's the fireworks, and with Mr. Angel and Erica.
Yeah, it's coming so much from all sides because I'm living in the center. It's literally coming from all around me. I'm gonna cut my camera.
You gotta go. Okay. So let's go ahead and we'll put Dadman back. Let me find Dadman.
Yeah, that's really
Dadman. And then we'll make Erica full screen. So we'll go. Let's see. I think if we move her here and then go full screen. There we go.
Oh, nice.
So
nice. All right.
that was neat seeing some from Mr. Angel too.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you both.
Fireworks is big in my city. For the last 2 weeks, we've been terrorized by it.
Well, if they're changing the laws, I'm sure this year's going to be a big year too.
This is the final one. So this one, the pre-sales broke all records. The amount of illegal fireworks being impounded by the police broke every record they exceeded.
Now, Erica, is this the community firing these off, or are these just individuals?
It's the entire village and other villages surrounding us. So I
Wow.
have the camera pointed out towards Heidelberg. So way out there. I don't know if you guys can see on camera.
Man, I can see them at the bottom of the screen. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me from here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I'm surprised.
I can barely hear anything anymore. I'm in a war zone. They're shooting at me.
Hide.
There's literally a couple from downtown. There's literally a series of fireworks going up. It's like anti-aircraft fire. Holy cow! Okay, a guy on a bike firing fireworks from the hip just passed by my window.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh no. No.
He's living the dream. He's living the dream.
People know they're not banning the fireworks, they're just banning private taking.
Yes, it's only private fireworks. From now on, it will be organized by the community.
Yep. Erica, what's going on?
Well, it's like 30 degrees outside. My hands are freezing.
Okay.
There is another angle. So there's mountain range around us. I'm going to point it towards the front of our house. And there's a mountain range that you can see fireworks shooting over the horizon.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Where she's not full screen.
Okay, there is so much firework going off that actually there's a wall of smoke coming in from the city center. What the hell?
Hey, by the way, Jess is back. Jess, good to see you again. Hey, good to see you, Jess.
Because there were too many injuries, from I believe, every year. I'm not 100% sure. Mr. Angel,
Oh.
Beavermo was asking why prohibiting it from private individuals.
Due to the last 10 years, there has been an increase of incidents with fireworks. The Dutch have a national trauma with fireworks, where the whole city of Enschede blew up due to incident with the fireworks. And since then, the laws have changed a lot, and the discussion's been going on for a long time. It's causing huge amount of damage each year. It's not that we're against fireworks. It's we're against the excess of the damage and
Irresponsible use.
Now, well, there's a little bit more to it. The last 10 years, there's been a huge amount of criminal activity where they use, because they can't get anything else, they use heavy firework to bomb each other. And that's going out of control. Part of the reason is that. Yeah, unfortunately, a couple of people use it for non-intended use, and yeah, that caused actually a couple of deaths here. And since then, they start discussing it. And with the recent government change, two political parties made it suddenly one of their political spear points. And look, after 10 years of discussing it, finally it happens.
Yep. All right, let's see, Erica. Are we getting much of the sound? Okay, there we go.
It's actually going totally bananas here in my street. I hope I can show you a little bit.
Oh yeah, we see it over there, Mr. Angel.
I'm just going to flip-flop these back and forth.
I'm going between two windows in my attic.
Okay.
Sometimes from what angles got better.
That's it. I get you. I'm trying to make sure I hear too, because it's, wow, that's a lot of fireworks. Ours used to be like that before, Mr. Angel. Actually, even worse. They were really bouncing between
It's
the
a big
houses.
tradition here. So I'm glad they're not totally banning it, but just make it more organized and a little bit safer. Yeah. We are an incredibly densely populated country. So, whoa, yeah, here they go again. Here we go.
Well, that's a good.
But that's like 10 meters away from my window.
That's like we have got 20 people watching. Thank y'all, folks. Enjoy the fireworks from the Netherlands and from Germany. You know, from Erica and from Mr. Angel. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe. We appreciate your support tonight.
There's some from Germany.
Yeah, I love that balcony of yours, though, Erica. Geez, you got a nice view all around.
All I see is flashes.
Oh.
Whoops.
Mr. Angel, Snort Poop has had it reenacting the bottoming of Rotterdam.
Ooh. Please don't.
Really honored. 20 of y'all watching tonight. Thank y'all. Some lurkers
They're
out
like
there too, I'm
everywhere
sure.
now.
Thank you. Yes.
Time panning over.
Well, for the next 2 hours, it will be like this here.
Oh yeah, it'll be like this for several hours. It doesn't really calm down after 30 minutes.
Yeah. Good luck.
So are these? So I know Dadman asked before, but are these community organized? Or are these just private individuals in the community?
These are private individuals in the community.
Okay.
Wow, I like that. Those are really
if
nice.
I may react to Beat from over here for a second. We don't completely lose the fireworks, as I said. Yeah, it's just that it's out of irresponsible hands now, and people who are being caught with illegal fireworks now will be prosecuted to the full
Yeah.
extent of the law.
Yep.
Sorry,
Get
soul is
frozen.
freezing.
Oh gosh, 30 degrees. Yeah, it's like 32. It's gonna be
Yeah, and the
32
wind
here
is
tonight.
blowing too, so it.
Oh.
Thank you though, Erica, for sharing so much. We
If
appreciate it.
if you want to not freeze anymore,
Yeah,
that was
we
beautiful.
understand. Yeah,
Because
you
I
I'm
understand.
nice and warm. I'm nice and
And your
warm,
laugh just
so
kind of left. Like, yeah, we're good.
hey, you could leave him with the camera, I guess, but
Oh man.
oh, but thank you. I mean, that was beautiful. I love all those fireworks, and I do miss that in our neighborhood because we used to have that kind of level of fireworks display, but we don't have it anymore. And it's like, it's kind of like the community's lost something, not having it. Now, granted, we didn't need it. I mean, they were literally blowing up right in front of our house and stuff. We had it that crazy, but it's still it's nice to be able to look and see without having to go downtown, drive everywhere to see fireworks like this. So, but yeah,
I'm going to see if we can get us back to.
okay.
I don't remember how we were before. Uh-oh. I
Hi,
don't know.
I'm
I
back
know,
on
but
my show.
I'm trying to.
And
I don't know how
There
to.
we go.
There we go. There we go. Okay, let me get
then
Erica
we'll bring
back.
back. Yeah, I think she's off
Yeah.
of her phone now, but
Yeah, it looks like it's froze.
yeah.
So Alaska Alaska man Jeff. So we asked everybody else, do you have any special traditions that you do for New Year's? Like
No,
foods or anything?
nothing.
We do this.
It's
We're
more like
insane.
just family gatherings and nothing special, nothing unique. Maybe a toast, but that's it.
That's it. That's still a tradition. That's good. You know, so see, we used to, like I said, we used to have big family parties when I was growing up as a kid. We had different friends come over. We played board games till midnight, and then that was a big thing. And having the punch during the night and drinking the punch, having snacks and stuff like that. And I miss those days in a lot of ways. But what we do now when we do feel like it is go off and go downtown for fireworks displays, or yeah. But in the recent years, we've just been staying home, enjoying being warm. And like I said, there were years that the kids were asleep on the couch by 10 o'clock, and I'm sitting there trying to wake everybody up at 11:45. Actually, one year is like waking them up at 11:55. It's about because they kept arguing not to wake up at 11:30, and it was like 11:55. They woke up just hey, like it's midnight, yay, and then everybody went to bed.
And then we went to bed.
Yeah, it's like you guys are no fun because I always liked staying up till California till 3 a.m. Watching all the music shows and stuff like that. I always kind of like doing that, but when everybody else went to sleep, because there was just something about celebrating it in all the U.S. zones, and of course that didn't include Alaska, but sorry, or Hawaii. Even Hawaii's even later though. But all right, so Erica sounds like she's back. Hey,
No, the church bell just started ringing as I was coming down. As we got disconnected.
Okay,
If I can,
let's see if they're ringing.
I'm gonna go outside the front door instead of from the roof of
Okay,
the house.
okay, that will work.
Goodbye, Strange Bug.
Goodbye, strings.
Have a happy
I
New
can-
Year.
Try and capture the bells, the sound of the bells.
Let's see.
I
Yeah, I
have to
think
take a break because
Mr.
I can
Angel.
hear my neighbors approaching. They
Okay.
have more guts than me. Then I don't dare to go out yet for
Okay.
the next 2 hours. I'm gonna say hi to them, and
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
I need a small break anyway.
Okay.
That's good that you're being neighborly.
Ah,
Yeah, our street
good
is
neighbor is
dead.
better than a faraway friend.
Yeah, yeah, it is kind of quiet. Do you hear the bell still or not?
No, I don't. I only rang for like a minute. Usually it's longer than that.
Oh man.
Our street is dead. It's the street behind us that's popping.
But I'm gonna wish you all a pleasant stream for now, and
Okay.
I will talk to you later. Thank
Okay,
you all.
Miss Rachel. Thank you.
Here.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, you said you want. Well, the house is a mess, but it's still kind of decorated for Christmas.
It's if you can show whatever you want to show because you do great decorations. You know, if that's a messy house, then it's still cleaner than most houses.
Just lived
Yeah,
in.
you
So when
should see
do
mine.
you
It's
when do you
like an explosion went off here.
oh
Yeah.
when do
ahead,
you
Mrs.
normally take your decorations down?
Usually like Three Kings Day. I'll keep it up about what another week.
Yeah.
Let me turn the lights on the tree.
I took mine down Christmas Day.
Yes, she did.
Actually, I
I
have a
wanted
nativity
to.
set that my dad made. My mom poured it and my dad painted it. And so I'm always nervous when it's out because my dad's not here to make any repairs to it.
Yeah.
And
Ah,
so I put it out and then it's like Christmas Day. Okay, everybody, Christmas is over, and I pack it all up and put it away. Because it just makes me a nervous wreck. But I think he did such a good job that yeah.
okay. I got someone. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I got like 3 Christmas trees this year.
Oh,
All right. Just don't mind the mess. They just got shit kind of scattered everywhere.
Mm.
pretty
That's the main tree.
nice.
Nice. Very beautiful. I like the snowman too.
That's the fireplace. If you can see it, my gimble's kind of being weird.
Yes,
No, yeah,
yes.
it's okay.
And then over here, behind my reading chair, another tree.
Are those all live trees?
No, I don't have the patience for that. And the trees here are ugly. The real trees, they're
Yeah.
just ugly. I. What's that noise? Oh, is that the sound it makes when you lose the remote?
We're looking for the remote. Where's the remote?
And then there's our little village. Yeah. Yep, we got a Walmart because why not? It's a talking piece and you're overseas. And then the tray on our table up here.
Nice.
It's pretty simple. Like you see Raph in the back saying hi.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And
We
Christian's
need
in
to
his room. But yeah, it's very simple. Christmas is very understated compared to Halloween.
Figgy plays is back. Figgy, good to see you again.
there.
How are you?
Hey, piggies. These are the this is the nativity that my dad painted. Um so that is
Oh, wow.
so there's one little damage on this camel's nose which I refuse to repair because I don't have the right paint and it won't look right. But um he painted that. Um my goodness gracious. 40, oh my gosh, I'm 60. What? I was a kid 50 years ago. So, But yeah, that's like my most treasured um, decoration. I only did 2 decorations, that and my tree, and, that's my that's both of them. So that's my decorations, and those were all the coasters I diamond painted on stream for the ornaments. Thank you, B from O. But, that's my Christmas decorations. But, yeah,
Very nice.
thank you.
Love the addition of the Lego trees in the background.
Yes. Yeah, oh, yeah, I built those. So I said, "I gotta stick the Lego trees there." I watched this one, cr 3, they did the 3D printing. He actually printed the blocks and made a 5-foot Lego tree. And it was like, he took, like, one of those and just took all the blocks and just made them where it would be 5 foot. It
Yeah.
was I said, I think it took them. I can't remember how many days just to do all the bricks and like 30 or 40 spools of filament to get it done. But yeah, so
Sounds like bombs are going off right here by my window.
have fireworks going off yet. Well, maybe we have a few, but not a lot.
It's just so freezing outside over here. And there's frost everywhere. Like it looks like it snowed, but it's not snow. It's just frost.
Just frost.
If there were
Devin,
moisture
are
in
you
the air,
there?
we would have black
Yeah, I'm
ice.
here.
Okay.
I'm gonna log out of the phone. It's driving me nuts.
Our next one, oh, is England. Our next countdown is England.
Yay, London. London coming up in 37 minutes. United Kingdom and 24 more we've got coming up here. We've got, looking in here, we've got, let's see, in our map here, we've got all these in the orange. We got, we got London. Looks like we got Iceland here, Reykjavik in Iceland. We got also in West Africa here, Mauritania and Sierra Leone, and all around in here, and St. Helena, Jamestown. So, hey, lots of stuff coming up. Of course, Cabo Verde and Portugal. Let's see. Well, that belongs to Portugal in an hour and a half, along with the what's 2.5 hours for Greenland. Jeez, that's longer. Okay, well, hey, we got Iceland and England. Hey, and West Africa. All right, we got stuff. We're going to do that. Hey, so who popped back in? Is it Erica again? Just like
The other camera went.
no. Hey, Erica's in twice. Okay,
Erica and Erica.
there you go.
Hear me. Whoops.
But
There we go. So when do you take down your Christmas
I
decoration?
can't hear you guys.
When the snow melts.
So
So,
never, never. No.
so up here, the Christmas trees go down after like the first or second week
That's
of
nice.
January. For me, I leave it up for the whole month of January, but it's because it's there's no real place to put it, and so then it becomes like, well, where do I put it? I just leave it up. Maybe one day when I have my own place that actually has space, I can actually have a storage space for it. But in terms of outdoor lights, Alaskans put them up in October. Well, most Alaskans
really?
do. The smart ones do. And then you just leave them on because it's going to start getting darker, and it adds a little bit of festive lighting to the area, and it stays up until around February.
oh, cool.
Well, just remember, you don't want to put up Christmas lights when you have about a foot of snow that's packed down to ice. So
no,
there's strategy behind it.
Right. I could see keeping Christmas lights up on your house year round.
yeah.
I could see even here because who's just lazy. We'll just say the word.
Jess says it looks like her snow is turning into a wintry mix now.
Yuck.
Yeah. But oh gosh,
You take yours
Valentine's
down
Day.
on Valentine's Day.
Wow,
I know some people
that's
that keep a
hardcore.
tree up year round, and they, decorate it themed every month. Oh, that's just too much work. Too much work.
Yeah. But hey, it's all good. Gosh, you know what? We're still going about 12 hours, I think, at this point. If it
Trying
all
to
works
think of,
out.
I'm trying to think of
15's
what
still
to
here.
do.
Hmm?
I'm trying to think what to do next year for my Christmas tree, because every year I do
It's all
something
good.
different.
Gosh, you know what? Whoa, what was that?
My
Oh, sorry.
phone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I was like, am I talking? Go ahead,
I
Mrs.
was hoping
Sorry.
you wouldn't have heard it.
It's okay.
So I'm trying to figure out what to do next year for my Christmas tree.
Hmm.
Because I do, like I say, I don't do the same thing. Every year it's different.
Yeah. You
So
do
anybody
that.
have any ideas of what to do?
Well, I like your pop-up tree though. The pop-up tree is awesome though.
Probably
You
keep
know,
the pop-up tree.
But I guess changing the decorations, the ornaments, then
Yeah.
that's the thing. So, but
One year I did, I folded 1,000 origami cranes and put them on the tree. And we had a big white tree. One year we did video game. So I got a bunch of paper craft video characters and made them, and then used, like our remotes and stuff like that. So I just don't know what to do this year. Oh, Snorter Poop has posted another meme. So
oh geez,
anybody creative out there?
I don't know. I'm not. You know me. I'm not creative as anything. So
Another what?
meme.
Me.
Oh,
Um,
I think it's a Facebook group. So
I don't know if I'll be able to see it. It does not look like it's going to. We can't
well, we
pre.
have to let Mrs.
Oh
try that
wait,
because yeah.
wait.
oh,
Oh,
it says all year it's Marsha. Tomorrow it's
yeah.
Jan 1st.
Ah, 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 ah,
Nice,
ah.
nice.
It would not let
Sent
me
her a
look
picture
at
of
it.
Jan.
That's so funny. Yes, Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. But today it's Jan. Poor thing. I always felt so sorry for her.
Who, Jan or Marsha?
Damn.
Jan.
Going
Why
at
would
it
I feel
No,
now.
sorry for
Hmm.
Marsha?
no. Well, because Marsha was the one that got messed over by Jan, though. I thought.
No, Marsha was the one that always got everything, and poor Jan was like the middle child,
Oh, that's
the
right. I
middle
flipped the
girl.
kid. Yeah, Jan's the
Marsha,
middle one.
Marsha, Marsha. It's always Marsha, Marsha,
Gotcha.
Marsha.
Right, everything always Marsha.
Yep.
She was a little whiny though.
Right. Mrs. Did you try to get this meme up? This
I put
or
it in the back.
Erica?
He said what it was.
Okay.
Erica
All
said
right.
what it was,
All right.
and
Just
no, it wouldn't let me
okay.
do it.
All
So
right. Because if Erica pulled it up, we could actually show the screen, but it's okay. We know what it is now. But hey, that's cool. Thank you, Snorter Poopus, the bear from Pinellas County, doing that. So, all righty. So we've got how much time? We've got 30 minutes going.
I know.
Why don't we do a couple more news stories since we got a couple new people
Well,
here?
why don't
Well,
we do somewhere in the world?
that's what I was going to do.
Yes,
I
yes.
was going to do that real quick. So we got this. We got some,
We
and
got
we'll stick with the international versions because we'll be in America soon. So let me get this going. And
we have some logical people here, so
all right,
I'll let them guess first, and then
yeah,
I'll follow
yeah.
them.
All right. Well, we're going to get there. All right. So let's see. Let's see.
Sorry, I've been a little distracted. I realized I had one thing I had to get done before the new year, and so I realized I only had a few hours left, so I had to just send that off.
Oh, no
Okay.
problem.
I'm back,
Hey,
though.
it's good that you remember it, though.
Yeah, it would have been really stinky if you remembered it 12:01.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. All right. Nothing like deadlines. So that's why I got everything done like 2 days ago because I knew I was going to be busy today, and it's like,
Ruritania.
all right. That Snorter Poop is nice. All right. So I'm opening the. All right. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, we're in the world. Okay, folks, here we go. I will give you a headline. You give me, and I will read you a headline. I'll give you 3 countries. Your job is to tell me, where did this story happen? So, you can. Of course, my computer's slowing up, so give me a second. So, all right. Let's see.
Are moose and bear celebrating up here in Alaska?
No.
No, but we have eagles galore.
Oh, really?
Cool.
Eagles have descended upon the city of Anchorage and the surrounding area. And so hundreds of eagles. I was out there photographing twice this last week, and it has been bitterly cold. And so I went out there with the camera, and as I'm holding it, my hands are starting to freeze up and get stuck to the camera. It's that cold. And so I can understand why the birds are probably here. They probably were fleeing the cold of the wilderness and said, hey, those people, they got heaters. And they got scraps we can be able to eat. And it's not like going to be frozen to the ground. So I think that's why they're here.
Yeah. Well, Figgy needs a movie snack recommendation. Can't have popcorn or sticky things because of braces. Also, no nuts or peanuts because of allergies. So, yeah, plain M&Ms maybe. Not peanut M&Ms. Chips and dip. Yeah, chips and dip. Any other ideas, guys, that y'all might have for Figgy plays?
Yeah, I love popcorn, so that would be my go-to.
For what kind of party?
Just snacks for a movie.
Snack recommendation.
Oh, I like Twizzlers.
Do you keep
peanut
putting the
M&Ms.
comments on the stage, Dadman?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Sorry. Pizza rolls, because aren't we supposed to? So everybody can see them. Pizza rolls.
No, they can see them on their StreamYards.
Well, I'm showing it for everybody in the chat though. So yes. Oh, Figgy did say yes, Mrs. I don't know why I didn't think of chips and dip.
I got this amazing dip at Aldi's street corn. Oh, it's really good.
Yeah. That's awesome. All right, folks, here we go. There's some recommendations. All right, here we go. I'll give you the headline. And then I'll give you 3 countries, and y'all tell me, where do you think this happened? Okay. Family of 3 is accused of running a fake dental clinic.
Okay, that's annoying me. I'm going to take it off because you're covering Jeff's face. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not covering Jeff's anything right now.
Yeah, it is.
It's only on StreamYards, Mrs. It's not on YouTube.
I don't even see it. I don't know what happened.
I took it off.
Well, I don't know how it got there.
You don't have to worry about it. It's only for you guys to be able to read.
Well,
that's funny.
Figgy said, thanks, guys. All good choices except seal blubber. So Dave's now saying India. All right. Family of 3 is accused of running a fake dental clinic. Erica, what do you think?
What are the countries?
I'm about to put the choices up.
A fake dental clinic?
Fake dental clinic. Is it India, Romania, Czechoslovakia?
Or Italy.
Fake dental clinic. Family of 3 is accused of running a fake dental clinic. Where did it happen, Erica? Italy, Romania, Czechoslovakia?
I'll say Romania.
Romania. Okay, cool. Any reason why?
No, for whatever reason, it just stood out to me.
All right. Well, Wes Cagel's here. Hey, Pinellas County. No, that's later. We're going to do America later. But Snort, Arkansas, really? All right, Jeff. Jeff, what do you say? Italy, Romania? Oh, Italy. Any particular reason why you're going with Italy?
Because I've been to Italy, and the very first experience I had was going to Venice. Well, at least one that I can remember was going to Venice. And we arrived at the parking lot, and out came some people and said, "Oh, you're going to Venice. Here, follow us. We'll take you to the ferry." And they took us to a ferry that was a little boat that was leaking and had a motor that was smoking and was leaning to the side. And I realized they were scam artists. We only found that out halfway when the engine died. And we're stuck in between the water of the mainland and Venice. Yes, I experienced a lot of it, including a fancy Italian restaurant where we walked in and we thought that we were being given like a great experience. And look at my hands. My hands were filthy because Venice is filthy. And so I go back to wash them. I pass by the kitchen. I look in, and there is a wall complete wall of Chef Boyardee.
My God.
Oh,
Oh
So
my God.
I think Italy is beyond a shadow of a doubt going to be the one for this.
All right.
Oh,
oh,
Okay,
you might be
Mrs.
onto
What do you
something.
think?
I'm going to say Czechoslovakia because I just want to say that word. Czechoslovakia.
Okay, well, hey.
Czechoslovakia. There we go.
All right, folks, get
But
your
I
votes
think
in.
it's Italy because of Jeff's story. But I'm going to still say
Yeah.
All right.
Czechoslovakia.
Well, let's see, folks. What do y'all say out there? So let's see. Let's see. Cagle says Pinellas County. B from our Snort would say Arkansas. Max says Czechoslovakia all day. Figgy says Czech. Snort says Romania because of the vampires. All right. So, magically MJ didn't want to type all that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Jess is laughing. Boyardee rules overall. Yes, Max. And that should be a sin in Italy. Yeah, you would think. Stunning says hooker boot Italy. Jess is Romania. B from O says Czech. Italy sounds good to Fallout Dave. Well, here's the story. Czech family of 3 is accused of running a fake dental clinic. Czech police, Prague, what?
Okay,
You
never mind.
win, Mrs.
Yep. Czech police say they have detained 3 suspects who allegedly treated patients in a fake dental clinic without a proper license or professional training.
Holy
Police said
cow.
yeah, exactly. Police said a statement that said dozens of people visited the clinic after the family of 3 opened it at their home in the town of Havíkluv Brod, some 100 kilometers southeast of Prague 2 years ago.
You think that might not have been a red flag?
That might have been a slight red flag. They were trying to save money. Or, as Snort Poopa said, the checks have bounced. So
Oh, that's clever.
nice. Well, the trio made 4 million Czech koruna or 185,000 before they were detained earlier this month. The 3 have pled guilty to charges of running an illegal business, attempted bodily harm, stealing illegal production and handling of narcotics, psychotropic substances, and poison. They face up to 8 years in prison. They say this 22-year-old son consulted the internet to do procedures, including extractions, while his 50-year-old mother, a nurse by profession, worked as his assistant and provided materials. The 44-year-old father made prosthetic devices.
That is insane.
The regional newspaper said the clinic was reported by a dentist who was approached by a patient who suffered from complications after treatment.
At least, I mean, I'm not saying what they did was right, but at least somebody had some kind of medical nursing or something. It wasn't all just, hey, let's open a clinic. But still, oh my gosh.
It's when it goes bad, though. So, anyway. Let's see. Let's do this one here.
Yes, you really can find it videoed for anything on YouTube.
Yeah, that is for sure.
So, all right, we got one more coming up here, and then we'll move on. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Yeah, you can find anything. And yeah, Mrs. What month are we on? May or June?
What?
For the movies. Or did we finish May?
June.
We're
We're on June.
Okay. Well, we'll do that after this story. We'll do this one real quick here. Let's see. We're going to actually keep this. We're going to do this internally to the UK. Okay. All right.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's see. Actually, no. Actually, let's see. Actually, I'm going to change out this story real quick. Sorry about that, but yeah, it's got multiple stories at least. So anyway, let's see.
Fake dental clinic busted.
Yeah.
Czechs take Czech police take a bite out of crime.
Yeah.
But
All right.
He's not even listening to me.
I'm listening. Czechs take a bite out of crime. Yeah, I heard you. I'm trying to get my screen moved around and stuff like that. You know how difficult it is sometimes. So, all right, let's see. We are going with this one. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I got to give you 3 more countries then. So, all right, here we go. Let's see. And let's see. All right. Madagascar. Escape. Cheeky penguins mimic characters from classic children's film and try to flee zoo, only to be called out by their footprints in the snow. Madagascar. Escape. Cheeky penguins mimic characters from classic children's film and try to flee Scandinavian zoo, only to be called out by their footprints in the snow. Did this happen in Denmark, Norway, or Finland? It's like Madagascar. The plot of Madagascar in real life.
England because you said cheeky, and that's such a British phrase.
Well, it's in the UK Daily Mail, so that's kind of what they do. B from O said Madagascar. So.
Read the story again.
Norway.
Madagascar. Escape. Cheeky penguins mimic characters from classic children's film and try to flee Scandinavian zoo, only to be caught out by their footprints in the snow. Denmark, Norway, or Finland?
I'll say Finland.
Okay. Erica's got Finland. Jeff, what do you have?
I think Norway. I don't know if Finland would necessarily have. I mean, it's a kind of a smaller country. I don't know how big their zoo would be, but Norway, at least I know, has like a bunch of researchers, and so I couldn't imagine them having penguins there that get out or whatnot.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, Mrs., what do you say?
Denmark.
Any particular reason?
Because there's snow there.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
Snow on all 3 things.
Always ask me for a reason. I'm guessing. I have no reason.
Well, B from O says Madagascar. Jess says Norway. Fellow Dave says Scandinavia. Snort says Finland because of lap dancing. Stunning says Finland. Wes says it sounds like the typical jailbreak by New Jersey arseholes to him. Fellow Dave says Norway. S says Denmark. B says Norway, and then Max says, oh crap, my computer's hyperventilating. Max said Denmark, so because it's properly cookie plot. Well, all right. Well, the answer here is Madagascar escaped from Denmark.
Oh.
Cheeky penguins mimic characters from classic children's film and try to flee Scandinavian zoo, only to be called out by their footprints in the snow. Well, but see, Norway and Finland have a lot of snow, so
I'm being silly.
No, I know. This is a hilarious moment. A group of penguins mimicked the characters from Madagascar and attempted to escape a zoo in Denmark, only for the footprints in the snow to give them away. Cheeky troop were captured on camera by a keeper at Odense Zoo who filmed the imprints of flippers and light snow on the ground. The confused keeper then follows a trail of footprints around the corner, but at first it's unclear as to who possibly could have caused them. And see, and I'm going to share real quick here with this. There we go. There we go.
Oh,
you can see them. Exactly.
Too funny.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
Yep. So, rounding the bend, the video maker catches the culprits red-handed waddling towards the exit at a speed in a valiant effort to escape. Hilariously, they appear to run faster when they sense a zookeeper behind them, as it's very determined to get away. Unfortunately for the crafty birds, they reach a dead end, and one of them can be heard voicing its frustration. Not to be defeated just yet, however, the plucky penguins turn around and appear to look for an alternative exit. And then eventually they are forced to admit defeat for now at least, and rather sheepishly run back past the keeper towards the enclosure. And the clip includes one of the birds honking as the group running in line off around the corner. Writing alongside the video after posting on YouTube, a spokesman for the news joked, "Perhaps our penguins have watched the penguins of Madagascar a bit too much."
That is too funny.
Yep.
Okay,
So,
that's cute.
all right.
That's a cute one.
There you go. Hey, there you go. I thought this was a great story here. So, but it's Danish. Yes, so adorable. Yeah, exactly.
See, that caretaker was being so kind to save those penguins because, penguins don't last in the Northern Hemisphere.
No, they don't.
They did. Not the smartest penguins.
Nope.
So you want to do some movies?
Yeah, let's do that. We've got about, 13 minutes before the UK and all. So go ahead. You can do a couple.
Our June movies. So, you guys, feel free. Will you watch these or will you not? Okay. The first one's out in June 5th. We have Masters of the Universe. In the Masters of the Universe, an orphan named Adam discovers he is a prince destined to be the savior of a faraway land and must quickly learn of his power and the importance of saving his true home from an evil force. So it's based on a toy. It has Jared Leto, a Skeletor, Noah Centineo as He-Man, and some other people. So what do we think? Yay or nay? Masters of the Universe.
Ugh, I don't know.
It's not.
I mean, the first one was kind of rough, but I mean, nowadays with
I didn't get into Masters of the Universe, so I don't care. But did anybody have the Masters of the Universe toys?
I watched He-Man when I was in kindergarten. I remember watching it before going to school.
Well, a lot of people, according to this, are going to go see it.
I would find that probably leans towards a very dedicated audience. The people I know that do like it love it, and the people that don't really know much about it, they're like, "Yeah, I can live without it." Yeah, I'm in the category of, I can live without it.
Yeah, I'm kind of, if there's nothing else and I want to go see a movie, maybe I will.
Us kids that were born in the late 70s, early 80s, that's going to be the demographic because that's what we grew up with quite a bit.
Yeah, not me. So we have this live action CGI movie called Animal Friends. It has Ryan Reynolds, Jason Momoa, Vince Vaughn, and some other people. And look, it doesn't tell us anything about it. I have no idea what this movie's about. So, about a road trip. So, Animal Friends. Let's see what that movie's about.
R-rated.
Is it R-rated?
Yes. Action, adventure.
The title.
Might not be something to take the family to.
Yeah.
No.
I thought it was an animated movie with the name alone. Sounds like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Take care, Figgy. Good to see you again. Hey.
Yep.
It's a furry movie.
Two animals become unlikely friends. Let's see if this might not have anything else about it. No. Two fugitive animals embark on an adventure across America while being pursued by the equally odd couple DEA agent and fish and wildlife ranger with something to prove. So Ryan plays Pony, Jason Momoa plays Bear, and Audrey plays DEA agent. That's all we know. Yeah, I don't think so. No. That just sounds stupid. So I'm going to say no on that one.
Have you noticed that a lot of films in recent years are starting to reflect kind of the, I'm going to say like the kitsch feel of the movies of like the 1920s and 30s, where they kind of like were running out of ideas, so they're just putting anything out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
This feels like in that category.
I have really not seen anything coming out of Hollywood, uh, or very, very, very low. That I can't say, oh, that's like this or that's like that, or it's a sequel. There are a ton of sequels this year, a ton of sequels. Um,
Well, a
but
sequel is a guaranteed return on investment for a company. A brand new product is a gamble.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Mhm.
something seven, 7 or 8 in the sequences. I don't know. So this is a power ballad. When Rick, a past his prime wedding singer, meets fading boy band star Danny during a gig, the two bond over music and a late night jam session. But when Danny turns one of Rick's songs into a hit that reignites his career, Rick sets out to reclaim the recognition he believes he deserves, even if it means risking everything he cares about. Nick Jonas and Paul Judd. Well, right there, no. Nick Jonas pretty much makes, yeah. I don't know. I don't think I will watch this one.
Mm-hmm. I
I
won't.
think
Yeah.
Definitely for an
yeah,
audience that is not me.
No.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Just to
It's
say, not even sequels are a guarantee anymore. People are cautious nowadays. Absolutely.
Mhm.
because
Mhm.
it's so expensive to go.
Mm-hmm.
But we have a Disclosure Day, which is a sequel. If you're if you found out we weren't alone, and if someone showed you, proved it to you, would that frighten you? This summer, the truth belongs to 7 billion people. We are coming close to Disclosure Day.
Mm.
Okay.
No. Still. Ugh.
Steven Spielberg directed this, um, and it stars Emily Blunt, Josh O'Connor, Colin Firth, and
We got 7 minutes left. By the way, just letting you know.
so no, I don't know. I haven't liked anything Steven Spielberg has done for a while, so I don't know if I would like this one.
No.
I don't know. Drama, sci-fi, and thriller. What about you guys?
I feel like this film, because I pulled it up to take a quick look at it.
Huh?
It definitely falls into a category of films that I know some people absolutely love. There was actually a friend of mine who like told me I absolutely had to see a certain movie in theaters. I couldn't wait for it to come out on DVD. I'd never heard them give this sort of recommendation before. I went to it and came away from it as like, that's a really weird story. What was the big deal about it? They're like, it basically proves that extraterrestrials are real.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I, I went to watch a movie that was supposed to be like giving me a compelling story. I wasn't trying to hear someone give alien
Right.
propaganda. This
Right.
sounds like it could be in that category of trying
Kind of like
to give people a like trust the government sort of thing to protect you from the alien propaganda nonsense I've been
like a
seeing more and more of.
conspiracy kind of
Mm-hmm.
thing.
It's like we'll be in charge of the conspiracy. You should just trust us. We'll,
Trust
we'll
us.
we'll disclose things when it happens. So
Yep.
I feel like this is somewhat of a NASA type propaganda film, and I know not a lot of people will see stuff like that as propaganda. I at least at this point do.
Right. Right.
Okay.
How
I'm
about
biased.
Scary Movie 6?
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Jeez.
We got Scary
A
Movie 6 this year,
a
along with
new
Scream
entity
7.
in the yeah, Scream
Oh,
7 is being released earlier, and then we have Scary Movie 6. If you like the scary movies, it's probably going to be funny. I think they're dumb, and I'm not. I will watch it on TV, but I won't go to a theater and pay that kind of money
Why don't they put this stuff out like in September, October during the fall and it's more of in the Halloween season? Why
because they're
June?
doing it for the summer, trying to get summer
yeah. Because
pulled out.
They
since
can't come up with anything else that's better suited for the summer
but
versus
I think
fall?
Scary Movie may be more because even though it's quote scary, but it's still more of a spoof. Maybe summer young people go out movie type thing.
Yeah,
Is what I'm guessing because it's not. If it was a slasher movie or if it's Scream, yeah, maybe towards the fall. But with it being a parody of comedy, then summer might.
Mm.
You also have to remember when they're trying to figure out what movies to put out, they're competing against other ones. There's some pretty big contenders for this next fall. So I kind of think they might be trying to strategize to avoid the getting swamped by the other ones. There was an animated film that came out years ago that was actually pretty decent. Not a great one. It was called Cats Don't Dance. Maybe you're familiar with that. They had pretty good reviews from the family audience that they were testing it with. And then when it came out, no one went to go see it. And the reason why is because they were competing, I believe it was with Titanic and what was it, Harry Potter? There was something else that was happening simultaneously. And so they got swamped and they missed out on any audience whatsoever.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and what like Stoney said though, at least it means more money in his pocket. At least with all the movies he won't watch.
Yes.
So
I'm keeping track of the time. I'm going to wait for that one. I'm skipping one. We'll come back to it after the celebration. We have girls like girls. I look at it doesn't say anything what it is. I have no idea what this movie's about. Let's see if we can find something here. I don't see girls.
Wait, which one is this one? We got 2 minutes. We're under 3 minutes before the United Kingdom and Spain and Iceland. And I think
I
also
don't know about. So
Portugal.
I have no idea.
No, I'm sorry. Already Spain is already. I'm sorry. Portugal. Not
So
Spain.
we'll talk about Toy Story 5 and Supergirls after
please.
because those two I think are going to take a little bit more time.
Yay! So, all right. Well, we're getting ready for the United Kingdom, England, the British Isles, Ireland, and Iceland and Ireland and Iceland and part of West Africa. So let's get ready. Woo! Jamestown or St. Helena. And it looks like, all those are another hour out in the ocean, though. So, all right. We're almost there, folks. Yes, another toy. Even Jess said, geez, about another Toy Story. So,
just wait. They're going to be doing those up to maybe 10, 12, 15. They got a lot of films they can do with
why stop now? I mean, why stop now? I mean, it'd be like the Rocky 40 or spoof in Airplane 2, It's like, just keep milking it. I mean, as long as you got the main voice actors, I mean,
now they have AI. They can just have them clone their voices.
Well, yeah, we know that. We've seen some of that in Star Wars too. Which I've been hit or miss on whether, like, to have Tarkin. Yeah, you had to have Tarkin in Rogue One. You had to, but then again, it brings up a lot of issues. Yeah,
I still have issues if they are dead. And I mean, I guess if they're given permission, but still, I even have a problem with that. I mean, they're bigger another way. It bothers me.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, we've had that discussion here about the ethics and all. But then again, if the family signs the contract, they're benefiting from it. If the actor sells over their rights, I mean, it's kind of their decision,
I still think though it's not like you're selling a piece of art. You're making a kind of a living thing, and you're not going to put across it AI. Right. So people in the future might not know that. I see we have 10 seconds left.
Yeah, 8. Okay, 7, for the UK and our 6, British Isles and friends. 4. Go ahead, Jeff.
2, 1.
Happy New Year! Woo!
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Yay!
Woo! Now we're getting man. We only have like 12 time zones. We're down to 12 now, or 12 hours.
It looks like the Girls Like Girls movie is.
I need to step away a second, Mrs., but go ahead.
Okay. It's pretty much like what the title is saying. It's a coming of age based on a song, a novel, and it's a girl who navigates love and self acceptance. So um, I don't like most coming of age movies. I don't care what they are. So but that's what that is. So I will not be going to see that movie.
I remember talking with some with a getting to hear from a woman who was talking about some movies that she saw as a teen that were coming of age things, and unfortunately, she chose some pretty poor ones, and she gave like a warning sign to folks saying films will influence you,
Hmm.
and that she had made a lot of very bad life decisions in part because of what she was feeding her mind. She started thinking it was culturally acceptable to do X, Y, or Z, and then her whole family ended up suffering as a consequence for it. And so whenever I see those things of coming of age stuff, regardless of who it's designed for, I get very hesitant because it's like trying to infiltrate where parents should be involved and kind of like subverting some of their teachings.
Yeah. I feel that way with coming of age movies. I've always um, nervous about them. And I also feel that way, like I said earlier, with some of the historical stuff. Um, I always reserve judgment because some of that stuff out there, they're just wrong. They're just wrong, and they're not accurate. And so I'm always hesitant. Always have been with these movies. So I'm waiting for Dadman to get back so we can talk about Supergirl and Toy Story 3. But we will say our next time zone is Praia time. I'm not sure where that's at, but it's 57 minutes away. Um, it says here that we can toast the New Year's 38 times. So there's actually 38 New Year's celebrated and 26 hours. So, so I don't know if he's
We
talking.
got yeah, we which yeah, I unmuted one of the two, but because I was going to get me another ice cream float, but yeah, I never understood how we have 26 hours in a 24-hour cycle around the world. It's weird. It's just, but I understand 38 time zones when you have all these half-hour and quarter-hour things. So
They're
yes,
crazy. They're crazy.
yeah, B for
So
most
we're
will
gonna
see us in a few hours though. So hey, all right,
see ya. So we're gonna talk about Toy Story
Hell
5.
Britannia. Oh God, do we really have to?
This time around, the toys meet tech when Buzz, Woody, Jesse, and the rest of the gang's jobs get exponentially harder as they go head to head with this all new threat to playtime.
Hmm.
I saw a trailer of this. I don't know. I kind of, first off, Woody and Buzz should be showing a little bit of wear, and they're not.
Mm.
I don't
Did
know.
you hear
I
that they
don't.
actually used AI for a recent Toy Story short?
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it has a
It,
lot of animators and very
I,
upset because
it,
they've already bitten off pretty big into this AI nonsense.
yeah, yeah.
Sashi says, I have returned. Good morning from the future.
Hello, hello.
Yes.
Um,
Erica is also in the future now to us.
Yeah. Hey,
how is it
I
like
can
out
cut it
there?
short, but I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Well,
And
yeah. Well, let's let Erica real quick. Erica, I know
Yeah.
you're tired and it's late and you got to take a son into more work in the morning. But real quick, what's your thoughts on the Toy Story 5? Is it even necessary?
no, it's not. They need to knock it off. Start creating, different stuff.
Yeah, I've never even seen Toy Story 4, and I didn't even want to see Toy Story 4. But
I can't remember.
We did. It had Porky in it.
With the weird spoon.
yeah, exactly. You saw it with the kids, Mrs.
Oh, you didn't
So,
see it?
no, I never did. But yeah, I just was curious. I figured that's where you were going, Erica. But thank you for being here tonight. We appreciate it.
This was
And
a
thank
cool
you.
idea.
Yeah,
I'm glad I
thank
was
you.
overseas during this time.
I agree. Well, thank you for the firework demonstration. We appreciate that. It meant a lot. And thank you for taking the time to be here and to show up. We appreciate that.
Thanks for having me. I'll see you
Absolutely.
guys later. Good night.
Bye.
Good night, Erica.
Rest well.
Hey,
I
Tom's back. Hey,
I am
Tom.
I am I agree. I AI, it just sickens me. And oh my gosh, I keep getting these commercials about AI all the time,
Mhm.
and I'm like, stop, leave. I don't want to hear you. Um,
You know, there's
but
a big reason why they keep pushing it. And I know a couple of massive enthusiasts for AI. I at least have healthy discussions with them, but I deeply disagree with their worldview because AI is not a revolution like the Industrial Revolution. This is designed to not replace a muscle. It's designed to replace you as a human being, your soul, your mind. It's supposed to
mhm,
say, we don't need you anymore. We're going to still make our profits and we're going to just cut you out of that entirely. Oh, but the horse and buggy, we replace the horse and buggy with cars. Yeah. How about replacing you with a with a machine? You're not
yep,
replacing an animal. You're replacing a human being, and it's
mhm,
designed to think for you. How dare people have like their own thoughts? They'll be curated by the AI. What the AI wants you to think.
mhm.
Yeah.
And what is so frightening is the colleges. I'm sorry, I was chewing on a tip. I apologize. The colleges that the some of the disciplines that allow AI, the chat G, whatever the I don't even
Hmm.
all them for their work. Lawyers writing up their
Mhm.
briefs are using AI, and they're allowing that in colleges. Um, and so they're not even learning how to do it to begin with. Because I mean, this is where they're supposed to be learning the form and all that stuff, and how to write and all this stuff. But no, the this department is allowing them to put it in Chat GPT, and there it is. There's your brief, and that is going to cause huge problems. Um, just I don't. It's frightening to me because, like you say, it is replacing people, and it's and these younger people are willingly
Mhm.
giving giving them their brains is really what they're
Well,
doing
basically,
because
they
they're
don't
like,
want to
I
work.
don't
Yeah.
have to learn, I don't have to learn, I don't have to do anything. I'll just
Mm.
plop it in here and it'll get
Yeah, that's
done.
exactly the attitude. I had one guy like just put it in there to write something up, and then another guy doing programming, computer programming, went there to have him write the SQL codes. And I'm like, the freaking people before you wrote their SQL codes. They didn't
Hmm.
type it in and have you, it's like, and then of course he didn't know what the hell to do because he was just following what everybody did the years before. But this year when we had to figure it out, it was like, oh, this is hard.
You have to remember,
Well,
all these kids, they were they were groomed for this.
mhm.
Mhm.
Like from their earliest age, they've been told this is going to be your future. You're going to not work. You're going to play with your for your entire life. When things get hard, we'll give you a participation trophy, and you won't have to do it. And then they start getting the rhetoric gets more harsh. They're now saying, "Oh, this is not your choice anymore. You are going to be worthless. So you might as well embrace all of the stuff that we give you and embrace the AI because you're irrelevant now." So I
Mhm.
know students right now going to college, and I've had to talk to some of them and help them understand that their education is not worthless, but they feel it's worthless.
Mhm.
So a lot of them, they're at the edge of just quitting and just say, that's it. There's nothing for me. They're disheartened. They're discouraged. I don't blame
Mhm.
them for it. I more sympathize with them, thinking you have been given a horrible, horrible lot. And I want us as a culture to start to embrace the small time business again. I want to see people
Mhm.
embrace face-to-face interactions again. But we have to do that as a society. One person can't change that.
I agree.
No,
I agree.
no.
And
Right.
it's crazy. I got to share this story that
Yeah.
that Sashi shared. Um, he goes, oh crap, where are you?
Okay, Tom. Thomas, there will be another link for that about 8:30. We'll be setting another stream, but okay, Tom. So, but just look at the group messages. But yeah, thank you. All right, go ahead. Sorry, Mrs.
So Sashi says the Asians are still cheaper than AI for now, and this story says the company whose AI was actually 700 humans in India. A disaster as Microsoft-backed unicorn implodes. Red faces and excuse me. I should have you read this, Jeff. You read so much.
He's got a great voice. Yeah.
Red faces and recriminations are flying thick and fast after revelations that UK AI company Builder.ai has been tricking customers and investors for 8 years, selling an advanced code writing AI that it turns out is actually an Indian software farm employing 700 human developers. So, so founded in 2016, the company, also known as Engineer.ai, became a darling of the AI space and marketed itself so well that it attracted 700 million investment from the likes of SoftBank, Qatar, and Microsoft, which integrated the Builder AI into its Teams collaboration suite. Let's see. That kind of talks about him. It says the CEO built the house of cards based on the purported capabilities of the company's AI assistant, Natasha, which was said to be a no-code tool that could build apps 6 times faster than traditional development processes and be 70% cheaper. So it came undone after revelations. The company, which appointed a new CEO in February, will declare bankruptcy after major backer of Viola Credit demanded immediate repayment of a 77 million loan it extended in 2023 when it was valued at 2.3 billion. So the bankruptcy, I believe, then it kind of exposed the fraud, but
So that's kind of interesting because there was a company that I'm aware of where they had to they had a government contract and they were making their website, and this is they had people hired directly from universities in Europe. They were advertising themselves as top tier programmers, all with security clearances, and they kept making the worst possible website. And upon further investigation, it turns out that they were actually based all around the world. They were not based in the U.S. For those of you who understand security, that is a big red flag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then they started breaking things intentionally, then charging through the nose to have things fixed. And finally, the group was abandoned. So, like the group that was paying for them was like, nope, we're done. We're going to make something internally. And the moment that they quit, this suspicious tech company decided to start making Google knockoff products, and it became apparent that they were actually an overseas Indian, possibly an Indian organization because of their accents and some of their name choices. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, it is like a big red flag that they are everywhere scamming people. They do not have an ethics code that is compatible with the West. It's kind of like if you try and go up to someone in China and expect them to give you a fair business deal. In China, for example, there is a saying, and it goes back millennia: if you can cheat, then cheat. This is a cultural issue, not necessarily an education issue. And so for this possible Indian company, they had an incompatible worldview, and it made it a big kind of
Mm-hmm.
business problem.
Yeah. But oh, that's something though. Uh, that I don't go. It's just the whole thing. It's crazy,
Well,
and
your
you
world.
don't know, and you don't know. I mean, you don't always see the red flags and things for anyone.
Well, your worldview affects everything, really. It does. You know how you're going
Well,
to do a business ethics, everything else like that, and cheating, and whatever society is. Do what you have to do to get to the top. Even in the West, it's the same type of challenges. We have course on business ethics. What do you do? Corporate responsibility, or you even capitalism requires some sense of a moral underpinning to make sure it doesn't become an evil.
mhm.
Uncontrolled capitalism is not a pretty thing. It's not a good thing either, because the ethics of it, the treatment of
Well,
people, and and whatever else in nature, you know, it's not necessarily a good thing. I mean, sure, dog eat dog, profit maximum, but at the long end, what is the good for the whole?
well, that's
Hmm.
like that the accounting joke you always make. Two accountants apply for a job. What the first one comes in, wonderful interview. They
Yeah,
say, okay, we have one final question. What's 2 plus 2?
yeah,
4. Thank you. The second one, wonderful interview. What's 2 plus 2? 4. Thank you.
yeah,
The third one, wonderful interview. What's 2 plus 2? What do you want it to be? You're
right,
hired.
yeah, exactly.
It's
Look at Sashi. As a person of Indian origin, I have plus 15 tech skills at birth. Sashi, thank you for that.
it's in your genes, man. It's in your DNA. Are you saying? I love you, Sashi. You're great. I'm so glad you're here. But
Sashi is great. Yeah.
yeah, AI is something that,
Hmm.
like you say, it's um,
Yeah.
you kind of they've kind of been indoctr. I hate using the word
Yeah.
indoctrinated because it just was such a trigger word for so many people, but it's
Yeah.
just been around for so long that it's just become accepted,
Yeah.
and and uh and it's just, well, this is the way it is, and I don't think that's true. I don't
Yeah.
think that's true.
Is
Um,
the way
I don't.
if you accept it to be. You can
Mhm.
stand against it, but that takes effort, that takes sacrifice. It takes not getting something on time. It takes not getting that thing that you always wanted, maybe delaying it a couple of months or years. And so, unfortunately, AI makes it so where you don't have to struggle. And as I've seen in life, you have to struggle to grow. I've made this illustration before, but a tree without wind will crack and break before it has reached even half of its height. You have to have something that causes strain so it gets stronger, it gets cracks, it's tough, but it will get bigger and stronger if it has a little bit of struggle.
Hmm.
And
Mhm.
when you don't go through life with any struggle to your mind, imagine
Yeah.
what that's going to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's
Right.
like I said,
Well,
these other
we have
these other.
someone that they work in IT,
Mhm.
and everything is that they is AI, and he's like, this is insane. He goes, how they're doing everything through AI, and that's a what is it, a house of cards. It's
Yeah.
not AI is not infallible,
Nope.
and and AI does not get
Look, look,
nuances,
look!
and
Stupid Grok, stupid Grok. I do Grok with a person and a female, and it makes them a different race or makes them male all the time. It's like, wait, what? And don't tell me it's my parameters when I actually tag a specific person and you make them male. It's like,
shame on you for using Grok.
well, it comes out funny with some funny, silly stuff, but yeah. But yeah,
but you're feeding into it. You're feeding into the monster.
Mrs. I'm going to have to step off for a minute because my headset's about to die.
Okay,
Oh,
can you
no.
plug it in?
Yeah, I can, but I can't be on and play because my head would be down at the ground.
Okay,
Just give
okay.
me. Let me
I
try to
will.
get
I
in.
will.
Sorry, I might come
Use
in
that
there.
other headset. Use that
Well,
other headset.
don't know where to plug it in at, but let me just get this thing plugged in first.
But yeah, AI is a thing, and it just gets harder and harder um to differentiate sometimes. I
I
think.
was at I was going around the local area, and there was gingerbread competitions happening. Well, they decided that they wanted to put them at the old folks home, so that way they have a chance to get to see people, um,
Mhm.
feel like they actually a part of the festivities for the holidays. It was a very nice idea, but it was also incredibly sad because I walked in to look at the gingerbread houses, and over on the side there was a TV playing funny animal videos. Most of them were AI, and they had
Mhm.
no idea.
Yeah.
And I think about the stories about people that are being deceived en masse.
Mhm.
Deception does not have doesn't get away with no casualties. You're
Mhm.
going to have people hurt either physically, financially, or emotionally,
Mhm.
and that's not healthy for anybody.
And the fraud up in where one of my kids is that they were having there was a race. I can't remember if it was for, a Senate or whatever. Doesn't really matter. But one of the candidates was doing a call, and they had done the AI voice of their opponent saying do something, whatever. It was totally a lie, but they were targeting people my age and older, and
Yes.
they're going, well, it must be true. I heard it with my ears, and that was, I mean, that's fraud, you know, and it just, um, that's what's scary. It's going to get the older generation, and the younger generation's not going to care,
The younger
you
generation,
know.
unfortunately, is being manipulated into thinking that it's a dog eat dog world and get what while you can because given you're being given no place in society, so you might as well take from society. I know
Mhm.
some youth, unfortunately, that's becoming their worldview. That's dangerous
Mhm.
because you can't have the scams without someone to run them. And very
Mhm.
soon, you're going to start seeing region locked internets. I expect that within the next 2 years, you're probably 2, 3 years, you're going to see the US and Canada become isolated from most of the world because IPs are becoming a problem in terms of these scams. But then you have all the people internally that are doing it. My grandmother was almost scammed by someone up in Canada, and it was a group. We don't know if they were actually Canadian or if they were just using a Canadian phone, but they were imitating me trying to scam my grandmother. And thankfully, she had the wherewithal to call my mother and verify before following through with the scam. But if now they can send a video of me and along with a voice, fake documents,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to know.
Mhm.
Now, like for me,
Well,
I just doubt everything.
yeah, that's where it is. I see a phone call. Yeah, no, no, yeah, no, I just don't. Um, yeah, I don't trust anything. I don't. I see anything posted anywhere. I look at it and I go, no, no. Even if I could verify it a bunch of times, I still don't believe it. There's always that grain of doubt because um, I don't. It's so deceptive now. But yeah, so,
We need to
uh,
embrace our local communities all the more. And right now, we are about as disconnected we are the most disconnected generation in the history of the world. Even the most savage and barbaric peoples of the past were more connected than us.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that's the best way to beat the AI, beat the scamming, beat the companies that are just trying to run the common man into the ground, is just to embrace your local community. Not even the one that's a state away. You know your neighbors, you can see them face to face. And I think that getting a chance to have like neighborhood barbecues is going to be helpful again, to be able to have like a community center where you know that like, hey, we can go over and do an activity over there, or we're going to have a Christmas festival, or we're going to have we're going to be celebrating 4th of July in like the town square, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something to help drive us back to the people that are face to face with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, where we live, they have not. It would be very difficult to do. I and Because it's not made that way. It's very disjointed. Our community. They don't have them where you have the areas and the community centers, and or or we can't even like walk to the local anything, and that's, yeah, it's really, it's sad. But yeah,
It's like
so
we
let
have
me
to start
see
from
here.
ground zero in that sense.
Yeah.
And one of the things I was talking with a pastor recently, and I mentioned this, like, hey, this is actually a role that your local church can do. And he's like, well, we don't have the infrastructure. You have the donations, you have the ability, you have the property. You
You
can
have a
start
building.
that. Yes, you
You
can
have a
be
table.
ground zero for helping to change this society, especially as this is going to become a very big need. I'd say it is a huge need, because I was in Japan when I was seeing people becoming disconnected, and I could look at the newspaper every single day. You would have seen somebody in the local area who would have passed away of their own on their own accord, because they were so depressed and so isolated. I don't want that to become our culture.
Right.
And so
Yes.
we need to
Right.
embrace one another. We need to go out and have community together, and we have the wherewithal to do it. We just need the spot to begin.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I do not know, Legatus Legionis, if you've come back or if you've been here, but yes, any IT, sir, have you turned it off and on? Yes. Um, and Sinister, welcome back. Happy New Year to you. Um, let's see, Devin's trying to figure out his headsets. And Buddy earlier says, I'm getting back to this all started because of Toy Story 5. Buddy said something way back here. I can't find it to post it. But he basically said, um, Toy Story 3 was the perfect ending. They did not need to do Toy Story 4. And I agree with that. I think it was perfect. Toy Story 4, Dadman doesn't even think they needed Toy Story 3, but I thought it was a good ending. Toy Story 4, I just didn't. So
Did you?
I'm not gonna.
Who would you say was the villain of Toy Story 3?
I'm trying to remember it. Because that's the one where they went. He took and gave the kid the.
They go to the daycare, and then they go to the trash yard.
Um, I don't. I really don't. I can't I remember it, but I don't. I don't know.
So this is kind of funny, because it's a pink bear that's called
Oh yes,
Lotso.
yes, yeah. Lots of love.
If you go over to China, Lotso is the hero of the story. It is the most funny kind of reverse psychology thing that they have. And I still don't fully understand it. But if you go over to China, Lotso is like the symbol of Toy Story.
Well, isn't that funny?
I
But
know,
you know
it's
they.
goofy.
I don't. I do not understand that because he was mean. I was thinking maybe it's a trick, a quick question. I can't even speak anymore. I've been up way too long. A trick question, but that's interesting. I find it interesting how they Um, and I don't. No, no, this will be. I can't even start it. It'll be another thing. I'm going to be quiet about it. But yeah, Toy Story 5. I don't think I'm going to watch it because I just I think I'm over it.
If it has a
Um,
compelling story, it'd be worth it. But if they don't have a compelling story that everyone starts talking about, not worth it.
yeah, and that's what I'm afraid it's. You know, I'm afraid it's just going to be. Oh, the electronic talkie toy is taking over. Oh no, it's you know we well, let us all be friends. Kumbaya. No. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't
There's
know.
some.
I'm
I will do this argument in favor of a Toy Story 5. I think that there's a lot of story potential that they have that they skipped over for past films that they could resurrect for it. But that would require them to kind of retcon a lot of the direction that they were going. But I do think that there is a story there that they could do. But that would require for the creative artists and storytellers to kind of be given free reign to make it a success. There was a film that was not expected to do well back in the 1990s. They had Disney had two films coming out back to back. One was Pocahontas, and that was the one that everyone was clamoring to be a part of. It was going to be the a pinnacle animated film that was going to be akin to Beauty and the Beast or Sleeping Beauty. It was going to
mhm,
be one of their greatest films. And they put
mhm,
big name actors behind it. They put all their top animators on it, and it was a desperate attempt to try and get in on that project. Well, the B team that had another film that they were given that said, "Hey, it's going to be like Bambi in Africa," and so
oh, what could
you're
that
good.
be?
Yeah, they're like, it's not going to be a
Oh,
very good story. It could be a little
yeah,
boring. And the people that did it put their heart and soul into it. And then we got The Lion King. And
mhm.
which one made a bigger impact on the culture?
Which one is still
hmm Which
yeah,
one kind of had the free reign of artists to put their heart and soul into it? If Toy Story had that same effort,
mhm.
it doesn't matter if it's Toy Story 10, they can still
But
make a good story.
there are stories that they could do that they could go back to the, I mean, they did the story with Jessie, and there's so many other toys that are in there that do you need help?
It won't work. Never won't before.
I thought it
I can sit here and hear him from this and try to talk on your speaker.
okay, well, it's on my headphones. Can you well, you're gonna have to I don't know how to do this.
No,
Um,
it's okay. I can.
okay, he's just gonna kinda talk through my
That works.
mic, so, um, he's gonna but, there's so many other characters there that they could, talk about, how did, you know, the potato heads, they could do a whole thing on them, and just but at that time, I mean, they don't have to keep going forward in time when just stuff they could have done, I think. But here's something that Sashi said, and he goes, "Of course, uh, Lotso would be in China. He represents the system over there, doing things for the greater good. The other toys just need to comply."
Indeed.
Mm. So,
He's
yes.
he's seen as a tragic hero in that sense because
Mm.
his efforts failed, but he was is the motives.
But who he was that, yes.
By the way, I have several Chinese friends. I don't talk about them a whole lot, especially in recent years, because I'm kind of worried about their safety. But they
Mm,
told me some things about the country. It has left me with great sympathy for the lot of
mhm,
the Chinese people inside their
mhm,
country. And
mhm.
so
Yeah,
hopefully one day there may be three Chinas based upon demographics, but we'll have to wait and see.
yeah.
In terms of long series, though, because like Toy Story is at their fifth film, well, you have to remember book series in the past would get to astronomical numbers. So if people are like, oh well, all they do is sequels, well, like there were book series that would go on for 20, 40 books before the author finally was like happy with where the story went.
Well, I remember, like I would, you know, I read books like that, and they, but I don't, I can't get my words out. Um, can't get my thought in. Um, like, give me an example of a series like that. So if I want to make sure that I'm thinking the same thing you're kind of thinking.
So, for example, the Hardy Boys, for example,
Okay, I was going to use Nancy Drew.
that too.
Yes, there were a lot of books in that, and yes, they were all mysteries, but they were pretty much the same book. Let's be honest. I mean,
Indeed.
I read the Hardy Boys, I read Nancy Drew, I read Trixie Belden. They were all, and I devoured them as a kid. And I read a lot of them that had the full chapters, because the newer ones, they took, I don't know, 5 or 6 chapters out and shortened the books. But they were all pretty much just the same book, different mysteries and stuff like that. Um, so, I could see, like how Buddy said, if they just kind of did it more of an anthology with different toys, instead of it always being, they did the Woody and Buzz thing, and they did the fish out of water thing, and they did them being discarded thing. Now let's deal with some of the other toys here. I guess, but the fourth one they probably kind of did with the Bo Peep character, because she was, she kind of became a feminist in that movie. I don't know if you saw it, but
It was a painful one to watch. I'll just
yes,
put it that
yes,
way. There was a lot
um,
of recycled content that was like, there were some good parts of it, but most of it I just couldn't stand.
yeah, yeah. It was not. Yes, I agree with you, but at least it focused on kind of on a different character. There was, I mean, Buzz and Woody were in there, but I mean, they could do that, but yeah,
One
and
of the things that they could have done is they could have gone to origins of how the toys come to life.
mhm.
They almost
That would.
had that with Toy Story 4. They started exploring because they have the trash character, and I thought that was a hilarious, clever idea. But then they took that trash character and, yes, pun intended, they threw him away for another plot line.
Yeah, you talking about Forky?
Yeah, Forky.
Yeah.
That was a great start to the show, but then halfway through it changed, and it's like, wait, we had a story here.
Hello.
Sashi said, but if they did other toys, they'd have to make new molds for the merchandise.
Hey,
So
they still have to
ever
make new molds
practical,
for the
Sashi.
merchandise already. It's just that you
They
don't know,
use,
you don't see it.
yeah, they use the same thing.
Oh, by the
Look
way,
at the,
speaking of molds for
Can
characters, when I was working at Disney, we had a routine problem with anything made to be Mickey or Minnie. Mickey in particular, their noses would break off.
huh?
And so you have to keep hunting for for the product that people were trying to buy. You have to open it up and check to make sure the nose was still there.
Oh
well,
gosh. Oh, that would be
well,
any day.
I charged the best that I could. I may have to unplug and charge. I couldn't get that other headset to work, but yeah,
Okay.
I'm just not a fan of the fifth Toy Story. I didn't even see the fourth one because I mean, what else could you do? I didn't even really like three. I didn't like the spirit of it. It was too dark for me. You just did not feel like Toy Story to me at that point. And
I was
I
not a fan of Toy Story 3 either. Toy Story 2 is where it ends for me.
Mhm. They could have
absolutely
ended it
agree.
to three. Three. It didn't bother me so much. Um, it ending there, but I don't think it needed four, and I certainly don't think it needs five.
No,
Um,
no, it's just a
but
cash grab at this
because
point.
number one, I feel it's just impractical that all these toys are still together. I'm sorry, it's just, I'm going, yeah. I remember having toys. I remember being a kid. No, no, these toys would not be together. And if they're this old, they certainly would not be being played with. My grandmother
Hmm.
had a Howdy Doody doll. It was looked at. we didn't play with it. And this is equivalent to that old. So I'm like, when I was a kid, these are the so to me, I'm just going, yeah, no, just not practical, not practical. But Jess says, have the series, if the movie's concentrating on different ones as main, where they interconnect, like a Hallmark has started doing that with movies. They have two or three, four movies, and they have all the characters, but one is the the highlight of that one. So, but okay, so Toy Story 5, hard no for Dad Man. I probably won't go see it. I might watch it if it comes online. And Jeff is, let's see how the story is,
Yeah.
right?
Although the AI aspects of it make me not want to see it.
Yeah, and that is another thing.
Did you
You know,
hear that Disney's now going to be licensing out their IP to AIs so now people can make their own stories?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
It's going to make slop like none other. Right now, you have some people that are making high quality stuff. Problem is, it's being made currently by people who understand story and some people who don't. There was some fan made films that came out in the past. People are like, "Oh, this is the best thing ever," and I watched them. And they're like, "There's no story. It's all action," because people who there's one thing that Hollywood understands: it's pacing. It's story that has to have cause and effect. Now, not so much anymore because they swapped out all their writers. But back in the day, they had people that understand pacing. You don't have people in most fandoms that understand that pacing aspect. They just want to get to like when the lightsabers come out or when
cool stuff.
or when there's the chase scene. That's not the story.
Hmm. Yeah,
Nope.
So I'm
yeah.
afraid that we're going to head to stuff like that where it's just going to be dribble that's just going to get worse and worse.
And I will tell you honestly, that is why. And I'm not saying all Asian drama is perfect. Far from it. There's a lot of crap out there, but I can watch more stuff there, and percentage wise, they have a story. They have the characters have personalities. They're uh, they can have the action, or you start feeling for them. And I haven't really found a lot of stuff coming out of Hollywood that is like that. And I can even watch some of the I do watch drivel. I will admit that. I watch drivel. I watch totally mindless stuff. I call them the minute dramas at China. They would play on their phones, like while they're on the bus or on the train, watching them, and they're horrible. They're drivel, but some of them are even better than the stuff that's coming out of Hollywood. And um, and I just don't really care to watch a lot of this stuff. I mean, there's things I've said, I want to watch, but when you see all the movies that come out, and there's like maybe four that I, might want to watch at the theater. Actually, there's only one I really want to watch at the theater, and that's The Sheep Detective, because I just think that is clever. And I like Shaun the Sheep, and maybe they took it some from that, but it's clever, and it looks like, I'm hoping the writing is good, and I'm hoping the story's good. Um, but
A bunch of sheep in a movie sounds like a sleeper.
uh, uh,
Well, we got a sheep.
oh,
We got a
that was
sheep movie coming up.
sad.
Well, we got a sheep movie coming up 1 month. We talked about earlier, so I know you'll be happy with that one, though, Mrs.
The last movie coming out in June is Supergirl, another superhero movie. Um, Kara Zor-El is sent to Earth by her parents to be raised by her cousin, known as Superman. She adopts a secret identity of orphan Linda Lee and makes Midvale Orphanage her home. So I saw at the last Superman, she was kind of bratty and everything. Now, I do not know any of the Superman lore. I don't know Supergirl lore. She
Well,
just annoyed the heck out of me, and I don't want to watch
well,
it.
what happened? Well, you saw her at the end of the last Superman. She came in kind of drunk and party girl, all that stuff. So
But
that's
some
kind of
people
what
said that was kind of like the comic book. Am I don't know. I
I
don't know if
I don't know either. That's the thing is, in this case, is it a deal breaker? Is it not? I don't know. I mean, it's I'm skeptical. I don't know if it's good or not. I mean, she seemed okay for the character, but like to me, I don't know. Does it have to be according to the lore or the canon? I don't know. I'm willing to give a little birth of freedom. If it depending on how it's done.
yeah.
That's
I
also
just
assuming the original lore is the best way to move forward. I'm
Hmm.
mhm.
I'm not such a big fan of when people say, "Oh, it's lore accurate." If that was the case, then some stories would be absolutely unbearable to to kind of
Mhm.
watch or listen to. Because where do you say it's lore accurate? Do you go back to the very first iteration of the character or the storyline,
Right.
or do you go with the midway area or the most recent? No one knows what is actually the most accurate version, and that's
Yeah.
because each one of the versions is tailored to a different
Hmm.
audience.
Right.
Well, and
People back in the
stunning.
olden days would have been familiar with like the
Well,
very old comics, and then people see their favorite actor do it, then they get
yeah.
attached to that. They're
Well,
split.
come on.
Well, it's
I was
kind of
trying to
like
put
I
this
guess
way.
there's
Well,
several
well,
different
well,
versions of Green
well, well,
Lantern.
well, well, God, why
Yeah.
can't I?
Huh?
Oh, here, this is what I meant to do. Yeah, Stunning says they're referencing one specific story. So yes, it's one story is that lore. So I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily want to see a drunk bratty superhero. I mean, they've already been around. Don't care to see another one. So uh, yes, and Grimm fairy tales would not have made Disney money if they were lore accurate. Yes, yes, Little Mermaid is gruesome actually. If
No.
you go by the all of them are, Cinderella, the stepsisters cut off their toes so their shoes could fit in.
Ugh.
Um,
Yeah. But see, it depends. It's
Little
like me.
Mermaid, every step she took
What's
was
like
like stepping on
I did.
glass.
Well, it's like I didn't like the Green Lantern, the salad bowl haircut at first, but then again, it kind of worked when I actually saw it in the movie, and then people telling me it was the right Green Lantern for a certain time period or certain element, and it worked for me. I mean, whereas a lot of people didn't like the last Superman movie, I enjoyed what they did with it. So it kind of, I guess it depends what you see and what happens. Because I've said, like, if they took Star Wars, my biggest complaint with Star Wars and the movies is if they took and did everything according to the EU in the books, it'd be boring. I don't think that would not have been the right way to proceed. Is take the lore out of the books and make it movies. You needed to create a new story. You needed to create some of interest, something. But you could do it with keeping the heart and
Oh,
soul of what
excuse
it
me.
was. But to repeat, well, it's got to be this way or this way. I think you kind of box yourself in from a storytelling point to where you might not make the best possible story because people know and they know what's coming. They know what to expect. And where's the surprise? Where's the drama? Where's the interest in that? You know,
And I never thought that there could be different lores, different backstories, different this. And and I should have thought of that because I hear comic people all the time. Well, this version of whoever insert superhero here, they in this series they did this, but in here he is like this, and and so they like you said they don't even there's not even one lore that they can agree on
yeah,
because there's can be so many different versions of it.
yeah. Snore Poopins is starting to fade, though. Unfortunately,
Oh,
Of course, he needs to
it's
hibernate.
I
yes,
know.
it's Betty
Oh wait, he's
time.
a polar bear. He doesn't hibernate.
That,
Do
well,
polar bears
say,
not hibernate?
Nope. They,
yeah,
they, they
well,
have power naps.
That's what he does. So
yeah.
he is truly a polar bear.
Yeah, I should get a polar. I should have polar nap too, but power nap. But Study said the one movie is about the Woman Tomorrow book, which is more recent 2021 comics where she's more bratty. And then Buddy says that Kara didn't grow up on Earth like Clark. It's kind of strange to have her act out like that for him, but to each their own.
Yeah, and that's kind of, I think, the way I'm going to take it. If I just don't like the character, even if I'm not going to watch it. I
And
like some of the Supermans that other people don't like.
Stunning said what I said right there. He's okay with changing or doing different things with the story as long as the spirit of the characters is there. That I agree with. That's what my point with Star Wars had been, is they did not need to take it off the Skywalker bloodline. They did not need to destroy Han, Luke, Leia, and separate them all. But if they kept them together, even if you created new grandkids, or even you had Kylo Ren but in a different mold, it could have worked. But you had to keep the spirit of the story and the characters together, though. So
we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Well, we'll probably see you at some point, Snort. Yeah. So good
Nightmare.
luck. But
but at least that's my thought on that with those.
So I probably will not watch Supergirl because I just didn't like this characterization of it. But that's it. So
I like
that's
this.
How there, Sashi.
How could you have enough alcohol for her? But yes, we're
that's
9
what I
minutes.
like about the Flash TV show is that they made it to where he couldn't get drunk because his metabolism was too fast.
Ah,
well, that
that's
makes
right.
sense.
I remember that.
Yeah. So, all right, we're about 8 minutes. We got Azores, part of Portugal,
Wow.
and Cabo Verde. So,
Awesome.
then an hour after that will be most of Greenland and 2 more other areas. So, yeah. So in the 2 hours, we'll get to the Western Hemisphere with Brazil, Argentina. So it's coming quickly.
Yes. Well, while we're waiting 8 minutes, I want everybody in the chat, if you have not watched the Bigfoot show that Dadman and Jeff did, you guys need to watch it. It's really, really good. Every time we talk about Bigfoot, I say I find the link and put it in the chat. You guys got to go watch it. It is a fascinating. It is very, very fascinating. So
well, Sashi pointed out that even Steve Rogers couldn't get drunk, and they addressed it in the movie. So, and Stunning also brings up a point. Kind of part of the problem is that there's too much variation both in the comics and films, leads to a lot of confusing and character identity crises. Yeah.
as long as they keep.
Come on.
The Satochin. Oh yes.
Do you know what the Satochin is, Jeff?
Satochin. I don't think I've ever heard that. Or maybe I know it by a different name.
It's the Yukon beaver eater.
Oh, okay. I know it by something different. So I didn't know this until living up here. There are cryptids galore in the Yukon. And some of them, I think most of them are fake. But there are some that have left me scratching my head. There is stories about an ice bear. There are stories about giant spiders, serpents, and a dinosaur. I don't know which ones to necessarily believe because I'm actually open to hearing out some of the lore and some of the mythology because I think that there is some truth behind some of it. Now, there is also a lot of darkness in a lot of the native cultures that bred these stories. And so it could have been their own superstitions. It's hard to tell. But there are some signs that point to some of these things being real.
I think some. Let me see. Let me look at.
Yeah, it's like you said, some of the events that you indicated, that your personal experiences and stuff.
Some of them, they say that they give kind of theories of what they could be.
There's a couple of them, though, that I think people know that some of these things exist, and they don't want to acknowledge them because of what it could do to their own mentality. Such as, for example, I don't go camping in the woods, especially alone. Like I mentioned during the stream, I only will go camping if there is going to be a dedicated watch, because I know enough stories of people that go missing, which, by the way, is very, very high for Alaska. You do not want to forget how our ancestors went about, being safe in the woods. You have someone who's armed, someone who stays awake and keeps watch. The woods is not a playground. It is not your backyard. You are actually in danger if you go and camp in the woods by yourself, especially. Or if you're in a group that everyone groups just like sleeps and no one keeps watch. You could be attacked in the middle of the night and no one will know. Either by an animal or a savage man, which is a big problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you ever heard like legends of men who go savage?
No, I actually haven't.
So it turns out this is all across the world, but there's a couple of stories that really turned this around for me in terms of me accepting this. One of them was a couple of stories around the Appalachians, and then the Rockies. Men that would go off into the wilderness, they lived off the land, and then something snapped in them, and they became barbaric. And there's been a couple of reports of people like that here in Alaska. You're not supposed to cross paths with them. If you do, you're in serious danger. And so it's like their soul gets disconnected in that sense, and they become much stronger, sometimes even bigger than what they once were from their diet or something, and they're not to be trifled with. So yeah, it's something to be careful about, even though it's not accepted culturally as being real.
Well, you never know. All it takes is the right one run in, and you will know for sure.
Yep,
We're
and everyone else will think you're crazy.
Yep.
Or if you're there to tell them.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We are under 3 minutes now. So hey, it's coming. This one will be kind of a small New Year's greeting to a few islands out in the Atlantic, but hey, nonetheless, we are advancing towards North America, one zone at a time. So, Jeff, you got a few more hours. So I think, let's see.
Sashi says you're not supposed to come across like an Asian mother holding a slipper.
I'm just looking. Jeff's still got 8 hours till it's New Year's over there.
Yep. Although I'll have to run in an hour max. So
we have just loved having you here. This has been really, really fun.
Yep. Having everybody we've had has been great too. So yeah, exactly. Because I tell you, the more you can have doing this, it makes it bearable and easier to do, because you can spread out the material, you can spread out things, and have more diverse conversations. So.
And hello, Watcher X42.
Hey, Watcher X, good to see you. So, okay. Well, hey, cool. We got a minute left before our next New Year's celebration. Yay!
Have you looked at photos of some of the islands that are going to be celebrating at this countdown?
Actually, no. Do you have them?
I don't. They're actually really hard to find because they're not on the web. But they're big communities, like substantial communities.
Yeah, Azores are pretty big, though. Azores, I think, especially off the coast of Portugal. Yeah. They actually get hurricanes, too.
I hate putting a shout up. It covers Jeff. It says there's some stories like that up in the Northwest Territories. I think somewhere in the Yukon, there's like this area in the mountains nobody goes to because there have been reports of people going missing. So,
there's a lot of areas you can't go to. A lot of them just because you can't get there.
Yep.
Physically. There's a mountain range I can see just down the way that, like, does anyone go there? No, there's no way in.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, 10. We got it, folks. We're coming in to another area. Then we'll be down to 10 time zones left, or 10 hours, actually. So,
Here we
So,
go.
Yep.
Happy
So
New Year.
New Year to the Azores, the Cape Verde Islands, and parts of Portugal. Hey, congratulations! Welcome to 2026. I guess they are ahead of us. So nice fireworks, Jeff.
Nice. Okay.
Well, I mean, we can't get a live feed from them, so something has to happen.
Yeah, yeah,
Feliz Año Novo, says Buddy Hepburn.
yep. That's great. That's great. But hey, we've got more time. We've got things going on.
Oh, wait, let's see
Did you
what the
finish
next
some
one.
movies? Yeah.
I did finish the movie. Supergirl was the last one for that time.
Okay. Well, the next one is most of Greenland and two others. So let's take a look at the map. We got the map here.
Oh, sorry. You can take mine away.
Yeah. So I gotta get the screen back up here. So we got this here, which is basically we've got looking at most of Greenland with basically we got let's see, New Year in 58 minutes and Itakorpsmit. God, whatever. That was already in the New Year. Denmark Shaven. Let's see, we got Port. Let's see, that was already in New Year. That was in New Year here. Let's see down here. South Georgia Sandwich Islands at in another hour. So hey, there you go.
If I remember right, isn't that the island that that Shackleton was trying to sail to escape?
I'm not sure. South Georgia
It was
Sandwich
somewhere
Island.
down there. I just can't remember which one.
Because you got them there, and you got the Falklands over closer to Argentina. So, but yeah, hey, look at that. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like 12 more zones. So.
By the way, did you figure out about the actual reason why the time zones are so different? Why there's 26?
No, I have not.
So. Let me
I
look.
do
Let me
have the
see if it
answer
says
for
it.
you.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So it actually goes back to the fact that the islands that you see right there on the map that reach over, it was an administrative decision to where they had trouble, like as a government, trying to manage things if they were on different days. So they had to unify the days so that way they had the ability to, carry on business for themselves. It's kind of like if you had Russia. Russia is separated out, but it causes immense problems. Imagine if Alaska was on that list. Now you have to deal with a bunch of different time zones in addition to having to calculate your days.
Well, it's like Florida. We're split. We got two, and people forget about that. That causes problems sometimes, like it did in the election of 2000, because the network started calling it because the East Coast closed at 7, but the Panhandle was it 2000 or 2004? It was one of them. But basically, they called it an election, and it's like people were still voting in the state of Florida in two different time zones. So it makes for a headache. That 1 hour makes a difference.
And the two time zones are very different demographically with their politics. So it was a big deal.
Yeah.
So Watcher X says this 2025 is pining for the fjords. Game over. Okay, you hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Indeed.
I don't understand. I don't know what that means.
Sorry,
so
I was
just
grabbing
waiting for you to
something.
respond.
Pining for the Fords. Yeah, I think that I don't know. They probably were going backward. Let's see. All right, Atwood's back. Hey, Atwood.
Trying to put him on stage.
Hey, Atwood.
Here we go.
It's your boy. I'm here.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Yep.
I am up.
You're still up. I know. I'm so hot. I'm shocked. I'm glad.
11 hours to go.
Only 11 hours to go.
Only 11.
So you got
I
till
got
7
one more-
a.m. tomorrow?
We're gonna try. I don't know. But yeah, he may be talking about the fjords. I guess maybe in Denmark. I don't know. Because I mean, the fjords in Norway we've already passed, so it's maybe there's some up in Denmark that's
Did we
coming
already
up
get Japan?
next hour. So
Past Japan.
Overseas
Dang, I missed
invasions, yeah.
Japan. Dang.
Missed
Now I'm trying to figure out what Stunning say. Most of Canada is surrounded by water and mountains, and major cities are located in the middle of provinces. Yeah, but hey, yeah, you do have a lot of water up there, so
Lots of
yeah,
water.
higher elevation. We're just flatland down here where we are.
Yeah.
So.
What?
Oh, I guess it was a Monty Python recitation that failed, Mrs.
Oh, sorry. It's
All
tired.
right. I'm not sure which part of Monty Python, which movie or show. That's point is that's one Monty Python thing I'm not.
Oh, this puzzle, this build is going to be so easy. Sorry.
Which one? Which one is it?
The only one I have left.
Oh.
So I'm trying to get where I can put there.
Yeah, there goes your Christmas. Although you could pull out the swan.
Okay.
I'm doing it. See if you can.
Oh, the drinking one. Yeah.
Oh,
By the way, Jeff, it does not include alcohol.
There's no alcohol.
Yeah.
And they say it's for 21 plus.
21
I wonder how many
plus.
people are going to waterproof, are going to put like a seal on the bricks and then actually pour alcohol into it.
That's
I don't know if you can. I'm gonna see how it works. So anyway, I thought I would build it.
Oh, Watrix is displayed. The skit is titled "The Dead Parrot Sketch."
Oh, I know the dead parrot sketch.
It features Cleese as a customer trying to return a Norwegian blue parrot that's clearly deceased.
I remember that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
So wait, how many time zones are there?
There are 26 times. There are 38 time zones over 26 hours.
38 time zones over 26 hours?
Yep. Like Jeff said, they had to unify. There are multiple time zones.
26 time zones over 24.
Over 24 hours, yeah, 26 times.
That's crazy.
There's actually there's 38 time zones though. There are 26 hours though in the 24-hour day though, because we got earlier this morning we had all these other quarter hour and half hour, 3/4 hour ones. So that's why we have the 38 time zones. But still, it's not just a 24-hour day as we think about it. It's actually 26 because of those administrative reasons and some of the islands out in the Pacific.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Believe me, I never knew it. I mean, I didn't realize it till 2 years ago when we did it the first time, and it was like, wait, what do you mean there's more than 24 hours?
Oh, look.
Fractal time, buddy, yeah.
I did that build.
Wes Cagel's back. Hey, 2025 is almost over for New Jersey. Now all the tools that share the state with me to be arseholes all over again for 2026. Brand new year, same damn fools. Yep. Good to see you, West. Hope you're feeling better tonight. So
we just talked about Mortal Kombat again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did. You did.
We just went through those movies. So
no, I'm excited about that movie.
So just talking about whether to watch it or not. So.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching that when that comes out. It was supposed to come out in October, but they delayed it to like what, May?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in May, I think.
And then they moved it up a week. So.
Well, that's good.
No. It's still I'm looking forward to that one. Although, isn't it the one they got rid of Goro in the first one? Like,
yeah, Goro, like yeah.
But that was stupid.
But hey, it's Mortal Kombat. No one's ever really stays dead.
Oh God, please don't start that Last Jedi stuff.
No one ever stays dead.
I can't ever handle that. It's like Last Jedi ruined that for me to ever take that serious again. But yeah, it's it's like Mortal Kombat 2 when they killed Johnny Cage at the very first scene. I'm like, why did y'all do that?
Yeah, because money. They wanted a quick ass trap to go. They thought it was gonna be one of those things where like, wait, what? Now I gotta go see that. And yeah, it didn't work.
No, I just it did not work. Yeah, you can't kill some of those characters off like that. They're in the game for a reason.
The movie was like the budget for that movie was like cut into like fourths anyway, so it's not. I mean,
Yeah.
it's still a guilty pleasure film for me. So
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey, yeah. I'm still looking forward to. I am looking forward to that though. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, it's a good movie. So
Carl Urban as Johnny. I'm sorry.
You're not happy with that?
I know. I'm happy with it. I would have just preferred somebody,
Some
one of the other two people I suggested earlier.
right.
But I get it. I get it. I'm not against it. I understand what they were going for, and I'm happy. He looks like he'll be a good Johnny Cage.
Right.
Now that I see the version of Johnny they're going for, it makes sense. They're not going for
Right.
the young Johnny Cage. They're going for the washed up version of Johnny Cage, and I understand it.
Gotcha.
Mrs. I just realized I think that what I need to do is I think what we got the next New Year's is at 8 o'clock, yeah, 9 o'clock our time. So I in a few minutes need to, I think according to my plan, in about 15-20 minutes set up the new stream and new link.
Okay.
Well, it's already set up,
So
isn't it?
Well, he's got
so
to go over to it and
yeah, I got a few minutes
yeah.
as we talk and stuff. I got a few minutes now, but yeah, but
Okay.
I do need to remind. I just looked at the time.
Okay.
So
I'm just kind of taking these apart. I hope I'm not
yeah,
too loud. And
that's okay. I just
this is going to be an interesting build. I don't think it's going to
So
be a
what is it
difficult
again?
build. It's like a champagne bottle and two wine glasses.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Alaska Jeff?
Faring well yourself.
I'm doing well.
he has ceased to
Okay.
be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker.
What
So that's cool. This parrot is no more.
are we talking about here?
No, it's resting. A Monty Python skit.
Oh.
He's a stiff, bereft of life. He rests in peace. If you hadn't nailed him to the perch, he'd be pushing up daisies.
Whoa. Okay. Chill.
No, that's yes. That's what those
Chill.
are the lines. Those
Yay!
are the lines.
Chill.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's what Monty Python was known for. So
Chill.
anyway, all right. All right. Well, hey, let's see. We are at 7 hours 30 minutes on this stream. Oh gosh. But he's like, well, of course it was
Whoa.
down there. Otherwise, it would have muscled up to those bars and boom.
Hot.
But yeah, it's cool. Let me see what we got here. I'm just double checking where we're at with things. But yeah, let's see. When we get into the 9 o'clock hour or the next stream, I do have an article I want to show everybody about mistakes that the mechanics say shouldn't exist. You know, so some things that the mechanics should have said no to. It's kind of an interesting type of thing with types of vehicles and other things. It could be quite interesting to see. Yeah,
That sounds good.
this is an X-parrot. Yes. They fed that parrot spam.
Spam, 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 spam,
Wonderful
spam. Dang it! Now
stuff.
you got that song in my head.
No, not him. So,
Zoom, zoom,
but,
zoom, 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 zoom.
but yeah, Mrs. So, what? How many pieces is in that build? That particular build?
This one it says it has only I don't know 136 pieces, but
Mm,
as you can see, some of them are extremely big.
right. Well, that's
It's
cool.
just trying to
So
figure
hopefully it
out.
should be a quick build, but hey, we shall see.
I'm not
But
sure how quick it's going to be.
Isn't how many pieces are your normal size builds?
Oh well, the thing is that I don't know how involved this is going to be because it
Oh,
must
so you're just starting it. Okay.
yeah, I just am getting the pieces out.
mm,
So I
Gotcha.
can't tell if that's a
Gotcha.
black piece or a green piece.
Greenpeace. Greenpeace. You said Greenpeace.
I'm going to say, I know. I think it's this one.
It's
Yeah,
vehicle.
yeah.
Yes, it's
Vehicle.
So,
vehicle.
Yeah.
vehicle.
Vehicle.
No.
So
So
this goes this way. I'm assuming. I guess I should look at the picture. I'm assuming.
That
I'm
might help.
assuming it should be the green one instead of the black because the little pegs are green.
I can't see with the camera
oh
off.
God.
Oh gosh, my camera's not on. Thank you.
You just
What
turned
happened?
it off. You
What
should turn the
happened?
camera off.
Okay.
No,
Well,
it's turning.
it's turning off on its own again. So
It's turning off on. I think I accidentally turned it
yeah,
on.
Jess, I say vehicle correctly. Yeah, it's on
It's
TV. Yeah,
vehicle.
that's what it's vehicle.
Okay, so we
So,
have this one,
It's
and now
vehicle.
we're going to take
argument
this
clinic
blue,
is hilarious. Yes.
and I think this one goes.
Just like it's pecan,
No.
not
No.
pecan.
Yep.
Fine,
Well,
however
Mrs.,
you
do you
know,
have anything
however
about
you want
May?
to say it.
Mrs., do you have anything about July with the movies or anything, or
I
we're
do.
so because we got 6 more months and one more section to go.
6 more months.
So if we can, yeah, June. Well, actually 7 probably. We got June, July, August, September, October, November, December.
Oh, you're talking about movies.
It's supposed
So
to go
Yeah,
that way.
to get through. So, Jeff, anything else you want to talk about? Any other things? I mean, we got about 15 minutes left in this stream before I go over and set up the other one.
Well, one of the things that, I talk about anything and everything. So technically, anything under the sun counts, or under the moon and the stars. One of the things that I will pass on is it has been. Last year, you guys stole all of our winter. This year, we have our winter back. It's actually stayed up here. The jet stream didn't take it down to you guys, and so
we had ice. We had serious. We actually had
y'all had
serious
ice,
coverage.
y'all.
Oh,
We had,
it was. Hold on,
it was
sorry, you're
80
too loud.
degrees. It was 80 degrees for our Christmas. What are you talking about?
No, last year.
Yeah.
Oh, last year.
Yeah, it's like but last year we had that heavy ice there. B from O had foots of snow and stuff like that. That's what happened. We had a really winter that was abnormal for us. They had it warmer.
I'm glad
We
you
actually had
took
more
it
snow
back.
than they did. So, but yeah, it's I'm sure you're glad to have it back because we should have gotten the snow, but we didn't. We just got ice, heavy layers of ice, but and thank you, Jess. I appreciate it. It's sort of getting better. I hope so. We'll see. Actually, I gotta go deal with that in a few minutes. But yeah, Jeff. It's really we finally got a little cold snap now, but it's nothing like last year. We'll see what happens though. That was really an odd thing how we had that moisture out of the Gulf and got snow, like measurable snow through parts of Florida. I mean, we barely missed it here over on our side.
Back in the olden days, that would have been seen as like it would have been seen as impossible. But now that we have the chance to get to monitor how the atmosphere works, we can see, hey, you know what? The jet stream is pulling a lot of air down from the Arctic. That's probably going to impact a lot of people. And then suddenly you can understand where the snow came from. Otherwise, it'd be like, what is this stuff falling from the sky?
No, exactly.
But he says icicle.
Yeah, but and Sashi, where he is in Malaysia, better hope we don't get ice and snow there. Exactly, definitely. Wes Cagle said they got snow up in Jersey. It's already gone, thank God. But yeah, it was. We got to work from home a day or two last year because it was ice on the bridges and stuff like that. But still, west of here, they got measurable snow only a couple hours west of here. And it was all over everywhere. We should have gotten it, but our AC got covered with ice for a day. But I don't know. It's just freaky when stuff like that happens. I don't know which is freakier: is that we got that much ice last year, or if we didn't even have a hurricane this year. It's the first time since 2015 that there was not a landfalling hurricane in the Gulf. Or I think even the continental U.S., if I'm correct. But that was odd, but everybody was happy for that.
Well, one other thing as a result of this cold winter that we've had, we broke a record, apparently. We had it was the latest ice breakup for the Arctic this summer. So during spring, summer, the ice in the ocean will break and people can go out whaling, and they can also get shipments of goods brought up to
They can go out what?
They can go out whaling.
What is that?
So when they go out and hunt whales.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we still have native communities up here that rely upon whale meat. And for them to be able to get out there, they have to have enough of the ice break so the whales will actually come up there. They will hug the coast for the most part. And so then they see a whale, they can go out, go to the channels, and then spear it, and then bring it on in. This year, though, the ice clung on for a lot longer than anybody expected. So they couldn't even get boats into the water for most of the year. In fact, I don't even think they did it this year. I was told it was the latest breakup on record. So that means probably they didn't get a single boat into the water. They definitely had struggles getting supplies up there.
Wow, that's you mean up towards Barrow, right?
Up around
towards
Barrow. So
Barrow,
yeah, around like Nome, whatnot. It was still a late breakup, but Barrow was when I got to go up there this year, and it was frozen over, and we actually had multi-year ice starting to form. You could look out and you saw these small hills or mountain, it looked like mountain ranges out there. And it was the ice starting to tumble, and so then it was building, and then the sharper edges would be pointed up to the sky because it would get heavy and would tumble and point up. But anyway, that was starting to form. Back in the days of the explorers, like James Cook came up to the Arctic edge, and he was met by a wall of ice that went above the mast of his ship. There's other people, they went out there and they would find crevasses and mountain ranges out there just from the ice that had been building up. So that means we're actually starting to see a buildup in some parts of the Arctic. It's not across the whole Arctic, but it's more than what we expected, more than the models predicted, which, by the way, never trust a model. Models are based upon about 10, 20, 30 years of data, and you need 100, 200 years of data to really give a good prediction.
Yep, I agree. I mean, the models have been horrible with the hurricanes and a lot of other stuff. Well, Jeff, I am going to slide out. Misses, I'm going to go ahead and get the other one running.
Okay.
And I will.
I can't get this stupid thing to work. I'm about ready to quit.
Well, we can go finish over the movies. I got Word in the USA when we get some more people to play over there. Jeff, thank you. You're welcome to join us over in the other link. I'll put it out in the chat if you have a little more time. If not, thank you for having been here for so long. We appreciate it.
Right. I think I will bounce at this point. I should get ready to head on over and visit with relatives. But thanks for having me on for as long as you did.
Absolutely.
And hope you have fun with the rest of the stream.
Absolutely.
And, I hope you have a wonderful New Year celebration.
Indeed.
Thank
I
you,
will
Jeff.
see you all in the new year.
See you next year.
All right. Ciao, folks.
Bye-bye. Okay, so it's me and you for a bit until Dadman gets over on the next show. So, Mortal Kombat. We're going to talk about Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
So that movie, I do think it might be fun to go to watch.
We'll have to do a watch party for the first one.
And I don't know if we can do a watch party, but we can do a review of it.
Yeah,
watch party for the first one. For the first one,
first
yes. Yes. So, but I cannot figure out how this stupid thing fits on here.
Because the first one, it's
So
something.
do we need to watch the first one to watch the second one?
Well, that's normally how movies work.
Well, no, some of them. No, that's not necessarily true.
Notice I said that's normally how movies work.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna say that's always how
excuse me.
movies
So,
those are big pieces.
yeah, I cannot figure it out. I cannot get this. They're supposed to fit around this. They're supposed to make, obviously, the bottle, the wine bottle, but I can't get them to fit on here. So,
Well,
I'm not.
Tell it to fit. Fit, dang you.
I know, but I can't.
Fit, dang it. Fit.
I was hoping that somewhere I could roll it around and it would fit. I don't understand why I need these pegs here, but so I'm about ready to give up on this
And you're just getting started.
because it's being stupid and
Well,
it's
make
not
it not
working.
be stupid.
I would
Defeat
love to make it not be
out
stupid.
stupid its stupidity. That's what you gotta
Okay,
do.
so
You gotta
wait,
be.
I'm gonna try
I'm
doing
just
this a little bit backwards. So this goes supposedly supposed to go here. So I'm waiting for Dadman to get over there. So,
get
but
over there.
um, I think this is a stupid build. Um,
It's the build that
but
I'm saying. Operator.
um,
Yeah. Yes, it is, buddy. Yes, it is. It's time. It's time to play it.
I
Time
don't
to play Tekken.
understand. I don't understand how this doesn't why this doesn't fit.
They did remix that song for the new movie. It did kind of hit. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Um, so we're just waiting for Dadman. We'll talk about July movies at some point. Um, but this is supposed to go like this, but I cannot get it to fit on, and I don't know why. So let's try. We're just going to try each piece and see if we could get it to fit on.
I'm doing the soundtrack for her building, guys.
Okay. Um, but okay, I'm about ready to need a drink to get this to work. So I'm just like I say, I'm waiting for Dadman to get on over there. Uh, we are in let's see, our countdown is 30 minutes to the NUK time. Um,
Wow.
so that uh will be like in 32 minutes. Let me see if I can find Dadman here. See if he's streaming. Um,
So, Mrs., I have an anime to recommend you.
yes.
So there's an anime. It's only 6 episodes and it's like 30 minutes apiece. It's on Netflix. It's called Tekken Bloodline. It's so good.
I think you told me. I think Dadman is here. I think nope, this is not it.
He has not put anything in the thing yet. So
Okay,
I'm
I
waiting
think is
for him to
this
post
me
a
or is
link.
that you? Oh, it's still me and you. Okay. Well, usually I can hear him talking, but I've got to run to the bathroom, so I was hoping he would like move a little quicker.
Move that man, move!
I know. We have a
Move, soldier!
potty
Move.
emergency, a potty emergency.
Do you need me to carry it? I can
Oh,
carry it if
wait,
you
I
need.
got it. I figured it out. Woo. Okay.
Do you need me to carry it? I can carry
No,
it if you
I'm
need me to
fine.
carry
I'm
it.
fine. I'm just got to wait for him to.
Just,
I hear him. It sounds like he might be here.
he
Okay,
is
he's over on
live.
the new one. So let me go ahead
I'm
and
waiting for him to post the link. I can't
I
get in
know, but
yet.
I'm getting I'm going to put the thing for people to go over there. Um, so let me see. Well, which one is it? This one? Okay, so here, let me go ahead and here's the YouTube link to go over and see Dadman. So you guys go to this link here, and this is the new, I believe this is the new Dadman link. to watch. Thank you, buddy. I think yours.
Okay,
Try one of
bye.
them. Try one of them. I will get the StreamYard link for you. Actually, he should have that
I got
link.
it. He posted it.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to
Bye.
go ahead and end this stream. You guys go over. I thought I put.
See you
I might have put the
momentarily.
wrong link in.
Nope, all the link is right.
The
Buddy's
link.
is probably right.
I think they're both
I'll make it right. I'll make it right, guys.
there. I posted it a couple times, so both of those should be right. So go over there. I will see you over on the other side. I'm kind of waiting for people to leave here. Um, and
All right, bye, guys.
I'm just waiting for people to get over there. Okay, so he is over there. Atwood, if you have the link, if you want to go ahead and go over there. Oh, I think he already did. Never mind. Never mind, I say. I'm just going to wait and make sure everybody gets over there. And then I will. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. Dadman has started his. Uh, go over there, say hello, and I will talk to you all later. Bye.